Yeah, what? No, so I know, man. Trust me, I'm familiar with all the pros and cons at this point. I've thought it. I've thought it over multiple times now and in the past, and I've heard basically every argument for and against it. Dun, 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where we left off. Right. We left off yesterday defending the Rosellan village. The Holy State of Hyzant has declared that the evil, filthy, pink-haired sinners of the Rosellan village return to Hyzant and resume their life of slave labor working in the salt mines. We voted not to let them do that. And by we, I mean I just let the game decide. I didn't even really vote or try to change anyone's mind. I let the characters vote. And the characters decided that even if it meant throwing away all of our influence and progress so far, we weren't going to condemn these people to a life of slave labor. So we decided to, like, fight off Hyzant. Then the freaking weasel Silvio showed up with his mercenaries and his henchmen, and they tried to take the Rosellians by force. And of course that didn't go well because he's a weasel, not a fighter, so we just killed him. But now the actual army of Hyzant is on the way, which is apparently going to be an unwinnable fight for us. That's where we left off. So basically, the big bad evil racist army is coming to try and take and condemn the poor innocent villagers. It's very morally black and white. So we are going to see what happens next.
So that's the size of it. House Wolffort has gone to such great lengths for us.
It was our decision and ours alone. Your people brought nothing upon us.
It is as Serenoa says. We are happy to do all that we can to protect you.
Forgive me, Lady Frederica, but your mother was Lady Orlea, was she not? You came to our rescue just as she did. I cannot help but feel 'twas fated to be so.
You knew my mother?
Where did you hear of this, Jerome? I've told you not a whit about her.
I overheard whispers between my mother and father long ago. Why would the elders labor to keep such information secret?
Oh, right. This dude was like the badass spear guy in the fight. I wonder if we get him to join us.
Well, truth be told, we feared being persecuted anew.
And so your greatest fears have come true. Pray, hide no longer, and tell Lady Frederica what you know.
You know the history of Hyzant's oppression of the Roselle, yes? Then you know of the Rosellan revolt that occurred 30 years ago. Your mother, Lady Orlea, led that uprising at the source. She led us to freedom from Hyzant's rule, here to the Wolffort domain. She was a woman of great courage. She even left a sizable gash upon the goddess's statue as we departed.
This makes me wonder if this gash was visible if I had known to look for it in the chapter where we visited Hyzant. If I had known that there was a marking on the statue, I wonder if we could have spotted it.
The statue that stands tall in the source. I've never heard tell of this gash.
I reckon not. Hyzant would never admit to such a thing. But we, Roselle, know the truth.
I had no idea my mother was involved with the revolt, let alone led it.
And it was my father who gave them this land to settle.
That he did. Lady Orlea, for her part, vowed to fight on, to liberate those who remained in Hyzant. The rest of us, battered and bruised in the escape, parted ways with her, and remained here to live out our days in peace.
And so she eventually found her way to Esfrost, where she was taken in. I thank you for sharing such a wonderful chapter of my mother's history.
And yet they chose to send you here as my bride-to-be without telling you any of this? They just picked you for an arranged marriage, and they sent you, the daughter of a revolutionary, to marry me, the son of the one who took in the rebels, without either of us being privy to it. That doesn't even, like, why? That doesn't make any sense. Like, it's a cool little twist, but it makes no sense.
I hear she rallied the people to her cause with these words. The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessing of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
How much of this have you heard?
Hold. I beg you, recite those words once more.
The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessing of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
So there exists a key that gives the lie to the goddess's teachings. With that in hand, we can yet confront Hyzant.
I mean, I got the impression the key was metaphorical, not literal.
Pray tell, good elder, what might it look like?
Alas, I fear I do not know.
I know not to what they were referring, but my parents always said Lady Orlea left it in this village.
Left it?
Then the key is here. Jerome, please. We would speak with your parents at once.
I'm afraid that's not possible. They both passed many moons ago.
We must find this key, Lord Serenoa. I know it sounds like a fool's errand, but I feel we have no other choice.
I agree. 'Tis a slight hope, but hope nonetheless. Let the search begin.
And they've had it here in this village the whole time? This makes less and less sense the more we get into it. We know the key is in this village, though precisely what form it takes still eludes us. Need more information. If the key does indeed remain in the village, I will find it. Okay. This seems a tad odd to me, chat. If they've had it this whole time, why did they never use it before? Mom and Dad are upsetty, spaghetti. I'm scared. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I assumed it was a metaphor. Like, imagine heading to the general of an army and telling him, I know the key to victory. And then the general is like, well, do tell, good soldier, what is the key to victory in this upcoming battle? And then the soldier pulls out a literal key and hands it to you. Right there. Just unlock it. Like, wait, what does that even mean? Where I look at children, I'm reminded we cannot bow to Hyzant. Okay. What was Mother trying to say? We have to find the key. I know we mean to search the village, but what are we searching for? Your guess is as good as mine, Nuet. We're looking for a key to something. Something special in the village. If you seek what is old, the elder may know of it. I cling to the thought that Lady Orlea's last great hope for us lay in this very village. I wish it to be true from the bottom of my heart. I mean, the village elder, would that not be the person we were just talking to? Although I thought I saw a shiny down here. Looking for something old, I seem to recall a rather old-looking mirror behind the elder's house. Quite brilliant years ago, but rusted over by now. Legends told it's been forgotten. Okay. Orlea's key in hand, we might long last a grievous blow against Hyzant. Number of objects that could qualify. What are they then? Gila's like, oh, there's several possibilities, but what? Okay, he said there's a rusted mirror behind the elder's house. But I don't know which one of these is the elder's house. I assume the biggest house here would be the elder's house. Does that mean behind it? Oh, here's the mirror. Old rusty mirror. Wow, that cleaned up pretty nicely. Designs on this mirror are exquisite. I had no idea the rust hid such splendor. Perhaps this mirror is the key that will show us the way forward. You learned about the pink mirror. If this is like the chapter where we had to find Sorceley's journal, then it's not just one clue, it's probably several. So I think we keep looking. I don't think we're ready to move on. Oh wait, there's something on the roof up there. Superior iron. Oh, and there was another thing on the roof over there. Kek. W. Silver. Ooh, wait, that's the thing we need for upgrading, I think, did we already upgrade Roland's weapon? We could upgrade Julio next, I think. You should seek out one who knows the legend of the Roselle. That will be our best chance at finding the key. All right, let's talk to the ones with the exclamation points on their heads now. I always leave the exclamation point people till last because in one of the earlier chapters, I spoke to them right off the bat and there was info that I didn't have. So there was locked dialogue options. Now I'm leaving them till last to make sure I uncover as much info as possible before I speak to them. What are you looking for? Treasure? Why, yes, I'm on a treasure hunt. Are you playing hide and seek? Looking for something that could help everyone in the village. I heard there's something incredible hidden in the village. Why, yes, I am on a treasure hunt. Don't know if there's any treasure in our village. Unless, are you looking for me? That depends. Are you the key? Mom and Dad call me the best treasure. Well, I done goofed, chat. I done goofed. I should have said something else. Game over. GG. How about you? That's true. I should check inside the buildings as well. Most of these buildings don't appear to be enterable, though. Like this whole building, there's no door anywhere. The entirety... This massive structure that occupies the entire western side of the village doesn't have a door anywhere. Never seen a pelt this color before. Perhaps this is the one Jerome's parents took such a liking to. Perhaps this pelt is the key that will show us the way forward. What? What does that even mean? Like, how... Yeah, there's that door, and then there was this door here. But this building, this huge building up here, there doesn't appear to be an entrance anywhere. That's the thingamajig. Bruh, that's the crafting component for Serenoa's last upgrade thing. I'm kind of tempted to literally just run out and use it right now. Hey, bud. I know nothing of any key, and you'll find nothing of any import in my home. We took such great pains to flee the source, yet our past continues to haunt us. Perhaps we are tainted. I feel like he's hiding something. He's being unnecessarily dismissive, given the severity of the circumstances. What does this guy say? We just want to live our lives. You did this. Wait, me? Feel your pain, but I only need to know if Lady Orlea left anything behind. It may help us achieve peace. Not so. We are all confronting the results of the uprising from 30 years ago. You will never know how sorry I am that we could not protect you. Beg you, gather your things and go. Yeah, honestly, F you, pal. Hey, my fault. Ah, yes, the F you, pal approach works because it's a JRPG. Allow me to apologize. House Wolfhard took us in. This feels akin to a death sentence. I mean, yeah, it kind of is. If you seek what is old, the Elder may know of it. But as soon as I talk to the Elder, he's like, it's not in here, go away. I wonder why the village Elder would so vehemently deny the key's existence. Should almost like to search his home myself. Preferably while he's away, though I know he would not grant such a request from the likes of me. But he might grant such a request to Frederica. I like to search the Elder's home, but I know he'll never grant me permission. You draw him out. Ah, here we go. We're making progress. Ordinarily, I would not stand for deceiving an old man, but I agree this may be the only chance we get. Yep. I'm proud of you. We've taught our darling Disney princess waifu the importance of lying to the elderly. An audience outside with Lady Frederica. To what do I owe the honor? That's it. I thought there was going to be a clever ruse to lure him out of his house. Instead, she's like, "Excuse me, Elder. Would you leave this room with me for a moment?" And that's it. That's the whole plan. A box under the rug. He was literally sitting on it. Is that a chunk of salt? Perhaps this rock is the key. We learned about the pink rock. Okay. So we had a pink mirror, a pink rock, a pink pelt. I still don't understand why everything here is pink. We may find what we seek in the Elder's home. Okay, well, I already found it. Okay, well, I think that's everything. We got the item in this house, we got the item in that house, we got the item out back. Every choice in this game is divided into 3. You know, the whole triangle angle to everything. And that's 3 items, so that's probably it. Yo, but before we do that... we picked up the Azure Crystal. So that means our dear protagonist will be the first one to get a tier 3 weapon. The Sword of Libra. Using that Azure Crystal we just found. I think he's the only one. Oh no, never mind. Roland is another option. I wonder if you only find like one of these per playthrough. And I have to decide. I wish I could see what upgrades I'm unlocking before I invest it. True, Roland is not required in all of them. Oh, I also got leather. We could give that to Frederica or... Corentin? Or did I already give Corentin his? I did. Julio, silver. Adina, silver. Leather for Lionel. I think we definitely give this to Frederica. Lance of... Wait, is that the name of his weapon? Let me see. Oh man. It is called the Sovereign's Lance of Justice. That's a pretty hard name to argue with, man. Well, I just saved it so that I could try it and see what it says. So let's take a look. Unlocks weapon damage up. Weapon damage up 1, weapon damage up 1, weapon damage up 2. Luck up 3. He has a lot of these luck increasing things, so I guess he's supposed to be a crit damage type character. Wait, what is this? 4 dragons. Deal physical damage to a single enemy, ignoring their defense. Can you use superior iron to learn 4 dragons? So wait, it's an actual usable move? None of the other characters have had usable moves. We've only learned, like it's all been stat increases. I wonder if Serenoa also has one of these. His ultimate. Weapon damage up again. Route and recover. Recover HP when you defeat an enemy. Oh my god, that sounds so good. It depends how much health you get back, but that would be amazing. A little life steal goes a long way. Under Conviction's banner, grant 1 TP to all allies in range. Huh. I mean, so generating more TP. What does TP stand for? Tech point? Turn point? I don't think the game ever actually told me what it stands for. But generating more tech points or whatever is probably the easiest way that I can think of in a game like this with the combat system. The way this game is, anything that generates TP is part of like how you would break the game. If you want to break the game, then giving yourself infinite turns and infinite combos is the way to go. So anything that generates TP is very broken and very strong. So this could be game breaker. The health recovery also sounds phenomenal, and more damage is great. But I don't know, man. 4 dragons. It might not be... Is it tactical points? Is that it? Tact points? Under Conviction's banner is probably the smarter of the 2 options and ultimately more powerful. Let's see. This was damage. This was crit. I think the Serenoa healing himself off of kills is more valuable than just passively increased crit chance. But 4 dragons is such a cool name for an ulti, chat. I want to give it to Roland just because I want to see 4 dragons. I want to see him stab somebody to death. Has the story gotten any better? It's a mixed bag, man. It's a very mixed bag. The writing is neither here nor there. Like it has really interesting elements. Like it tries to be this dark and gritty Game of Thrones, but then every 5 minutes it shoots itself in the foot with something really childish and illogical. But the gameplay is fun. Like the upgrading your characters and like it's like it feels Pokemon-esque. Got to catch them all with all these characters and then the upgrading, you know. So it's still it's fun. The story's just full of plot holes. Man, decision times, chat. Try it in a mock battle. That's true. I could go into a mock battle. I feel like Roland could be really good. It's just that every time I end up making this decision, I always say, well, this guy's the protagonist, therefore I'm upgrading him. You know what? Screw the rules. I do what I want. Four dragons. I'm kidding. I don't do what I want. You know why I don't do what I want? Because playing this game on hard requires near perfection. So I have to take the strategically smarter option. Four dragons sounds cooler, but TP for the whole team sounds more broken, and I need broken if we're gonna win. All right. Oh, wait. I don't have enough superior iron to buy all these upgrades. I have to choose Conviction's Banner or Route and Recover. Route and Recover sounds really good, but we'll go Conviction's Banner for now. All right. Ultimate unlocked. How much TP does this cost me to use? If it costs me like 4 or 5 TP to give one to my allies, that might not be worth it unless we're all standing in a clump. Practice battle to see the skill. I'll wait, because we're probably about to unlock another... We're probably about to unlock another one. Someone's ready for a promotion. Oh, right. At the end of the last fight, we got, Oh, what are these? Res a fallen ally. Switch out a party member with someone in reserve. Bruh, these are both so good. Revive a fallen ally with full HP. Wait, so we have 2 different reses, but they cost too many points. I wouldn't be able to use them both. Switch out a party member. Can you switch out an injured party member for a full health one? Because that could be almost as good as a res. Yeah, we'll take the res. And then we got another one. Oh, wow. We've almost upgraded every last character now to veteran. It's just down to Gila and Huette. Which is funny, because these two characters have been some of the most valuable, and yet I've upgraded them last. Oh, right. I didn't upgrade Huette because her rise and range sounds very useless. It's just one auto attack at the beginning of a fight, and then it does nothing for the rest of the fight. Raise your accuracy and luck, and then gain the use of one more command. However, you can only move once. Does that mean you can raise your accuracy and luck, and then just take a normal shot? Because that'd be pretty good if this just passive. This is like a passive accuracy increase at that point. Except it costs her a tech point every time she uses it. Sheila. Heal status ailments. Grant a large amount of HP. Alright, well, I know Huette basically carried the early game, but Gila's ability to cure status ailments sounds more important to me. So Huette will be the last person to get promoted.
Might I be of service?
Despite soloing Avlora's entire army. Fight or flight? Okay. Okay, I think we're good to go. Oh, wait, is there crap for sale? What do you got? Oh, right, I used up, like, all my consumables in that last fight. We need to restock. These pellets that recover you from status ailments are actually super cheap. Huh, maybe I should have stocked up on these and improved Huette instead. Well, let me just make sure that I get, like, 2 of everything. Because unlike, say, Tactics Ogre, where you have to equip an item in advance, in this game, every character can just reach into the shared item bag, so having all of these recovery pellets means anybody can recover from status problems whenever they want. It doesn't look like he has any upgrade mats. Magic defense amulet. I do want this magic defense amulet. I'll buy that. And I will put it on Eridor. He has a magic defense ring, and now he has a magic defense amulet. There we go. Magic defense still isn't great, but at least it's not crap anymore. Okay, so I guess we're done here. We found 3 clues. Everything in this game seems to come in groups of 3, so I think we're good.
Elder, for the sake of the Roselle, I've come to speak with you about the key.
Lord Serenoa, I am not one to speak in metaphor and code. I bid you tell me precisely what it is you seek.
Offer the pink pelt, offer the pink mirror, offer the pink rock. The rock was the one that he was sitting on top of and hiding, right? It's kind of funny that we can offer him the literal item that he himself was safeguarding. The mirror and the pelt were super easy to find, so it was probably the rock.
Could this pink rock be the key?
Could this pink rock that I pried out of your butthole be the key? The one that you were literally sitting on top of?
Where did you find that?
So it is the key. What do you know of it?
Clearly I can deceive you no longer. I shall tell you everything.
I mean, not really. You could just keep deceiving us.
What is this strange pink rock?
A simple taste shall tell you all you need to know.
It is salt after all.
My word, it tastes of salt. No, it is salt.
Truly, a rock of salt.
Indeed, it is. And the story behind it is a long one. This crystal before you was brought here by Lady Orlea.
My mother brought this?
And you knew of this the whole time, Elder?
This means literally nothing. You escaped from a salt mine. What does it matter that she brought one with her?
Yes, but the seeds of conflict ought not to be left in the sun where they are apt to grow. That was our decision.
Are there any other crystals like this?
There are. Lady Orlea spoke of a repository rife with salt, hidden somewhere in Norzelia.
And where might that somewhere be?
Unfortunately, I do not know. And I fear the knowledge passed with Lady Orlea herself.
So, it sounds like she knows of the location of a bunch more salt, which would explain why Hyzant would want her dead, or enslaved or whatever, so that she couldn't spread the word of this location of more salt crystals. Although it's really weird that they're now, like, they said this afterwards. They should have said this first. The dialogue made no sense. But it would make sense why they want to catch her. So that they, but like, it makes no sense that they would try to enslave literally every Roselle just because one of them knew where a salt mine was. Clearly, you just kill the one that knows. You'd think that killing one of them would be easier than trying to keep your thumb down on an entire race of people.
Do you know anything about this, Lady Frederica?
Right, it's probably the salt from the
Anything
mine
at all?
earlier in the game.
Did your mother ever mention these crystals to you before? It is imperative that you remember.
I apologize, but this is my first time hearing of them as well.
Calm yourself, Benedict. You're scaring the lass.
Calm myself. The very existence of this crystal changes the nature of our realm as we know it. If you have ever wondered why Hyzant oppresses the Roselle or confines them to the source, this is your answer.
So they did it all to hide the existence of the repository and monopolize salt.
And not just that, anyone who finds that repository could reign over all Norzelia.
Would it really have so great an influence?
Salt is a divine boon, a gift from the goddess to her true believers. It is one of Hyzant's fundamental beliefs, one that, due to their monopoly on both salt and the source, has appeared true all these years. But no longer. With this crystal alone, we can prove their doctrine false.
Are we so confident that this crystal alone didn't come from their salt lake over there? I guess the salt that comes out of Hyzant isn't pink. Is that... They haven't stated as such. They've never really mentioned what the salt in Hyzant looks like, but they have said before repeatedly that you can't tell one pile of salt from another. So the only way that this salt would be significant is if the salt from Hyzant must be a plain white. And this is like a separate, distinguishable, foreign kind of salt. Otherwise, this whole conversation makes no sense.
Revealing their absolute teachings to be mere fabrications would shake Hyzant to its very core.
There may be hope for us yet.
A report, my lord. Hyzant's army is on the horizon.
Lord Serenoa, if you would, I should like to be the one to speak to them.
Of course, Benedict. I leave the matter in your capable hands.
We can take him.
Lord Serenoa, how unfortunate it is for us to meet under such circumstances.
Yo, listen, they think they've got the upper hand. We can take them. That's a lot of dudes.
But for disobeying the Holy One's order, I must strike you down.
Before that, Minister Exham, there is something we wish to show you.
It wouldn't surprise me if this guy already knows.
It is a mere fragment of something we have discovered in this village. It is a crystal made entirely of salt.
What madness is this you speak? This is salt, indeed. How is this possible?
Benedict is indeed a smart one. You see how he's covering it with his body so you can't see it? He's showing it to Exham, but he's not showing it to that entire army. Because... Man, if Exham gives the order to kill us all, Benedict can hold up the salt and reveal its existence. And if all the soldiers see it, there'd be too many witnesses. And Exham can't order his men to kill themselves. They wouldn't do it. So this is actually this is a clever move. I like this. For as much crap as I give this game for its horrible writing in several places, this is actually sick. Because now his hands are tied, right? If Benedict holds up the salt and shows it, all the soldiers see it. And then Exham can't be like, kill the witnesses. The soldiers are the witnesses.
It appears to have been passed down among the Roselle, and in a quantity large enough to rival the source.
Unbelievable.
Perhaps so, but we have proof. Salt can be found in places other than the sacred grounds beneath the goddess's feet. I am certain the implications do not escape you.
What is it that you want?
An audience with the Holy One, and a guarantee of safety for us and everyone in this village.
It would be a waste to dispose of both the crystal and House Wolfwood here.
Very well then. I shall secure you an audience with the Holy One. And you have my word that the village will be safe from harm.
Thank you, Minister.
Oh, how I wish I could see the Holy One's face contorted so.
Exham is a pretty cool character. I like him. He's one of the most interesting in this whole cast.
We owe our lives to this. A crystal of salt. Or salt crystal, shall we call it?
The Holy State's teachings are false. The goddess's blessings spread across all Norzelia. The blessings of the true goddess. The blessing that shall be the key to the chains that bind our people.
Can you imagine if crystals like this were hidden beneath the surface of Norzelia?
I cannot imagine Hyzant being blind to their existence. Salt is the lifeblood of their nation.
Can you imagine crystals like this being discovered in a Wait.
Agreed. Which leads me to believe that they have relentlessly oppressed the Roselle to hide it.
You intend to negotiate with the Holy One, then?
Correct. This time, we shan't fail. Not with this salt crystal in our hands. Hyzant will swear its support to us.
If their teachings are truly false, could you not ask them to free the Roselle at the source?
That is a risk we cannot afford to take. Our first priority is rebuilding Wolfort.
Uh-oh. I sense a divergence of opinions coming up between Benedict the pragmatist and Frederica the idealist. They are not going to agree on this. This is about to end badly, the things that they just said. And also, Restrin, you're right. I totally forgot about that. We're asking for an audience with the Holy One. That's literally the guy who like freaking God lasered a dude in the previous chapter. I don't know if I want an audience in front of a God laser.
Without it, we cannot even hope.
I see. I suppose you are right.
And what will you do once granted those privileges, Benedict?
What will I do?
I tire of being made to decide like this time and time again. Don't you, Serenoa?
I do. Our choices grow ever harder, each time piercing me deeper.
It's time we decide what to do for ourselves. I wish to reclaim Glenbrook. With Hyzant beside us, we can defeat Aesfrost. So when we meet, I will ask the Holy State to go to war with us.
That feels like it came out of left field. Why are we blaming Benedict? He's the one who's kept us from doing anything stupid for most of the game.
House Wolford protects the Roselle in defiance of the Holy One's orders. Hyzant sends an army to punish Wolford for their disobedience. Cornered though they may be, Serenoa and his comrades discover a crystal of salt, hidden in the Rosellan village. Benedict leverages its very existence in negotiations with the opposing General Exum and succeeds. The crystal holds the power to change not only Hyzant, but the entire land of Norzelia. With it in hand, Serenoa goes to meet the Holy One.
Oh my goodness, Chad, you're right. The pink mirror. We need to bring it with us. The mirror was the real key, so that when the Holy One of Hyzant tries to hit us with his god laser from the sky, we just reflect it back into him. Oh, you're geniuses, Chad. Character stories. Azana. I'm sorry, I don't care. I'm not sitting through more of these character side stories. There's simply too many of them. Too long, didn't read. I have sat through all of the cutscenes for the main story, but I'm not sitting through all the cutscenes for every single side character. There's just too much. There's been like 20 of them already. Imagine if I sat through all of them, we would never finish this game.
We granted you an audience because of Minister Exham's petition, but I did not expect you to show us this.
You know, if we brought our only evidence with us, what's to keep them from just taking the evidence and killing us?
A crystal made of salt. How very fascinating. It certainly does contradict the doctrine here in our blessed land. Or it would, were it real. Have you any proof that this was not created by magic or technology?
Well...
With all due respect, Minister, I have a question for you in return.
Benedict has legit just saved our asses over and over and over and over, because he's the only one in our group with a brain. So it's kind of weird that Roland out of nowhere is like questioning Benedict in the previous scene. We literally owe basically all of our success to Benedict.
What do you think of Aesfrost and Glenbrook's decree to stop trade with Hyzant?
I think it nothing more than a threat. Neither would last very long without our salt.
Gustadolf is no fool. Such an edict would not come without proper countermeasures in place.
Also, do you think Aesfrost and Glenbrook would care whether their salt was made with magic or technology? Because while salt might be a holy relic in Hyzant, it's just another resource in the other countries. How it's made is irrelevant. But also, yeah, this means that Gustadolf probably is anticipating a war. And he already has his own pile of these salt crystals somewhere.
Countermeasures such as another source of salt, for example.
If we actually manipulate Hyzant into going to war over this, that's a genius move.
Having their own salt would make Hyzance redundant, at best, and your nation would soon find itself in dire straits without the salt tax's revenue.
What is it you want from us?
Your full support.
Lend us your strength, and together we can defeat Esfrost, and Hyzant's ties to all nations will remain intact.
You mean to start a war? The Kingdom of Glenbrook may be naught but a puppet now, but it was once your homeland. You understand this, yes?
We do.
Even so, my people do not wish for war. We must try to resolve this peacefully first.
Do you think Gustadolf can be reasoned with? Need I remind you that it was he who invaded Glenbrook?
Yeah, the whole peaceful resolution thing is kind of hard to talk us into at this point, given that they already invaded and murdered everybody.
He is a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Be that as it may, neither my people nor soldiers will accept it as a reason to go to war.
Then I shall give you one.
Legendary. Welcome to my world.
For I am the second son of King Regna. Roland Glenbrook.
You live. There is no mistaking that face.
Huh. So the prince lives to slay his kingdom's invader. We could not ask for a better reason.
Pog reveal.
If you need a just cause to go to war, let it be me. We must stop Gustadolf.
It all makes sense now. O Holy One, have you heard? Pray, tell me what you would have us do. It shall be done. Wolfort, Prince Roland, heed the words of the Holy One. The holy state of Hyzant stands with you.
We get the God Laser, let's go!
The Holy One would see you defeat Esfrost and restore peace to Norzelia. Our nation shall spare no effort in your fight against Gustadolf. From this day forth, we support Prince Roland as our commander, and Lord Serenoa as one of the Saintly Seven.
Me? A saint?
We are brethren now. We ride to war together.
Yeah, now just take that God Laser from the sky and turn it towards Esfrost.
We secured Hyzant's support, and you even got yourself named one of the Saintly Seven.
We also received a signed document stating the Roselle in Wolford are left in our care.
Good going, lad.
Oh, it is Benedict and Roland to whom we owe this victory.
Everyone here has suffered so much on my behalf. My weakness and worthlessness have brought pain and misfortune to you all. And for that I must apologize.
You've got nothing to apologize for. I already told you. House Wolfort's the sword and shield of the crown.
He didn't become a saint yesterday. They had pitched us the offer of becoming a member of the Saints during yesterday's stream. But when we decided to defend the Roselle village and defy their orders, obviously that offer was off the table because we were disobeying. But then they come around and give it to us anyway. How'd we manage to save the Roselle? We discovered that there is an alternate source of salt somewhere, which is very clearly the mine from the beginning of the game, like chapter 3 or 4, whatever, when we found something shocking in the mine. But basically, we use the existence of a salt mine as leverage, because if we reveal the existence of the mine, it breaks Hyzant's monopoly. So, with the fear of having their economic monopoly broken, they were willing to give us what we wanted. In other words, blackmail.
I've decided that I must press forward, even if it means crawling forth on my hands and knees. I ask for your support as always. I know I will need it.
And you shall have it. I'm with you every step of the way, my lord.
Is something the matter, Frederica?
No. My apologies for worrying you.
Now, to battle! We take back Glenbrook with our own hands!
Frederica still wants to free her people, obviously. See, we were able to swing all this other stuff, but I don't know how we would actually swing that arrangement. The other arrangements kind of make sense, but I don't know how in the world we would convince Hyzant to let go of their entire population of slave labor. Unless we, like, threatened to reveal the salt mine location. The thing is, even our main characters don't actually know the location of the salt. Like, they visited the mine earlier in the game, but they never at any point during that visit learned what was inside it. So we as the audience know where the salt is, but I don't think the characters know. So without that knowledge, I don't think we have enough leverage to force Hyzant to release their slaves.
Did you know about this salt crystal exam?
No. Neither did I know of Prince Roland's survival. I thought he had perished.
Likewise. What did you make of the Holy One's decree?
Hyzant is a grand nation, but unfortunately not one blessed with a bountiful harvest of anything other than salt. Were we not able to trade, there is no doubt our nation would wither to naught. We've relied solely on salt for much too long, and that reality was made painfully clear to us.
Harsh words, but true nonetheless. Do you think we can triumph over Esfrost?
Mark my words, Minister Camsell. There is no fight Exham Marshal cannot win.
Chad, I think Exham is the real protagonist.
The Holy One has ordered for us to deliver our Elfric to House Wolfort.
And here I thought your research results to be top secret. What a curious turn of events.
Perhaps the Hierophant determined it a good chance to test them in the field. They could easily sink an Esfrosti's ship or two.
Ooh, explosives?
And yet I see not a trace of a smile on you.
I never wanted to build weapons for war.
Yet you don't think twice about toying with human life. How ironic.
How dare you!
Have a wonderful day.
The audacity of Edor's dog.
These two. I really hate those two, to be honest. They just do nothing but fire insults back and forth. Let's see. Guns? I don't think it'd be guns. I think it's explosives. Because we haven't seen anything to indicate the existence of guns in the game. Though it would be funny if they pulled like a Tactics Ogre and revealed a gun class like at the very end of the game. But salt is a key ingredient in explosives making. Plus, we already saw them use dynamite in the mine earlier in the game. So we know there's explosives. I feel like that's what they're talking about.
Are you certain it's wise to return to Esfrost alone, Your Grace? You are needed here.
Oh, speaking of a pair of annoying characters who throw
Cyprus's
insults.
missive is to be believed,
I'm afraid matters are far too grave to be left to anyone else. Svarog's deception is nearing its climax. His ill-gotten profits are being used to build a weapon of untold destructive power.
Our anonymous source from the manufactory hinted at as much. Svarog is bold to have carried out his plan this far.
Death Snell? What's that?
Let the adults speak, my dear.
You're not an adult, kid. Shut up.
If we're to be wed, then there should be trust between us. How long do you intend on treating me like a child?
Very well. Tell her, Thalos.
If you insist, brother. This weapon combines the powerful explosives developed by Dragan with Esfrost's mastery of steelcraft.
Is it a cannon?
Although yet to be tested, this cannon is said to have the power to breach even Hyzan's walls. The goddess's shield would buckle under a single blast.
But the shield is impregnable.
I have heard nothing of this. Do you think so little of your general?
A general is to win the victory, as and when I command it.
Svarog's intent isn't to bring Hyzant to heel, however. He means to use the cannon against Brother. But the fool was so blinded by ambition that he never saw the strings guiding his every deed.
Fool that he may be, he served his purpose well. The cannon could not have been made without his engineers and Dragan's research. He will die secure in the knowledge that his bloodline contributed to the glory of Esfrost. Sadly, he shall not live to see his work completed. With it, we shall do what our forebears could not. The goddess's shield shall yield before Esfrost's might and ingenuity.
If we can even approach the walls, brother, the trade embargo will ensure that Hyzant is especially wary of our actions.
On the contrary, their focus will turn inward. With naught else to leverage their influence with, they will take measures to see that none of their precious salt escapes their borders. There may be some gnashing of teeth, to be sure, but it will only be in an attempt to hide their inner turmoil. Erica, muster a force and march to the Hierophant's palace at once. Deliver to Hyzant my final demands.
As you wish, brother. I shall gather what news I can of the Saintly Seven's machinations.
Thalos, you will remain in Glenbrook. Conduct yourself as if I had never left.
You hardly need to ask, brother.
That is all. Now go.
Even his own flesh and blood are but tools to be used and then discarded when their purpose is served.
Yo, Avlora, ditch these fools and join me. We got this. Be my dark paladin. Be my Cecil. You can do it. Cannon versus laser. Dude, how come Esfrost gets a giant doom cannon, Hyzant gets a god laser, and all I get is Roland?
He has faith only in himself. Such has ever been his way.
Esfrost and Glenbrook remained strong after declaring a trade stop with Hyzant. Gustadolf sends Erica to Hyzant to deliver his ultimatum, and dispatches an army to Glenbrook to increase the pressure on the Holy State. Hyzant, under the banner of Prince Roland, sends Minister Serenoa Wolfort of the Saintly Seven to prepare for retaliation.
True, we have an Anna.
Softly but surely, Norzelia descends into war once more.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't feel like the war ever truly stopped in the first place.
Those are the Archduke's wishes. I implore you not to forget that this is his final offer. Come to think of it, I heard that Wolfort was added to your saintly ranks.
I feel like, you know, don't shoot the messenger and all, but in this particular case, I'd make an exception. Just kill Erica right here to send a message to Esfrost.
Where might he be?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that. The dealings of the Saintly Seven are our business, and ours alone.
How disappointing. I had hoped to congratulate him on his promotion.
That wretched woman. Those are hardly wishes.
Esfrost all but demands us open the source to restore our diplomatic relations.
The Duchy fears neither a lack of salt nor the goddess's shield. We can assume they have a plan in mind.
Then this was no more than a ploy to stall for time. We had best expedite House Wolfort's plans to take the capital.
Yeah, Hyzant is basically boned. Their two primary assets are a monopoly on salt, which will be broken, and an impenetrable Great Wall of China style thing, which is apparently going to get owned by a cannon. So Hyzant's got nothing left from a political standpoint.
Minister Exham, send word to Minister Serenoa.
I should have god lasered her.
You wish to lend us Hyzant's new weapon?
Yes, it was a directive from the Holy One. The weapon is one Minister Lila developed in secret.
Ooh.
I compressed a vast quantity of magic into crystal form. We call this weapon Elfric. The blast crystals have yet to be perfected, but they can decimate a castle wall easily enough.
She trips on it.
We thank you for your support.
She trips on it. Main cast of game immediately annihilated. Roll credits.
Be forewarned that their power makes him unwieldy in an average battle.
They are not meant to be used on people. Furthermore, we are only giving you a single blast crystal.
Regardless, I am certain it will come in handy while recapturing Whiteholm Castle.
Its incomplete nature makes it regrettably tricky to use, but Milo should be able to take care of that for you. Use them both wisely.
I am Milo. A dancer by trade, but assistant to the Saintly Seven on occasion. I shall serve you, Minister Serenoa, until we reclaim the capital.
I feel like she's Hyzant's equivalent to Anna. They're super spy. So is this the same dancer from like chapter 2 of the game? There was a character called Bewitching Dancer, and I assume that was her. In fact, now that I think about it, there's been dancers in several cutscenes, and I wonder if it's just legit the same character through the entire game.
You sure you'll be okay?
You needn't worry. It isn't my first time flirting with danger.
A Hyzantian spy?
Very likely.
The blast of the Elfric should help you catch the enemy unawares. Both my army and Minister Kamsos will join in the attack. Can we entrust command to you, Minister Serenoa?
Most certainly. And the crystal will be key in our plan to reclaim Glenbrook.
Is it just me, chat, or is Anna a little jealous? You see that? Saw a little tinge of jealousy coming from our Our darling white-haired spy waifu.
You have made a grave error in allowing thieves to raid the archives, Constable Sicris.
Forgive me. My guards gave chase as soon as they noticed intruders, but they'd already fled beyond our reach.
What did they take?
Luckily, they were unable to gain entry to where we keep our more sensitive text. All they were able to make off with was a single book, penned by the late Lady Orlea.
Cac W.
Orlea? She left behind a message of sorts?
She'd bid it be passed on to Lady Frederica when she came of age, but it seems those wishes were forgotten.
Thalos or Erica must have hidden it from her. They derived no greater pleasure than from tormenting her. Do we know what was written in this book?
No. Storage records indicate it was protected by some arcane seal.
It must be of some significance, if she would go to such lengths to protect it from prying eyes. Perhaps something to do with the Rosellan liberation, for which she fought so fiercely. Or perhaps it is not but a mother complaining to her daughter of a duchy they both despise.
I shall send a party to hunt down the thieves at once.
No need. Such ruffians are unlikely to be in the employ of our foe. No doubt they were simply looking to loot us to fill their own purses.
I would laugh so hard if it's the two red-headed thieves. They're the only thieves in the whole game so far. It'd be funny if it was them again.
It is more important that we dispose of Svarog and finish the Nell with all haste. Dispatch your soldiers there.
Aye, Your Grace.
Just be honest, Gustadolf. You were worried that they broke into the archive and they got into the hentai section and took your personal collection. Don't you worry. It's safe. Yeah, I know. This is a JRPG. So it's going to be the same character over and over and over again. Whenever there's talk of thieves, it's always the two redheads.
Benedict asked me to scout out Teleorn where the Esfrosti soldiers are stationed.
That's a huge bird.
But I hardly see any around. Why did he ask me to come here in the first place? I doubt it would matter in reclaiming the capital. But orders are orders. I should report back.
I like how in this game hawks are like 8 feet tall. Okay, Blem 14, thank you for the 32 months. Biscuit 2948, thank you for that tier 2 resub. Welcome back, appreciate the support. Forever 0 HP, thank you for the tier 3 resub. You're a legend, sir. Thank you for the 79 months. Ice Tray, thanks for the 70. Emerald Dragon, thanks for the 9 months. Crimson Culling, thank you for the 61. Cobra 728, thank you for the 70 months. And Silent Servant, thank you for the 74. Welcome back. Fair B, fair B, fair B, fair B, fair B, fair B, fair B. I agree.
Ah, tidings from Erica. She says Hyzant refused our final offer.
You seem surprised. There was no way Hyzant would agree to open the source.
I know that, but the negotiations were meant to buy us time. Yet it seems their soldiers are already on the move. Damn it all! This wasn't supposed to happen.
If you play with fire, you get burned. Now we have no recourse but to meet them in battle without the Archduke.
So it has come to war, then?
We just have to beat them at their own game. Their newest saint is heading the vanguard. You must be delighted that a former retainer to the crown is coming to visit, right, Cordelia?
Enough, Valis. I won't allow such impudence toward the Queen.
Queen? This child is nothing more than a puppet. And I believe the impotent one here is you, Avlora. A general has no right telling the Prime Minister what to do.
Yo, Cordelia. Order Avlora to kill this guy. Do it. Do it. Grow a spine. Grow a spine and be like, Avlora off with his head. Issue the royal order. Do it.
I had no idea the Prime Minister's job was to torment the weak.
Enough, General Avlora. I will answer the Prime Minister. As the Queen of Glenbrook, I shall protect my kingdom until my dying breath, no matter who may stand against me.
It appears your impudence is contagious, Avlora. Your charge knows not how powerless she is.
Stab him. Just stab him.
Worry not, Your Majesty. I shall protect you.
Just freaking stab him. It's like Vice from Tactics Ogre all over again. Mouthing off to everybody and never getting punished for it.
Because you are a warrior. One who does not give up, even if she must fight her battles alone. I was an orphan. I never knew my parents. I entered the army to make a place for myself. So I know better than anyone the pain of having to do everything on your own.
Allow me to bare my heart to you as well, General Avlora. As the last heir to the throne of Glenbrook, I do not intend to let Gustudolf have his way.
You mean to strike down the Archduke?
But I lack the power to do so. Have you heard of the Royalists? The aristocrats who were aid to my father.
I have. I also heard they secretly indulged in bribes and the like for personal gain. That man Patriot was cozying up to the Archduke not seconds after King Regna's beheading. Their kind knows no loyalty.
Indeed. But Gustudolf has not given any of them a position in his court, so they have fallen on hard times. I want to ask Patriot and the other royalists for their help.
Are you mad? No doubt they would wholeheartedly embrace you as their symbol, but only for their own purposes.
I understand that. But their years in service to the crown have earned them great influence in politics. I must have their support if I'm to reclaim Glenbrook.
Oh, snap.
Is it possible for you to rein them in?
Not alone. But with you, General Avlora, I can.
Oh, snap.
They lack military might. If you accompany me, I could sway them to my cause. Please, General, lend me your strength.
Oh, snap. I'm surprised to see Cordelia, of all people, the mild-mannered child, is the one actually making some big moves here. But also, she's asking Avlora to defect, basically, and I'm not sure I see that happening.
As an Esfrosti general, I simply cannot turn a deaf ear to what you have told me. Did you not think I would tell the Archduke of your plans?
Of course I did. But I refuse to stand idly by as a mere decoration. So if it meant earning your trust, I was willing to show you that I wish to protect Glenbrook by any means necessary.
You took a gamble.
I had to. For it is not status or reward that moves you.
So you bet on my honor, and refusal would sully my name forever. However, safeguarding the kingdom comes first. Fighting at your side will have to wait.
General of Laura.
A word of advice, Your Majesty. Both Hyzant and the Archduke are veterans of war. The fight will not be an easy one, and may rage on for many years.
Even so, I will not falter. I must do this. For my father and brothers.
An admirable resolve. One which I will see fulfilled. I shall be your sword and shield, my queen.
Thank you, General of Laura.
Wow, Cordelia pulled it off. So, in theory, then, this means we'll be allied with Avlora soon. Yeah, the question is, if Roland it sounds like Cordelia's making her own moves, but I feel like all of her plans are going to go up in smoke when Roland enters the fray with a massive army from Hyzant.
I apologize, but are you suggesting we destroy the dam around Telior Reservoir to start a flood?
I love how this cutscene starts with Benedict immediately proposing yet another horrific war crime.
The capital city was built on the banks of the Norzelia River. Breaking the dam surrounding Lake Telior upstream will allow us to submerge a majority of the city. Flooding the town will throw their army into disarray, which should allow us to take the place by storm.
Lake Telior is a man-made reservoir. You might be able to burst through with a blast crystal.
Fricking Benedict.
Huet scouted the area earlier and reported seeing very few sentries. Proof enough that this is outside the Archduke's calculations.
No. The damage will be too great. The means would not justify the end, Benedict.
We cannot afford to lose.
I agree with Roland. There is already far too much blood on our hands. Perhaps it's worth speaking with the people and gaining their understanding.
Unless we reclaim Glenbrook, it's unlikely they'll understand or support our actions. We must take the capital back and show our strength and resolve first.
So that means you stand by Benedict, then?
I mean, of course she does. It's Anna.
If we have a sure shot at winning, we need to take it. No matter the consequences. We can't lose the war. We just can't.
Telior Reservoir is the kingdom's water source. The dam was constructed to protect the people from floods. I doubt they would ever forgive us should we choose to destroy it for war.
We'll build another one.
Glenbrook thrives because of that water. And to use it otherwise is inexcusable. Brute strength isn't the only way to reclaim the city. We can strike at night and defeat their commanding officers. There are ways to slip into the castle unseen.
If you have used it before, there is a chance it has been sealed off since.
There is more than one route. You needn't worry.
So you mean not to use the blast crystal?
No, I do. After we sneak in, we can sink Esfrost's warship. It would close off their escape route.
Our first priority should be ensuring the people's safety. We cannot allow them to be taken hostage. It would restrict our options as well.
She's got a point. But how do we take the capital back after that?
We could use the blast crystal to destroy the bridge connecting the town and the castle. The enemies would be stuck within the walls.
That would certainly mitigate the damages to the citizens. If we encircle the castle, we could negotiate with them.
We could ask them to yield, free Glenbrook, and re-establish the trade between our nations. I am certain we can find a way to make both parties agree.
Negotiate.
I understand your thoughts and the wishes held therein.
Allow me to ask once more.
Frederica's suggestion sounds like just blind idealism. Roland's and Benedict's suggestions sound doable. Frederica's is just wishful thinking.
Shall we shatter the dam around Lake Telior and flood the town?
Oh, great. Here's the part where Serenoa assumes that I, the player, have no brain and I need everything recapped. I get it over with. Give me the recap. Clearly, I'm too stupid to understand the conversation we just had.
Sneak in under the guise of night, sink their ships, and slay their commanding officers? Or destroy the bridge, safeguard the people, and negotiate with the enemy? Fetch the scales. It is time we decide our path.
Thank you, Serenoa. As if I didn't hear them already say all of that. Okay, so we have to choose between 3 courses of action. And this time I think it's very obvious exactly. So Eredor's the undecided one, and then the others each have their suggestion. Frederica, it's funny because Frederica and Gila arrived together on a ship at the beginning of the game. They are the foreigners, so I'm not surprised to see that their loyalties align. And then Anna is Benedict's like student and protege, so I'm not surprised to see the two of them have similar thinking. And then Roland and his bodyguard are the third option. So it's I did notice this earlier, that the characters are all kind of paired off, except for Eredor, who's like the odd man out because he's my own right-hand man. But it's also very clear in this instance which of the 3 of them corresponds to which of the 3 routes. Also, I never really noticed this before, but the options are color-coded. I never noticed it because up till now there's usually only been 2 choices. So I saw like a green and a yellow, or a green and a red, or whatever. This is the first time I've seen green, yellow, and red, which I assume, yeah, you can see green, yellow, and red on the scales. Each of them corresponds to one of the 3 values. Obviously, the Frederica and Gila option here is morality, like blind idealism. They're like, oh, I'm sure everybody will get along if we just hold hands and negotiate. And their option is green, so I'm starting to wonder if that means at all points throughout the game, green is associated with morality. And then Benedict and Anna are clearly the pragmatists, the utilitarians. So that means the yellow option is utility. And then the red option, the stealth assault at nighttime, is the liberty option. This is screaming, America, and sneaking in there at night and blowing them up. And that's the red. So now I'm wondering if like green, yellow, and red are consistent throughout the game and I just never noticed it, you know? Will it let me go search the town again? America! Dun, 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 dun. If I missed any loot earlier in the game, will it still be here now that we've come back home? Oh. I don't think that was there before. Oh, their weapon isn't like fully completed. We must consider its placement carefully. Oh, okay, yeah. So for the conversation in the castle, we just learned that perhaps these explosives are not as well refined as we thought. They might be unstable. Esfrost has soldiers stationed throughout the city and around their castle. Okay. I doubt a full frontal would work to our favor. Okay. Green is willpower, yellow is fear, red is rage. Ah, we're the Lantern Corps now. I like it. Late to the party, what happened with the Salt Ledger? We were able to break in and take the ledger by force after our initial plan failed. We broke in and took it, and then Sorsley tried to have us killed, but too many of the other officials and guards showed up at the last second, and it turned into a big argument, and then eventually we decided to hear it out in front of the Minister of Hyzant. Or sorry, not the Minister, like the Holy One, their lead Pope, their Pope, whatever he's called, the Hierophant. We had the argument there, and then in the end, he concluded that Sorsley was lying, and freaking God lasered him from the sky. Like, he called in the ion cannon and smited him. And we were like, oh, well, that's the end of that. Milo. Okay. Oh yeah, and then after we god lasered the dude, they offered me the chance to take his spot, which makes no sense. Because I'm a foreigner, an outsider, and not even a believer in their religion, and yet they want to make me a saint. Very odd to me. Wind Amulet. People living in the Crown City are not suffering as much as I thought they'd be. Could it be that the invasion of Esfrost went smoother than we thought and the citizens have already adapted to their new leaders? An interesting idea. Maybe we don't need Roland after all. Maybe we just let Esfrost keep the place. Wait, what? I worry about sharing the field with Hyzant. You don't suppose Hyzant would betray us? Well, let me rephrase the question. Hyzant is definitely going to betray us, but when? Do we think that they'll betray us during the battle or afterward? At the end of the day, as long as we know of the location or existence of a second source of salt that would break their monopoly, Hyzant will always have it out for us. Like, they will never be satisfied until we're dead, because we know how to break their economic monopoly. They can't afford to leave us alive. So we know Hyzant will try to betray us at some point. Okay. Disagreements between refugees of the other houses. We can only support so many people. Convince them to go to Hyzant. People have nowhere else to go except them. We must prioritize the happiness of our people. To do so, we regrettably ask the more problematic individuals to leave. Go to Hyzant. My apologies, my lord, but would Hyzant accept unbelievers and refugees within their borders? Yo, I heard they're looking to hire more people at their salt mine. Black Anklet. All right, buddy, what do you got for sale? Yeah, we have 3 choices this time, Celia. Basically, Hyzant has sent us their spy, Milo, and she has brought with her a massive bomb So the decision is basically where are we going to plant this bomb? We have 40 iron? Bruh. Kind of want to buy these resistance amulets in case I fight a boss that has like lightning or ice themed attacks, but they're so freaking expensive and we're so broke. We used up like all of our consumables in that last fight. Trying to restock on these consumables, but man, we're so broke. I'm going to tell you his condition remains unchanged. I wish there were a magic elixir to see him back to health. While this name carries great weight, no way we'd lose him. Appreciate your concern, but you needn't worry. My father's the strongest man I've ever known. See, I feel like every time I get to one of these dialogues, I'm not looking at it as like, what would I say? Instead, I'm looking at it like, which one of these is the liberty option? Which one of these is the morality option? You know? I wish there was a magic elixir. Wishful thinking. So this is morality. There's no way we lose him, not when we need him most. This sounds like liberty. Appreciate your concern, but don't worry. He's the strongest man I've known. He'll be on his feet in no time. This sounds like utilitarian to me. Justice! Remember the two of them frequenting the tavern in their youth. Looks to be a color on the left. No, I thought that for a second too, that the options were color-coded, but that was actually this voting UI in the background. Had nothing to do with the answers I was giving to that peasant just now. Did you say we missed a shiny? Oh yeah, you're right, here it is. Quality iron. Okay, I think we've talked to everybody and found every item. So let's take this info we've learned and head back inside. Okay, now I've got to decide, chat. I mean, on the last major decision like this, I actually just let the characters vote without swaying them, and I'm kind of tempted to do it again. Just Eredor's the swing vote, and I'm curious to see which one he would decide. So destroy the bridge, trapping the enemy in the castle, then negotiate with them while they're holed up. So like a siege, basically. Or destroy the dam, wash away the troops, but also cause massive damage to the city and render huge portions of our population homeless while drowning friend and foe alike. Benedict, you are a stone-cold savage. Benedict is the best character. I'm sorry. Only Benedict is like, hey, let's just commit another war crime. Let's just savagely murder the enemy and our own people. Collateral damage? What is that? What is collateral damage? I've never heard of it. All I know is mass destruction. And then finally Roland, the stealth mission. Infiltrate the castle, launch a surprise attack, destroy their warship. I kind of want to try the stealth mission, chat. I'm leaning towards Roland's idea. I think that sounds fun. Not just because of the stealth mission idea, but because of using the explosive to sink the enemy warship. I think denying them a massive naval asset is also huge. Are we agreed, chat? Or should I consider one of these others? Like Roland's would be funny just for like the sheer horrific nature of it. Frederica's is boring, so it's between these two. But like I kind of want to see their ship go up in flames. Chat, stealth or war crimes? Place your vote. Let me see a stealth or a war crime in chat. There's a few people calling for some war crimes for the memes, but I think stealth takes it by a huge majority. And I'm leaning towards stealth too. So let's do that. Let's try and persuade everybody. Yeah, I think it's like totally impossible to persuade everyone, but we'll try. Actually, I imagine that Roland, Benedict, and Frederica, as the ones proposing these ideas, cannot be swayed. Like, I think you can't sway Frederica, and I think you cannot sway Benedict at all, because they're the one proposing their other ideas. But we can probably sway the second character in each category, Gila, Anna, and Huette. Each of them can probably be swayed. So let's try this. Frederica.
Serenoa.
We explode the bridge, isolate the people. I'd have better luck talking to a stone wall. Oh, wait. It may take effort, but they can be swayed. Should destroy the dam. Yeah, Frederica will not at all go for the war crime, but the stealth mission, perhaps. May take effort, but they can be swayed. Yes, infiltrate. You truly think Roland's plan is the way forward? I do. This plan is simple and relies solely on House Wolfert. We've successfully infiltrated the castle using tunnels before. I have no doubt we can do it again. General of Laura guards the castle. There is a chance your plan could result in a prolonged battle. Yes.
Surely.
Indeed, Avlora's unlikely to give up even if the castle is surrounded. In a soldier's experiences, she is likely to have a few tricks up her sleeve. I doubt negotiations with her would go smoothly. And if the battle drags on, people may suffer.
I need a moment.
Okay, all right, good. I think that sounded like a convincing argument. Now, if I understand correctly, it's not just a matter of picking the right option, because I'm pretty sure we just chose the right option, but I think it really depends on how many invisible liberty and utility points I have farmed in the background. So whether or not we just swayed her, I think just depends on my own stat. And since I can't look at my stat, I have no idea if we succeeded. But I'm pretty sure that was the right option. If we're going to succeed, then we did it correctly. Now it's just a wait and see game of whether we had the points. Okay.
Yes?
Let's see. Benedict's plan gives us a sure path to victory, but damages the capital. Roland's is too dangerous. Frederica's is the best. This one should listen to reason. They will listen. Use the secret passage. Destroy the dam. Nope. Roland's plan. Why you would choose Roland's plan? Esfrost needs their ships for travel and transport. Destroying them now would help us in future battles. This plan would allow us to reclaim the Crown City unharmed. We could show the people we mean well. If we sneak into the castle, we may be able to catch the enemy unaware and rescue the queen. Ooh. I don't know how much Gila cares about the queen, though. I don't know that they've even really met. I think they've spoken like once. I don't know if rescue the queen is an effective argument with Gila. Allow us to reclaim the city unharmed. She seems to be talking about the people, not the crown, so I feel like this is the option here. Show the people we mean well by reclaiming the city unharmed.
Possibly.
Indeed, the other plans turn the city into a battlefield, but Roland's keeps the fighting in the castle. We could best Azeroth without damaging the city. We gain the people's praise and support. But if we failed, we lose our lives as cowards who sneaked in. Who cares if they think we're cowardly at this point? They surprise invaded us and murdered everyone!
I require some time to think.
Much more to consider with this plan. Okay, I don't know if we did that right or not, but we'll see. Hewitt, I already agree with you. I'll hear you out anyway. Let's see. Best to trap them in the castle. We should destroy the dam and cleanse the town. I'd have better luck talking to a stone wall. Yeah, I don't think she's going to agree. At any rate, she already agrees with what I want to do, so we leave her be.
Say.
Flooding the city leaves the people nowhere to live. Frederica's plan hinges on how the enemy responds. We can win if we sneak in and kill their commanders. I'd have better luck talking to a stone wall. I'd have better luck talking to a stone wall. Yeah, Roland I don't think is easily swayed. It's interesting that Roland can't be swayed, but Frederica could. Maybe something to do with the invisible stat modifiers in the background. All right, Benedict, let's hear your war crime.
My lord.
Negotiating would only grant the enemy reprieve. There's a high chance Queen Cordelia has revealed the tunnels to the enemy. We would most certainly deal a heavy blow to the Esfrosti by flooding the city. I believe it's best to trap them and force them to negotiate. Talking to a stone wall. Use the secret passage. Yeah, it says he might listen to the secret passage plan. Let's try it. Yeah, I've been choosing a lot of dialogue that is like the hold on. A lot of the dialogue that I've been picking up like for the past 2 or 3 chapters has been this. Oh, no, wait. Okay, I clicked the right one. We're good. But yeah, I've been choosing a lot of the Liberty options, like bald eagles screaming freedom overhead and all that. So I think our Liberty stat is really high. You choose Roland's plan. Certainly deal, okay. I would choose Roland's plan. Even if Esfrosti knows of the tunnels, they won't be expecting anyone to use them. Tunnels are a royal family secret. I highly doubt Cordelia would divulge them to anyone. Esfrosti needs their ships for travel and transport. It would do us well to destroy them at the soonest opportunity. Yeah, this is the most utilitarian answer. And Benedict is the utilitarian. But these warships are troublesome. Esfrost is adept with ships and naval warfare. Even if my plan were to succeed, there's a chance that a great number of enemy soldiers escape. In which case, it'd be better to take them by surprise. Hey, he's listening.
I am decided.
Perfected plan must consider it from all angles. Oh wait, even more? Taking the enemy by surprise may grant us swift victory, reduce the burden on the people. You know this guy don't care about a burden on the people at this point. We know he's a stone cold killer. He doesn't care. More time our plan takes, the more likely Queen Cordelia is to be taken hostage. We sneak into the castle, we might be able to help her. I don't think he cares about the queen either. Allowing harm to befall the crown city and castle would sully House Wolfort's honor as one of the high houses. We should avoid flooding the city if we can avoid it. I don't think he cares about honor either. Well, I don't know, maybe. Everything that he always says is like glory to House Wolfort all the time. So he might actually care about our reputation. He certainly doesn't care about the well-being of the people. The queen being a bargaining chip is also something that he might take into consideration. Yeah, none of these are a surefire answer. I mean, it's clearly not number one. Number one, we know he doesn't care, but both of these seem equal. Does he care about our reputation, and does he care about the queen being a bargaining chip? Let's go with a bargaining chip. Rescuing Her Majesty is a matter of import to the kingdom and Prince Roland.
Perhaps.
To prioritize her
If so-
escape, we risk losing the battle. Our objective is to oust the Esfrosti, take back control of the capital. We must not forget that.
I may have to consult the...
Benedict has been moved by your words. Okay, I mean, maybe. Maybe the honor of House Wolford was the right option, but... Hello, dear Anna waifu.
Yes, sir.
Enemy may already be aware of the tunnels, but no one's anticipating a flood. Okay. This one will not be easily swayed. This one should listen to reason. Anna, you're literally our stealth assassin spy. You should love the idea of a stealth mission. Use the secret passages. You share Roland's thoughts, even though the Esfrost might know about the tunnels. I do. The enemy is scattered throughout the city and castle. Inside Whiteholm, a small and elite force would have advantage over numbers. Flood would destroy the Crown City, spare the people harm, and I can think of no one better at covert ops than you. Let's see. This one is bait. This is bait. Because this is letting us butter her up with a compliment, but the core of the argument is sparing the people from harm. And we know that Anna is also a stone-cold killer because she's raised by Benedict, and he has taught her that human life is just a commodity. Freaking, she doesn't care. Only the royal family knows. There's no way Queen Cordelia revealed their location. We don't know that. I think this is the most logical answer. Small and elite force has the advantage. No way assassin wife. Yeah, she doesn't care about flattery. I don't think Anna is the type of girl to be swayed by playing to her emotions or buttering her up with compliments or anything. She's a freaking android spy ninja killing machine. We need to appeal to her sense of logic, not this. I think number 3.
Indeed.
I see. You already know where the enemy is situated. As you say, numbers would mean nothing in the castle's narrow passageways. We could use that to our advantage. Even if we were met with General of Laura's forces, we'd be able to fight her on equal footing.
I need time.
Plan is hardly foolproof. There we go. Yeah, I knew buttering her up would not work. Except my buttering. Oh, biting my tongue. Not gonna say it, chat. I'm not gonna say something Monka TOS. But if I were gonna slather butter all over anyone in this game, destroying the dam is our best shot at winning the battle. Enemy won't know what hit him. There's no denying other plans have merit. You made me say it, chat. I blame you, Horn Dogs, for making me say it. Should we go with our best bet or consider another option? May take effort, but they can be swayed. May take effort, but they can be swayed. This one should listen to reason. I wonder if, like, his initial perception is based on our convictions stats. Like, if we started this vote and say I already had a really high stat in one category, would he still say undecided, or would he immediately choose one? Like, I'm just wondering if that's predetermined or not.
Aye, lad.
Best to trap Esfrost. Destroy the dam. Cleanse the Crown City. Use the secret passages. Yep, stealth mission. Infiltrate the castle as proof of Roland's resolve as a member of the royal family, and as his vassal, I wish to stand beside him. Duchy's warships are a troublesome force to be reckoned with. It would avail us to destroy them at the soonest opportunity. Loyalty, honor, strength, Eredor, Zug Zug. Maybe Eredor is smarter than I'm giving him credit for. This is the second time that I've tried to appeal to honor and he just shuts it down. Maybe he's more of a logical guy. We sneak in, it's a few of us against a lot of them.
Tough spot we're in.
Yeah, he didn't care about my argument at all. But we really only need to persuade literally one of them. If we persuade even one, then that breaks the tiebreaker, so I think we're fine. Yeah, he's not as Zug-Zug as I thought. Eredor is actually... It seems like he leans towards the logical most of the time. Which is funny, because in most of his dialogue earlier in the game, you get the impression that he's all about, you know, strength, honor, justice. But in reality, he's just like, war crimes, Benedict. Heading out. Okay, here we go. Vote time.
It is time to cast our votes. In which strategy do we entrust the future of Glenbrook? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
True, he is a practical soldier. I feel like...
I believe I can decide this matter with confidence.
After much deliberation, I've decided your plan may be our best chance. Nice, we actually swayed Benedict, surprisingly. I think Eredor is like... He's like a 50-50 split between like utility and morality, if I had to guess.
I will put my faith in you.
Wait, we even convinced Frederica? We must have a really high liberty stat.
I agree wholeheartedly.
We convinced Sheila as well. I think the only one we didn't convince was Eredor and maybe Anna.
I agree.
Oh, we even convinced Anna. So we convinced everyone except Eredor, I think. Because I tried to Zug-Zug him.
I'm with you.
Oh, wait. Zug-Zug? Zug-Zug! Let's go! Smork!
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I think in reality, the dialogue you choose is not as important as your stat in the background. Whatever my hidden conviction stats are. So I think my liberty stat is really high. It must be, because whenever I choose these liberty options, it always works, and I try to do anything else and they laugh at me. So maybe I've been picking too many of the... like whenever we've been at the dialogue options, I think maybe I have chosen too much of the...
The way forward is decided. We infiltrate the castle via the hidden passage and take the enemy by surprise.
You will steal into the castle and defeat their commanding officers. I see. So Wolfort chooses to walk a wicked path.
What is so wicked about stealth?
That makes you no different than Esfrost.
This is actually some of the stupidest writing.
We do not regret the choice we have made.
Then it is time to see it done. It may very well be our best chance at victory.
Imagine a military commander being like, what? You want to do a clandestine operation? You wanna sneak in and spy on the enemy? How dare you?
I must return to Hyzant and see Minister Kamsel. Next we meet, you will have both of our armies at your backs.
You have my thanks.
We cannot afford to lose this fight. For Norzelia.
I thought this battle was for Glenbrook.
This is not a simple struggle for power, Minister Serenoa. The goddess, the source, iron? The war of 30 years ago comes back to haunt us because the old cling to relics of the past. Noselia needs to be born anew. Right now, the people of every nation are searching for a young standard bearer to guide them.
A standard bearer?
Yes, people like you and me. This war is a fine opportunity for us to show our worth to Noselia.
He says you'll have both our armies at your back. I think what he means is you'll have both our knives planted squarely in your back. Commence the backstabbery. He's kind of passive aggressive. Eggsharm has consistently been one of the best written characters in the game. That seems kind of weird that he's so against the idea of killing the enemy leaders, but like he's typically been one of the smartest written characters, I think. I was honestly really surprised in like chapter 8 where he starts calling you like sniveling dogs or whatever, because up till then he'd been pretty polite and then suddenly he went full savage.
House Wolfort and Hyzant join forces and begin planning Glenbrook's recapture. But with the Noselia River and the Esfrosti armies in their way, retaking the capital will be no easy feat. Roland proposes they infiltrate Whiteholm Castle and take out the enemy commanders. Though a risky gambit, it is well worth it if they can destroy them all in one fell swoop. Serenoa and the others agree to the plan. In support of House Wolfort, Hyzant's great army marches forth for the first time since the Salt Iron War.
Oh snap, here we go.
Prince Roland, there is something I'd like to ask you before our mission.
Then ask it.
Why do you really want to infiltrate Whiteholm Castle?
Clearly he wants to rescue his sister. What kind of a stupid question is this? Why is the protagonist so brainless?
To prevent needless harm to the capital, of course. And to exact revenge with my own hands.
Is that it? Roland, you know you can confide in me.
I want to save Cordelia. She's bound to get caught up in the violence if we launch a full-scale attack. But if we can sneak into the castle, we might be able to get her out. I know this is a war to reclaim our kingdom, but I cannot rid myself of such selfish desires. Contemptuous, is it not?
Selfish, yes. Rescuing your sister is selfish.
I understand the burden of leadership. Perhaps it would be easier if we could but purge ourselves of our hearts. But as your vassal, nay, as your friend, I would not want the company of one so void of emotion. We will save Queen Cordelia. Together.
My friend, I cannot thank you enough.
Sereno and the others commence Roland's plan to explode the Esfrosti warship. Anna investigates the... Oh, Anna scene we watch.
There's but a single longship docked? It would take one blast crystal to destroy, and their escape route with it.
You mean to tell me that they invaded and conquered our capital with one ship?
Heard Hyzant sent in a massive army. Are we gonna be all right without the Archduke?
I wouldn't worry. Not with General Avlora on our side.
Her I trust. Thalas and Erica, on the other hand, huh.
Shh. Not so loud. Who knows what they'd do to you if they heard that?
So Gustadov isn't here, but Avlora, Thalas, and Erica are.
Did she just fly? She has this like, well, when you use it in battle, it's just a move that allows you to climb up ledges. It's a high jump. But in cutscenes, she also uses it for teleporting around the screen whenever she wants. Allies have been separated from the enemy. Defeat the enemy general before Serenoa falls to the troops surrounding him. Trust Serenoa's protection to a stout defender to guarantee victory. Let's see, so we have 1 silver and 1 leather. I think we upgrade the man Julio. Done. Damage, magic defense, speed, decrease moment of, oh, this is so good. Oh, that makes him so good. Now instead of a 2-to-1 TP ratio, he can sacrifice 1 tech point to give it to somebody else every turn. Because it used to cost him 2 to give away 1. With this thing cutting the cost, now it only costs him 1 to give 1. It's a break even. So instead of like a bad exchange rate, now he's just doubling another character's action points every turn. So I sit him next to someone like Frederica or Corentin, and they can just drop bombs every single turn. That's actually insane. Yeah, Julio's value with this skill has just like doubled. He's actually really good now. Moment of Truth is 3. No, Moment of Truth is the one you're thinking of is Finish Them. Finish Them was 3. Moment of Truth was before it was 2 points. I wish that I didn't have to back all the way out of this menu to look at their skills. It's awkwardly designed. To show you, I have to back completely out of the upgrade menu and pull this up, but here it is. Moment of Truth and Not on My Watch are both 2. And with that thing we just picked up, it should be only 1 now. Finish Them is the 3. It still shows 2 on this menu, so do we have to like go into a fight before it updates? Moment of Truth does have an offensive buff as well. So it's kind of like Benedict's skill Raging Beast, except that it gives them the buff and it also gives them a tech point. Moment of Truth is just Raging Beast, but 10 times better. I don't know. Benedict has other skills that make Benedict good still, but Moment of Truth is like so much better than Raging Beast. Yeah, it doesn't seem to update on this menu, but 100%. Instead of 2, it should be 1 now. And then we also have 1 thing of leather. We'll give it to Frederica, because of course we want our wife in leather. Giggity. Potency, magic attack, increased damage dealt by Scorch, increased damage dealt by Blazing Chains, grants an additional action point when you defeat an enemy. Magic attack, weapon potency. I think we just take the raw damage. Quality fiber. Can I buy quality fiber? Do you have fiber? He does have some fiber, but we're broke, and he doesn't have enough fiber in stock. These base upgrades of ironstone and timber, I could sell some. We have a lot. But I guess since we have so many of those base level upgrades, I should just be spending them. Oh, I don't have any money. Wait, well, maybe Chad, should I do the next story battle or should we do a mock battle for money? Yeah, TP plus on hard. I don't know about that. It like scoring any kills ever is actually kind of tricky. Let's try this one. Forces divided. Let's do this. We need money. Like, we can't buy any of the upgrades without money. Defeat the enemy commander. Don't allow Serenoa to fall. Oh, it's this map again. So where do we all start off? So Serenoa gets 2 defenders. And there's a battle mage right here. If we don't kill the battle mage, we're all gonna die. Rosellan pikemen? And then the rest of our army starts off over here. Okay. Dun 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 dun. You know, for once, everybody's actually caught up in levels because that last mission took forever.
I'll give it a try.
Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I should bring Lionel. He's the money farmer, right? And we're doing the mission because we need money, so I'll bring Lionel. I do love that we get the high ground this time. Because the first time we were here, we started down on the bottom. This time, we have the high ground. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? Think we can't move Serenoa. He doesn't budge. Oh yeah, you know, I just realized we have a whole bunch of new accessories we haven't equipped yet. Kind of new stuff. Defense ring, resistance ring. Oh, right. So we picked up this thing in the last story battle, Resurrection Earring. Automatically revive the wearer once per battle. Increase strength, magic attack, physical defense, and magic defense, but deal damage to you at the start of your turn. How much juice are we talking? Oh, that's a lot of juice. That's 3 of every stat. That's pretty spicy. But it says it's going to drain our health every turn. I feel like if we're going to do this, we need to have like a pocket healer that follows him around. Or we get his passive where he gets health back when he kills somebody. That'd be really good too. I think for this mission, though, we give him the Resurrection Earring. Dun, dun, dun. Can you farm in this game to level up and be stronger? Yeah, you can. There's like a scaling mechanic on the XP though, so it's hard to get over leveled. It's easy to catch up in levels, but it's hard to over level because if you're already a higher level than the enemy, you get hardly any XP for it. I'm glad that both Tactics Ogre and this game have mechanics in place to prevent over leveling, because I tend to be a very thorough player. I like to kill every enemy, explore every hallway. I like to check everything. And very frequently, I accidentally end up over leveled. So I'm glad that this game doesn't, you know, you don't end up getting over leveled by accident. Do I want Sheila over there? Yeah, we'll do Sheila. Okay, so we got our pocket healer and a tank to keep Serenoa alive. And then we need another healer. I feel like I need a second dedicated healer, but we don't have one. We have Narv, who has like one healing spell. Oh, you know, I am overlooking Medina. We do have Medina, the consumable-based healer, but I have no money! I have no money, so I can't use her. She sucks. All of her stuff costs money. Okay, Roland. Swap places with Julio. Jens, get on the front line. Okay, so Narv and Hasabara can both heal. They're like our backup healers on this side, I suppose. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm wondering actually, you know, in hindsight, I did this backwards. I should have put Hasabara on this side because she has a move that pushes the enemy back. She could shove people off this cliff and then use her heals when necessary to heal both of these two. Gila, on the other hand, like, is like a pure cleric that has to hide in the back and can't really fight. Hasabara can kind of defend herself a little bit, so I should have put her over here and put Gila on this side. But we'll make the most of it regardless.
This is my way of doing things. My turn. I could just straight up YOLO in there and hit all these guys. The full YOLO. That would not be smart. This is it.
Oh. Get dumped, nerd.
Leave everything to me. Ain't over yet.
You'll be well compensated.
Yuck. We've been sludged.
Forward.
We should probably try to kill the enemy commander first, yeah? Oh, right, we have this new ulti thing to use. Under Conviction's banner. Grant 1 TP to all allies in range. This isn't very useful when we're over here separated from our group. Also, this skill, I feel like this is counterproductive. With Serenoa, I usually want him out front fighting people, but with this skill, to be useful, he has to be in the middle of the team. Maybe I'm not I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the character, because this ability, like, this makes him the leader. This makes him, you want him in the middle of your group. But I feel like all the rest of his abilities don't portray him as a leader. They portray him as a vanguard and a warrior who wants to be out front. Especially abilities that, like, you know, get health back every time you kill an enemy. That says dive in. Most of his abilities, in fact, seem to be like get into the middle of the enemies and start killing. But then oddly, he has this that's like hold back and stay near your troops. I don't know. I'm getting mixed signals on how the game wants you to use him. Okay, we can hit this guy pretty hard. Or we can hit the boss pretty hard. Actually, I think getting rid of the mage. The mage is more threatening than anything else up here. Is that a crit? Well, what if I stand here? Is that a crit? Which way is this guy facing? I can't actually tell. That's a crit. Not worth it though. I think we stand here so we can sandwich this guy. No, I'm actually probably just gonna have Eredor shove this guy off the cliff. No, we need the taunt. We have to taunt to control the mage. I'll probably have Eredor move here, then taunt. Which leaves this guy alive. I have to. This rogue is going to kill Gila if I don't deal with him. Okay, this
Death
it is.
from above. That hit the mark.
Also, we got to remember, I put that resurrection earring on Serenoa. So we can afford to let him get dunked on once. We did have one battle where we fielded 12, actually. Hey, look at that.
Time for some sorcery.
Eredor can actually take a spell to the face and live now that we put all that magic resist stuff on him. Kill this guy. I think heal Roland is the play. Keep Roland topped off.
Sorry to worry you.
Shall we begin?
Alright, Sheila. Got a large amount of HP. Takes all 3 of her action points, though.
Allow me.
I owe you.
The mage ran further away. I mean, honestly, we just have to freaking pray that Eredor's taunt catches that enemy assassin. We have no choice. Okay, Narv has 1 skill point. He'll be able to go again. Federica. Alright, Julio, start doing your thing, my dude. Yeah, Moment of Truth is only 1 point now. That is so good. There you go.
This is far from over.
I feel better than ever.
So now we just have him sit back here buffing spellcasters. Actually, I think I put him up front to use him as a meat shield. Because Julio's pretty durable. He's not going to die in 1 hit. This is a mock battle, yes. We already fought the story battle on this arena. Actually, the story battle in this arena was the hardest one of the whole game so far. But by a large margin. I had to pull out every bit of cheese that I had. I had to like try it over and over and over and cheese as hard as I could and move everything perfectly to get past this battle on hard. At least in the story. This mock battle looks a little easier than the story battle. Okay, here we go. Provoke. I really need this to work.
Come and get me.
Please. All right, that's good.
I love the battlefield.
We got this guy's attention. That's fine by me. Really, the only reason we're doing a mock battle, it's not for the XP, it's because we're broke. I needed money. Toast both of these guys. torch him. Toast these guys. I think bowmen need to die first because they're more likely to snipe my squishies. She does so much damage now. Frederica's like an insane nuclear bomb once you get some upgrades on her.
Where was I?
I see through you. Most interesting.
There we go. Enemy mage silenced. That's good for us.
You will not hear me scream.
Yeah, just kill the mage. Frederica's always been good. I think she's consistently one of the top DPSers in my army. She's just so fragile. But she hits like a truck.
Have you brought cork?
I just realized that his odds of charming an enemy are so incredibly low. Feels useless. Let's just try to berserk them instead. Actually, you know what? Just get over there and start punching them in the face. How about that? And just punch him.
A deadly blow. Lionel's coin purse grows heavier.
What do I do? Please work. Close, but back at you.
Thankfully, the enemy is targeting Serenoa instead of killing Gila. I was worried more about protecting Gila than anything else. Wait, oil?
Sheer go.
Oh, you can hit both.
This is where you fall.
Oh, that move is so good.
For my kingdom.
You know, at the beginning of the game, we were memeing about how terrible Roland was. He's really become such a solid character.
Me too.
Feisty, aren't we? No slacking off.
What a relief.
See this? Remember the first time we did this mission and yes, screw you, step on the trap. Remember the first time we did this mission and I didn't want to bring Frederica?
From where shall we strike?
Because I was worried about the fire getting everywhere and burning us. This is exactly what I was worried about. This assassin guy is really tough.
Now I end this.
Just die already.
Divinity all over again? Oh, you mean like Red Prince at the beginning of the game being terrible and then
what I can do.
by the end of the game he was my MVP? That's true. The Red Prince at the beginning of our Divinity playthrough was just a giant useless meme.
I can heal too.
Thank you.
Shall we begin?
Now, do I need to drop a heal? I feel like it'd be better to haste Serenoa to kill some of these guys.
For one and all.
Thank you.
But I don't really have a choice here.
One step closer to our hope.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Frederica goes next, and she has no skill point, or she has no tech point left. So, moment of truth.
We can do this.
Delightful.
Dude, Julio is he's so good now.
Let me show you what I've learned.
All right, who wants to die next? It's Frederica's turn. That means somebody dies. That guy's full health. She could literally kill either of these guys in one hit. Oh wait, I'm sorry, I misread this. This guy's got a lot more health. Most of the rest of the group can't reach this guy down here, so maybe she zaps him. So I could have Roland or Hasabara or somebody turn around and kill this guy. What's the turn order look like? Corentin goes, Azana goes, and this guy goes. Maybe better to target him. Frederica, Corentin, both targeting this guy would nuke him down. And then Izana kills the one up here with us. I think that's the play.
Now then, to work.
Doesn't quite kill. Unfortunate.
I do not miss.
You will not hear me scream.
So Izana could kill that guy or that guy. We need to get rid of this one though, because he's more likely to take a step back and shoot us in the back.
Stay down. My prayers are vindicated.
Rite of Tempests. Okay. It's actually good that he's targeting Corentin, because Corentin was full health. Most of my characters up there are injured slightly.
I've been waiting for this.
Okay, if we can get a good taunt and catch this mage's attention, this will be huge.
I'll be your shield.
Got him. All right, the mage is now useless.
Profit comes to the prepared. See what Lionel can do.
Money, please. This is why we brought you, Lionel. Get the money.
I must remain calm.
There's nothing he can really do this turn. Ian's is like the most situational character in the whole game. Oh, that's gonna suck.
I'm a fool.
All right, there's the Resi ring down. I feel like I need Roland to ride for Ruin and the world's ending to get over here and help Serenoa. Actually, I could just use the Quietus Flash of Light and teleport Serenoa out of there.
Yeah!
Didn't see that coming.
She can't move. That sucks. All of her stuff is short range or requires movement, and she can't move. Wait, we have an item that fixes that, right? Immobility, cure. Yeah, just use that.
This should do it. Well, congratulations are in order.
You've done it now! Forward!
Just kill this guy. Let's just start getting rid of them.
Perish! You're wide open!
What was that? We have the combo for Archibald. Oh, you mean his Tempest aim thing? Yeah, I remember seeing there was a couple of characters that had benefits during a storm, but I had no way of causing a storm until now. Izana just now leveled up. She just got this, Rite of Tempest. Summon a Tempest, decrease accuracy of bow enemies. I don't have any archers on the field, so this could be good for us. But I don't have Archibald here to capitalize on it. I don't think this combos with anybody else. It's just Archibald, right? And he's not here. And everybody up here is hurt. Choosing where to prioritize my heals is tricky. Asabara can't heal herself though, so
I can heal too.
this needs to catch her.
I feel
She can go heal somebody else, but she can't heal herself.
I can help more than ever now.
Okay, Narv learned his last elemental, so he has every element at his disposal now. This is good for us.
Shall we begin?
I don't want Gila to move. I feel like she's in a... This guy can't attack her from down there. I guess she could stand between these two.
Make the most of this.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Archibald has a trait that says something about... I can't remember if it was damage or accuracy. The real question is, like, can he still land his shots in a storm? Because if the storm kills his accuracy, then it's useless. Okay, so do I have Julio boost Frederica, or do I just have him go stab this guy to death? Because this guy is low enough that Julio can just kill him with a sword. Well, if I don't give Frederica the skill point, then she'll be useless. Corentin's in the same boat, actually. Alright, we'll do it.
This is far
Do that
from
to
over.
her.
Delightful. I fight for peace.
This is just a training battle where the enemies happen to be Rosellan type. This isn't story. I wish that Frederica had a spell that only cost 1. Like an offensive ability that cost 1. Actually, wait, can she just kill this guy with her book? Not quite. If she could get behind him with a backstab, she could just kill him with melee. We'll just do this.
With the powers in me.
Steady now.
This guy's gonna hit really hard. We gotta get away from him.
The heavens judge you.
Ow. Guardian shield on the attack. Sprint. Let's work on killing this mage.
Lionel has arrived.
Let's do this for XP.
This is it for you. Yes.
Lionel was like 4 levels under, and he's gaining mass amounts of XP off this battle, so that's nice.
You've done it now.
That assassin dude hits so freaking hard. Okay, Jens, you get down here and beat this guy to death, please.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, Roland. Ride for Ruin. I need Roland to just try to run to Serenoa.
Defeat is not an option.
Actually, we could use the Quietus. Try and keep her alive. Wait, the assassin's gonna get another turn before Gila even gets to go once? Why does he get to go again? I mean, last time he opted to attack Eredor, he'll probably attack Eredor again, so we should be okay.
Now I end this. For my kith and kin.
Leave everything to me. Ain't over yet.
My thanks.
Interesting choice. He just shanked my most durable targets.
The heavens judge you.
Downside to Izana is she doesn't have any like AoE. She can't kill more than one target. Well, I guess Rite of Wind, but that's like her weakest spell. Never mind. She does have AoE. I just forgot about this spell. Most of her stuff is single target, it seems. This will do now, though.
Away with you.
Get rid of that guy.
I'll show you what I can do.
Shame he doesn't have enough mana to use, or enough tech points to use his heal right now. Oh, she donezo.
Right,
Sheila,
the iron's hot.
no! You know what? Give all your tech points to Narf.
You've got this.
Watch me work.
I didn't forget her rain lightning combo. The problem is you can't control where the rain goes. All right, we need to start running back up over here.
I fight for peace. Yeah. We will make our ideals reality.
Well, our healer's down. So now it's just a moment. It's just a matter of time before this flank over here falls.
Come and get me! Profit comes to the prepared.
My turn.
So it comes to battle. There's more yet to learn.
Good job, Ians. Just stay down there and beat that archer to death with a hammer.
Forward.
Okay. He'll attack Eridor. He'll also attack Eridor. It's time to use the Quietus here. On you, since our healer is down.
That's the stuff.
We gotta keep him topped off. While the others are berserked, I could go for the healer. I think that is the play. And again, I could do more damage hitting this guy while he's sandwiched, but I need to take advantage of the fact that they're currently taunted and start trying to mulch this healer as hard as I can.
My turn.
Me too!
Leave everything to me. Was nice knowing you.
You've done it now!
Curse? Hey, my
I'll
movement.
Show you what I can do.
You dick.
It's not over yet.
Thank you, friend.
Are we not finished?
The heavens judge you.
Time to take action.
Honestly, Serenoa and Eridor might win that fight over there, but it's gonna be spicy. It's getting pretty close.
Let me help.
All right, listen, Quiet Lion. All right, you think you can just walk in here and start making sense?
Is that all you got?
You think you can just walk in here and start being logical? Nah, fam. That's not how we roll here, all right?
Come on!
We just meme.
So it comes to battle. Yeah.
Prophet comes to the prepared.
Nothing he can do this turn. Rip.
Forward.
You think you can come in here and raise a valid point? Oh, 2 HP. No, he would live. Wait, you do more damage from elevation. What about from up here? No, because now it's not a backstab. Doggone it. You're gonna take your leave? No, you think you can just come in here and then leave? No, 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 no. You can't leave. That's not how this works. You have to stay and contribute to the meme factory. I guess those guys are still taunted, so it's not too risky for me to go for this play. But if they're if they kill Eridor, what happens to the taunt? Does it just end? Yeah, you know what, YOLO.
Ah! Ha-ha!
Ha-ha!
My turn.
Oh yeah, the taunt just ended immediately. Rip.
Come on then.
Bruh.
What are you and your cups about?
Much better.
The stupid healer. I still can't kill him.
Now then, to work.
Alright, I'm sorry, Jens. You're taking too long. I'm just gonna ice this guy.
Come on! To further the arcane arts.
My time is now. Hear my prayers. I'll show you what I can do. It's not over yet.
My thanks. Time to take action.
I will end this.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let me help. Watch me work.
Quiet Lion didn't actually leave, did he? Now I feel bad.
Close.
I thought it was pretty obvious that I was joking. I roasted him too hard, chat. I'm a terrible person.
You cannot impede progress.
Give me the loot.
I must remain calm.
Give me the loot.
Too slow. Forward.
Ha! Got him. I mean, I guess I did tell him to contribute to the memes and he just memed me, so well played. He memed on me. I don't think these three guys can kill Serenoa. It's a huge gamble to leave him over here, but YOLO. America! Get him! We're not leaving. Okay, I should have left. I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. I should have left. Oh, God.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here. Dude, Julio is so good. Not on my watch, sucker!
Take this!
Now then, to work.
Here I come.
You would think on a mission like this it wouldn't allow you to light wave. You'd be wrong, though. On a mission that's like, you must protect this unit. Being allowed to teleport said unit sure makes it a lot easier, doesn't it?
I can heal too.
My thanks.
My time is now.
Moo Cow is disappointed. Is Dad in here? I didn't see him say anything.
Charge!
Do I want to sandwich attack this guy, or do I want to just shove him off the cliff? Shoving seems to do a lot more damage.
Away with you! Yes!
There we go.
Allow me. Please, heed my call.
Impossible!
Oh no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay, good. Oh, I was worried there for a second.
Combat is not Lionel's forte.
So it comes to battle. I've got it.
Curses!
Can't quite kill this guy. Can't quite get out of here. He's just gonna have to use a heal.
I need this.
Come on, then.
Asabara can't get in range to help him out either.
Where was I?
Bum, 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 bum. I don't think that would serve much purpose.
Ice wall!
I'm just doing this for XP. Because Corentin's out of range to do anything useful this turn.
The heavens judge you.
Oh, I could give Serenoa another turn. I could allow him to get out of there, or I could give Narv a turn. This guy goes next. How hard do we hit him? Not quite enough to kill him.
in fear.
That's good damage.
Curses!
Kill this
Death
guy.
from above.
There we go. Down goes the boss. Oh, he dropped a unique... Oh, wait. Hold up. This whole time we just needed to kill the enemy leader? I thought I had to take them all out. Wait, what was my exquisite spoil? What did we get? I didn't see, What item did we just get? What was the exquisite thing that he dropped? Thought you were killing grunts. No, I just honestly didn't notice that the victory condition was kill the assassin. I thought it was wipe the field and keep Serenoa alive. Red anklet is an item we just got. Didn't I already have a red anklet? I already have that. I already have red anklet and it's been equipped on Serenoa the whole time. All right, well, now we have at least a little bit of money. We can buy some upgrades here. Increased damage dealt by crits. We definitely need to work on Jila's defenses. She keeps getting annihilated. Well, let's pay for physical defense on her. Surmount already only costs 1 tech point, so if it says reduce the cost by 1, does that mean that Surmount just becomes a free action for her? As if Anna wasn't already broken enough. Increase magic defense by 2. I think this is the way to go. I am curious. We have magic defense up 1, increases magic defense by 1. And then magic defense up 2, increases magic defense by 2. Does this mean it increases it by 2 total? So like, this is 1 and then this is 2. Or does it mean by 2 again on top of the first one? So like this is 1 and then this is 2 and 3. Is that cumulative? I guess we'll find out right now because I'm going to get the skill either way. So let me just double check his stat and I'll science it for myself. Eredor's current magic defense is 15. Increased by 2. $17. Oh, okay. So it's not cumulative. It's actually separate. That makes it an even better buff than I thought. I was worried that it was cumulative total. So you're paying for a lot, but getting very little. So that means if there's one down here on the 3rd level that it says it increases by 3, that would make it 6 total. That's actually really good. That also makes this upgrade more valuable than I thought. Yeah, it's additive, not cumulative. That's really good. I am pleasantly surprised. I thought the game was going to be a cheapskate. Wait, Corentin can get extra movement? Bruh. Corentin kind of busted. He gets movement and he gets a skill that increases his TP. Mr. Julio. I'm tempted to get him this HP increase. I haven't really put many upgrades into Hasabara. Maybe that's why she feels so underwhelming. Oh, she has her passive where her follow-up attack triggers a heal. I need to start taking advantage of that more. Oh yeah, his passive we were talking about increases physical damage dealt during a tempest. The question is, would he still land his shots? And the answer is, I don't know. Oh, and I'm out of money again. Well, we're just perpetually broke, man. These upgrades are expensive. But I do kind of like that. I like that it forces you to prioritize, because games that just give you so much money that you can afford everything makes the money very meaningless. In this game, the money is a careful consideration. All right, moving right along. Yeah, Anna is also my favorite and seems incredibly ridiculously strong.
Wow, my weapons aren't going to forge themselves.
Oh, wait. It said that Ian's... I wonder... Hold on, we're going to watch this one, because it said it might be the book from the Asfrosti Archives.
Sweat and flame, I thought I'd continue my studies.
You hunger for knowledge the way a fire hungers for kindling.
I'd never have become the blacksmith I am if not for what I gleaned from these tomes. If it takes a lifetime of studying and striving to forge the perfect weapon, then so be it. One day, all will know the name of Ian's, the greatest smithy the realm has ever seen.
That is all well and good, but would you mind proclaiming that a little more quietly?
Yes, apologies. In my excitement, I quite forgot I was in a library.
I must say, I can't help but admire your burning ambition. But while we're speaking in hushed tones, our army has been anything but quiet as of late. You forge weapons for them, yes? Might you have any insight into the matter?
I wish I did, but I have scant time for the goings-on outside my own small forge. Though, now that you mention it, my orders from the army have increased.
Could it be that they're preparing for war? As if a war could break out on the eve of our three nations' grand new venture.
Indeed. That would be unthinkable. Frost's sudden attack on Glenbrook confirmed my worst fears. And once the war started, I could forget about returning this book. But I still hope to. One day, when peace has returned to our realm.
I hope you will fight by my side till it does.
Without hesitation, my lord.
That can't be the same book that was mentioned in the previous story cutscene, because the book they were talking about in the story had some sort of arcane seal on it. If Jens is just sitting there reading it, then clearly it's not with an arcane seal. Training battle strat using the power of the golden ring. I mean, is that even really a strat, or is that legit just use the item? I think I currently have that item on Roland. I did fight a couple of training battles where I had Roland specifically try to land the last hits using the gold pinky ring, and then have Lionel following him around picking up all the loot. But it's very time consuming. You end up having to pass a lot of turns to make sure that the character that has the ring gets the kill. And then you have to wait for Lionel to drag his slow, fat self across the battlefield to get the items. So it's like, I'm not convinced that that's really a whole lot faster than just blitzing through it as quick as you can and then fighting another battle. There we go. Yeah, Jens is one of my favorite characters too, but he's very hard to use, like situational.
Minister Serenoa, Minister Camcell, and myself have brought what troops we could muster.
The other issue with Jens is, like, he's supposed to be this blacksmith, right? And blacksmithing is a very physical job. You spend a lot of time, like, hammering and moving heavy tools around. So a blacksmith should be a reasonably strong and sturdy character. And Jens does have, like, a decent defensive stat. But, like, he's swinging a hammer around. Why does he do no damage? I feel like he should be able to melee harder. His melee attacks are pathetically weak. Even Lionel hits harder than he does. So, I don't know. Like, I like his traps for the mind games. I just wish his physical stats didn't suck so bad. Because it means that, like, if he doesn't have his trap available that turn, he's kind of useless. Eta, thank you for the 43 months. Takius, thank you for the 36 months. Happy 3 years. Plant Kid, happy 3 years as well. Appreciate both of you. Thanks for the anniversary subs. Janza, thank you for the 66 months, sir. Welcome back. Motorboat Jones, thanks for the 39. And Zane Blaze, thank you for the 70. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Yeah, I agree. Jens is, I mean, his traps and such are really handy. His net is kind of meh. His net just, like, delays the enemy's turn, but it doesn't really do any damage either. My biggest issue with him is that, like, a sturdy guy with a hammer should hit pretty hard, and he doesn't. His melee attack doesn't really hit any harder than a mage. And if Frederica walking up and bonking someone with a book can do as much damage as Ian, something is wrong. So as a result, I'm always, like, hesitant to put him near the front line because he can't defend himself. All he does is build traps. If they just gave him, like, a decent physical attack, I think he'd be a really top tier character.
I am grateful for the reinforcements.
As you should be. Hyzant hasn't mobilized this large of a force in 30 years.
There's no need for delicacy with this many soldiers at your disposal. We could fell the enemy with a frontal assault. Though it seems you have some other ideas in mind.
I like Camcell. Also, this music is, like, louder than it needs to be. But if I press start or triangle, or, like, if I try to bring up the options menu in any way, it feels like I skipped the dialogue.
We do. The city and its people will suffer greatly should we brute force our way in.
Instead, we will infiltrate Whiteholm and take out the Asfrosti commanding officers.
And how do you plan to do that? Via some secret passage none but you are aware of?
Just so. The same way we snuck into the castle when the capital fell.
An effective strategy, I'm sure, though recent intelligence suggests Gustadolf has returned to his homeland.
In which case we shall target Prime Minister Thalas and Erica, and General Avlora. We'll have Milo destroy their ship with the blast crystal to prevent them from escaping.
What a devious trick. My favorite kind.
The castle will be easy to take with those three disposed of. Very well then. We shall do it your way.
We would like the two of you to distract the Asfrosti forces with your armies.
When their attention shifts to the front, we will slip into the castle.
Very well. May fortune smile upon us all.
Hyzant's forces have entered Castle Wolfort. It won't be long until House Wolfort makes their move.
Meaning they're coming here? It's hard to believe they'll soon be in the capital again.
My queen, I must advise against considering them allies. Lord Serenoa is now one of Hyzant's saintly 7.
I was worried about this.
Not to mention they're raising arms against the seat of their former sovereign. They want justice. They want the royal blood that runs through your veins.
What?
So you think they seek to make a puppet of me as well?
I do. But you needn't worry.
Where would you get this idea that we're coming to kill Cordelia? This is the dumbest thing. Oh my god. Where are the writers for this game? They need to be flogged.
They will not breach this castle so long as I protect it.
Indeed.
A battle is upon us, but fear not. I shall protect you.
General of Lore speaks true. Yet I still want to believe in House Wolfort.
Jansa, she's literally already a puppet. she's gonna protect her from being turned into a puppet by forcing her to remain as her current puppet. So it doesn't, no matter how you try to slice it, man, it doesn't make any sense. You can't defend it. It makes no sense.
Brother, give me strength.
Brother, give you strength? What are you... How's he gonna give you strength when you're dispatching a floor to keep him out of the building? At least attempt to make sense.
Begin to put their strategies into action. To draw the eye of the Asfrosti forces, the Hyzantian army encircles the crown city of Glenbrook. Meanwhile, Serenoa and his retinue, Elfric in hand, will steal into Whiteholm Castle.
Hyzant's forces are on the move!
They're coming for the capital! To your stations!
Oh boy.
Minister Exham's created quite the distraction for us.
Let's make for the harbor first. Anna says there's only one longship there. We can use the blast crystal to sink it and cut off their retreat.
Haven't seen this route. I would think that this would be the most common route, to be honest. Given that Benedict's suggestion was basically mass murder and war crimes, and Frederica's suggestion was boring ourselves to death, you'd think that most people would take Roland's idea.
There are fewer soldiers than I expected.
They want us to load up art and jewels from the merchants? What nonsense is this?
Lady Erica commanded it. I'd wager she plans to cut and run if things get real ugly. It's ridiculous, I know, but imagine what she'd do to us if she found out we disobeyed.
Oh, fine, fine. Get the bloody merchants.
Perfect. I'll disguise myself as a merchant and search the ship. Once I find out where they've stationed soldiers, we can get Milo aboard.
Let me go. They won't look twice at me.
I would rather you not take that risk, my lord.
You and Eridor have too much gravitas, meaning I'm best suited for the task.
And what about me?
The task I need you for won't come until later.
I understand. Good luck then.
Hide yourselves. We'll find each other after.
That
That man will stop at nothing to win, will he? Consider me charmed.
Why are you such a one-dimensional caricature, Milo? Shut up. We get it. Look at me, I'm sexy. Woohoo, flirtation in every sentence. You there, merchant, help us load the ship. Okay. Oh. Can we stay in this outfit for the rest of the game? I want this. Ah, fellow merchant. Yeah, exactly. Fine works. My good man, tell me you didn't sell genuine articles. Oh, are the Glenbrook merchants, like... are they stiffing the S Frosty by selling them fakes? That's funny. Our buyer is Lady Erica, the most selfish of all. Counterfeits are good enough for her. In my view, a merchant should be fair in all dealings, no matter the client. Bruh. So you sold her fakes. Bold of you to try defrauding the duchy. Would it not be better to sell the Archduke's sister your finest and make a good impression? I think my morality score is terrible right now, so let's just say the goody two-shoes answer. An honest and even-handed merchant, quite the idealist, aren't you? I would remind you there are two sides to every transaction, and not everyone is worth dealing honestly. Okay. Erica S. Frost is not to be trusted. That's funny. We just got like more dialogue from this rando merchant than like half of the main cast. Where's the based response? It was the bottom one. There's three different things. There's morality, liberty, and utility. And if you're looking for the based answer, it's always the utility. The based answer was, shouldn't you give her good product to make a good first impression? Let's see. Keep loading and quickly. Our cargo must make it. Though I find it odd that a warship is tasked with art and jewels. That which you take from Glenbrook is sure to enrich S. Frost, no? I suppose that simply makes Lady Erica a fierce defender of the arts. So the worst come to pass, surely it is the people who would need protecting. So this is the practical answer. This is probably the liberty answer. This is the morality one. What about the people? You needn't tell me that. The ship was originally built to ferry soldiers. Erica doesn't care and Thalos doesn't think he can lose. All right. It sounds like all of the Frosty soldiers, for the most part, can't stand their leaders either. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I didn't see that. I didn't even realize you could go down here at first. It seems like the average Frosty soldier is actually pretty decent humans. It's just they're aristocrats that are the scummy ones. And most of the soldiers sound like they've really had enough of it. That guy's like, there's a lot of you merchants lurking around. Yeah, what's with all those super buff looking merchants over there? Dun, dun. Sorry, what am I looking for? Loot? Nice. Investigate surroundings. When I click it, he just gets back on the ladder. If there is loot up here, I can't seem to grab it. Are we sure there's loot up here, chat? I don't think there is. I don't see any shinies. And whenever I press the button, he just gets on the ladder and goes down. Yeah, I think we got everything. I don't know who else we would be, I don't know, like, what else we're supposed to do here. Unless it's literally just run around, grab the loot, and talk to people. I don't think there's loot down here in the water. I can't get down there. You go in the hold? It doesn't look like it. Like when I walk up to... I was trying to go down here, but when I activate, he goes up the ladder instead. It doesn't look like you can go down below deck. I don't see any other entrance. There's nowhere to go. I think we've done every... I mean, I think it's just run around and grab some items, and that's that. Yeah, I guess that's that. I don't see anything else to do here. Guess we just move on.
How are things progressing with the ship?
We've learnt the enemy's position. If we can draw their attention, we should be able to get Milo aboard.
Hey, you there, merchant! Sorry about this. I'll inform my commander you'll need reparations. What the? Who are you?
I feel bad. I feel bad. He was like, hey man, listen, I'm sorry we're being ordered to rob you, but I'll make sure you get paid fairly. You know, he's being a decent human. But now he's spotted us, so we're gonna have to murder him. It's like, well, I appreciate you trying to do the right thing, so you're gonna die for it.
Damn.
Intruders! Sound the alarm!
Damn, we were careless.
House Wolfort. How did they get past our defenses?
Thalos is here. Yes, we can kill him, maybe.
Of course you would side with them, Frederica. This is Cordelia's doing, isn't it?
Oh man, we have relentlessly and horrifically bullied you for your entire life for no reason other than that we just hate you because we can. And you choose to leave? Why? Why would Frederica side with House Wolfort? Why don't you come back to us so we can just be completely evil and just horribly bully you forever? I mean, what, the nerve of this girl. Yeah, he's probably got too much plot armor to kill him here.
She will answer for this when I bring her your heads.
How thoughtful he saved us the trouble of looking for him. We can sink him along with the ship and continue his plan.
Indeed. Let's find a way in and get that blast crystal in place.
Defeat enemy forces. Okay. There's a lot of them. So wait, they have dudes on birds. That's Frosty Hawk Knight. But they're not ranged. They're weak to arrows. So he's weak to lightning, huh? Time to bring the thunder. Healer, elite healer. Shield bearer, bowman. I don't see any offensive mages aside from... Oh, I have some of my forces over here. I don't see any offensive mages except for Thalos himself. So they don't have much in the AoE. They don't have much in the way of AoE. Okay. We already know from scouting as well that there's like a high point up here we could take. If I could get my archers up here, they'd have a field day. But these guys would just fly up there and kill them. What if I could get my archers up here and occupy all 3 spots so there's nowhere for these guys to land? Wait, do I even have 3 archers? I only have 2, right? I wish there were more archers in the game, man. I only have 2. I guess I could get the 2 of them up there and have a mage sit up there? Even if I got a mage up there, I don't think they could do anything. Most of the spells in the game say height plus or minus 10. And that ladder is more than 10 panels tall. It goes from a height of 7 all the way to 21. So it's a 14 height difference. That means the majority of my spells, if someone is standing up here, they couldn't target the deck because it's too far. But that also means that if I get up there, that this guy wouldn't be able to target them either. Well, Huette can just fly up there, right? So Huette could go to like right here, and then she could just fly across. Getting her up top will be trivial. Getting Archibald up there would be difficult, but we could use the Quietus, the Flash of Light or whatever it's called, and we could teleport Archibald from here all the way up there. So we could get both archers up there. It's just a matter of getting a 3rd person up there. The 3rd person could be Anna. She could jump up there. There's no one else who has the mobility to get up there easily. Yeah, the game does recommend Frederica. None of these enemies really seem to have elemental. Well, this guy's got fire arrows. You know, I'm noticing that as Frosty Bow and as Frosty Bow, even though they have the same name and the same photo, they don't have the same abilities. Some of them actually have fire arrows. But if they have Blessing of Fire, that means they're weak to ice. So if anything, we want to bring Corentin. And I guess Frederica can put her fire shield on to make people immune to fire. I understand the recommendation, because she would resist the fire and she can grant fire resistance to other people to deal with these fire arrows. And then Corentin could do damage to them. So we'll probably bring both mages. I'm still one-track minding over this platform, because if we can get up here, we win. Like, we'll be able to cheese the whole battle if we get up there. Okay, let's see. Who are we bringing? Asubara, probably not. Narv, maybe. I feel like I should bring either Narv or Azana, so I have at least one person with a lightning spell. I think we bring Narv, because I don't really care much for her weather control crap. Yeah, the game does recommend all three of the same people that I figured would be useful. So we're gonna bring all three mages, and we're gonna bring both archers.
I won't let you down.
Consider it done.
Okay, but hear me out. We could bring Ien's here.
I'll give it a try.
Because if the enemy tries to, like, push across these catwalks toward me, Ien's traps can just shove them in the water. I think I'm gonna bring Anna.
As you command.
I don't know. This terrain here is gonna be difficult for Anna. I was thinking she'd be good for getting like behind the boss and just putting him in the meat grinder. The Serenoa Anna meat grinder combo is really hard to beat. Yeah, maybe this isn't an Anna map. As OP as she is, I don't think the terrain here works well for her. Alright, I think we bring the Hoss. Because I need somebody else who can stand on the front line and smack people, and another healer. Alright, here we go. So Huette here. I'm gonna stack all the mages over here. Actually, no. We're, Hoss, you're out. Julio.
I'll do my best.
We'll bring him so that he can feed action points into my mages. Because I'm bringing a mage heavy team. So keeping them topped off on action points is going to be huge. Narv. Archibald goes here. Roland. All right, that's that. That is our team. Yeah, Julio feeding, well, that and Serenoa has his like +1 TP to the whole group thing. So Julio could feed TP to Serenoa, and then Serenoa feeds TP to the entire group. All right, let's try this and see how it goes. Oh, I forgot the, we picked up a thing called a movement bangle, and I don't know if I ever equipped it on anybody.
Seize them. We will gift their heads to Queen Cordelia. Erica will be here soon, but this prize is mine and mine alone. I won't let anyone else steal it out from under me.
I would hate to have to satisfy an entire army, reinforcements and all. What shall we do?
What the?
This changes nothing. We will defeat them and then destroy the ship.
I won't lose.
I feel like you could take all of Milo's dialogue and just replace it with sex. And that's it. That's just all she says. She just walks onto the screen. Hey, sex. And you would lose nothing because that's all she says. Okay, well, hear me out. We're always broke in this game, right? We have no money. If she's gonna satisfy an entire army, at least let us film it so, you know. We need the money. What does she even do? Non-elemental magic. Chance to poison. Lower an enemy strength and magic and steal an action point. Okay. Increase evasion. Move to a selected square, then gain the use of one more command. If she's mobile enough, she could be the one who gets up on that platform with the archers. Art Stealer, Evade Detection. I guess she's gonna join us afterward because she's got skills she hasn't learned yet. Her actual damage output isn't that great. Does she have the height? No, I mean, she would just like walk to here and then use her jump skill to jump to the base of the ladder and then climb. How far can she jump? That jump has pretty good distance.
The hunt is on.
Ah, the stench of battle. Forward!
The stench of battle.
I've been waiting for this.
I'll show you what I can do.
Allow me.
I shall do what I can. Make the most of this.
We hasten Julio because the more turns that he gets, the more extra tech points we get for everybody else.
Whatever it takes.
I think we just have him hold on to his technique point for now because Serenoa's at 3 out of 4. If I give him a 4th one, then when Serenoa's own turn rolls around, he'll already be capped, so he won't generate an extra point.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Where was I?
Ah, the stench
For
of battle.
victory!
Is the enemy just gonna sit out of range and refuse to move? Yeah. If she goes right here, then she could fly up there on the following turn. But she's gonna get jumped by these 2 Hawk Knight dudes, so I can't send her up there just yet. Oh, you can break these open?
Let's play.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
Unite under the Wolfort banner!
I won't let you down.
That's neat.
Don't tell me you were going to hoard all the fun for yourself, Phallus.
Okay, I knew there was a wrinkle.
She got here faster than I thought. No matter. There are more than enough of them for the two of us to share.
Strike while the iron's hot.
That's a problem. What did she bring? Healer, battle mage, shield bearer. She throws oil and fire. Yeah, this just got really tricky. Also, man, I just moved Huette up here, which sucks. It's like all four of these guys are gonna go and they're just gonna kill her because they just, you know, randomly spawn. I freaking hate that. Hey, we've just spawned enemies and they're gonna get to go before you do, so they're just gonna kill you. So I think Huette's just dead.
You've got this!
Splendid.
Time for some sorcery.
I've been waiting for this.
I fight for peace. Let me help.
We'll get him yet.
For a better world.
Now then, to work.
Can I put Shield of Ice and Shield of Fire on the same character at the same time?
Shield us, frigid winds!
The enemy doesn't budge from their spot, do they? Okay.
No need to panic.
Let me heal your wounds.
Go swiftly. I can do it.
I might as well enjoy this.
The stench of battle.
My turn.
We are 3 levels under them. We might simply be too under leveled to pull this off. I don't know. I would be more optimistic about this if it hadn't like spawned them on Huette and immediately almost one-shotted her. Just like now we're in a really rough spot. Could charge through this guy to try and get Roland to regroup with the rest of my team. Chat, I'm kind of leaning towards just retreating and go fighting another training battle because I don't think this is winnable in our current state. Or at the very least, try it again and change our initial deployment position to compensate for this. Because, like, no matter which move I make here, we die.
I will go through if I must.
Choices, choices.
Take this!
Now! Yes! From where shall we strike? Strike while the iron's hot.
Wait, Serenoa, when he uses his ability that grants TP, does he grant TP to himself too? How is he already back to almost full again?
Let's do this!
I won't let you down! It isn't over yet.
It's pretty over.
Try this.
If I must.
Here I come. Don't be afraid.
It's a good zap.
I've been waiting for this.
Shove him off the edge. No point provoking the guy.
Come on!
Let me show you what I've learned.
Is that guy standing in the oil? No, he's not. Okay, so we could nuke that guy without incinerating ourselves.
No need to panic.
Those bird knights, they're still sitting over there. Feels like it's so hard for my archers to ever actually do anything.
So, it falls to me.
No, here it comes.
Glenbrook is in your
Heck W.
The stench
I
of
shall do
battle.
what I can. Make the most of this.
Our victory is assured.
I think you can freeze over the oil to prevent it from being ignited, yes.
Oh, you've done it now! Look at me learning.
From where shall we strike? To lead, I must grow.
I might as well enjoy this.
Bruh.
Well, well, Frederica, you're here too? For a horrid wretch betraying her family, you certainly seem calmer than I'd imagined.
Sure, yeah.
You have never thought of me as family. Not once. Of course not. Toys don't count. Go on. Cry like you always do.
Gee, I wonder why Frederica's turning on you.
I am not that naive anymore. Now I know better than to suffer injustice in silence. I will never cower before either of you again.
Erica or something, wasn't it? Life must be hard for you, being so ugly inside and out. Let me ease your suffering.
How dare you speak to me in such a way? I will kill you for that.
Now what to do?
If we steal action points from Erica and lower her damage, I think that'd be good for keeping her from nuking the rest of our army.
Take this!
Ah, the stench
It
of battle.
isn't over yet. Take aim!
I can withstand this.
I can withstand this. No, there's like 6 red arrows pointing at you, my dude. You are not going to withstand this. I'm sorry. Heroic sacrifice. I could have him run in there. Or I could have him try to back up. Here, give a buff to Frederica, then get out of there.
Let's do this!
Thank you!
Ever to serve my lord.
Julio learned a new ability. Best regards. Deal non-elemental magic damage to an enemy. It's only melee range, though. I'm not sure why I would want to use this. I guess if I'm fighting a really strong physical enemy, I could use this to do a little bit of magic damage to them instead.
I will end this.
could put Fire Eater on Eridor and have him just like stand in the fire to keep him alive.
With the powers in me, it worked.
As long as those enemies stay over there on the ship, makes this a little easier. Okay, Corentin goes, then Eridor, then Archibald, and that guy, then this mage. We're gonna have to do... I do have the ability to res Roland, I forgot about that. We could res him. Or we could use Restore to try and keep Eridor up, which I think makes more sense. A little underleveled for this. Yeah, it's I'm not sure how it plays out differently on normal difficulty, but I am most definitely, like, even with doing many training battles, we still seem to be underleveled all the time. That guy would resist it. Narv does a lot less damage than Frederica. I guess those extra fire buffs and the clear skies buff make a huge difference. He doesn't do enough damage, so I think it'd be better for us to just do the heal instead.
I can heal too.
Much obliged.
I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
Where was I?
Could silence her. Shield of Ice seems pretty strong. Could put that on Eridor. But I feel like I need him to drop some nukage.
Freeze! That didn't work. To further the arcane arts, I'll take you on! I'll be your shield.
Well, he didn't get the taunt on the mage, so
Allow me.
rip us.
I've got you marked.
How careless.
I thought I had him.
Keck.
Shall we begin?
I'm behind you.
How's the fight so far? It was looking like it'd be okay at the beginning, but the enemy spawning behind us and like
Back at you.
basically insta-killing one of my archers and Roland is making this very difficult. And now they have, like, they've also got a mage there. The spark spell just instantly erases Eridor.
Impressed?
Oh, there goes our res. Bruh moment.
For my family.
From where shall we strike?
I wonder, can I just deploy my whole team over here on this side so that we're not split up like this? Because I've got two characters that are basically not doing anything.
Ah! That hit the mark. Over here!
If I must. Ha! Yeah. Hush now.
I think I just need her to keep draining the
I'll punish you.
keep draining the damage and tech points off of the boss.
Allow me. With the powers in me.
Nuked.
We mustn't let our guard down. Yeah! Victory is ours!
I'll take it from here. Let's do this! Just what I needed.
We are, yeah, we're just for attempting this, we are gaining huge numbers of levels as well.
What?
So I think going into it with the knowledge of like the reinforcements about to appear, we might still be able to pull this off, even while outnumbered and outleveled. To heal Milo or to nuke one of these guys? I think definitely to drop the nuke. If I could force them to turn around with Whirlwind and then immediately get Serenoa to take a turn, stabbing them in the back would be really effective here too. Yeah, Corentin gets a turn after this. We should be able to take 2 of them out. Goodbye, that guy.
Where was I?
Would I see Tomb hit both of them? It would. The only way to do damage to both. Let's do it. Wait, is she not standing on ice? Oh, she's not on ice, so never mind. I wouldn't hit her.
A cold wind blows.
Go to sleep.
For my family, I suppose.
As long as they stay over there on that boat and let us fight like one group at a time, we'll be okay. I could use Flash of Light to rescue Archibald here as well. Quietus. So if I use Light Wave to get Archibald out of there, we keep him alive. But I could use Revitalize to bring back Roland, or... Do I want to bring back Roland? Do I want to just get him out of there? I feel like Roland is more useful here than Archibald. I mean, Archibald would be super useful if I had got him up to the high ground. But the enemy spawning here and taking the high ground immediately is making it so hard to use him. Or if I had, like, Archibald started with our group over here and just walked up the staircase so he could fire from up here. Like, basically anything other than what happened with the enemy spawning on the high ground, it's making him impossible to use. I think he might just have to take one for the team. If I res a downed character, chat, do they res where they were standing before, or do I get to choose where they res? I could just tell him to go out on his own terms with an arrow spray to the face of all 4 of these guys. But arrow spray doesn't really do much damage. Hit that battle mage. Hit this healer. You choose from the original spawns. F it, YOLO.
I got you marked.
Hit and run, baby.
I shall do what I can.
I'm behind you. Whew, thank goodness. On the Esfrost name. Ha!
For the honor of House Wolfort.
I don't think we can kill her. We can, however, kill this battle mage. Which, frankly, is more important than keeping Serenoa alive.
Death from above!
Oh, thank you. You just slid me back to my team.
Shall we dance? Dance, poison!
Let me show you what I've learned. Flames, heed my call!
Oh, you mustn't let our guard down.
How can this guy have better range from down here? Range 2 to 4. Range 2 to 4. Oh, I see. It's not that he has better range from there. It's just implying that he'll take a step forward and then fire with that red line. We could just have her try to book it and then use an item to heal herself. We didn't betray Hyzant as a country. We betrayed Sorcely, but Sorcely himself was stealing from Hyzant. So betraying Sorcely actually earned us favor with Hyzant. You know, I realize if Milo can steal TP and Julio can steal TP, we could just surround Erica and like keep stealing all of her TP away so she can't ever do anything.
We can do this.
Oh yeah.
I can do it.
Then we kind of betrayed them with the Roselle, but then we got some blackmail in the form of finding a source of salt and basically told them like, hey, yeah, we betrayed you, but at the same time we could just tell the world about this salt and then
Time for some sorcery.
ruin your life. Because that's what heroes do, man. Blackmail. Ranged HP pellet. Why does it call it a ranged HP pellet when I can't throw it at range? It only goes one panel. just not much he can do from up here.
I'll be fine.
I could silence her with this. But it's still more important for me to get rid of these guys.
Yes, very effective.
If I must, pay attention.
See, she can throw oil all over the place, but as long as I keep stealing her tech points, she can't ever actually ignite it.
Your wounds are healed.
This will help.
My growth is plain to see.
From where shall we strike?
Okay. The mage is down. I think now's our good chance to use Revitalize, and we could bring Roland back.
Here! Now then. I've got you marked.
I love Archibald having an epic 1v1
But not quite.
with a healer. I suppose it's good, though, if that guy spends all of his time healing himself, he's not healing anybody else. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
I'm a fool. Back at you.
Oh, nice. The counterattack actually killed. Okay, keep stealing her TP, so she can't ever do anything.
How's this? I've never felt better.
Let me show you what I've learned. Flames, heed my call! For a better world. This isn't good.
Blind the archer or stitch the melee guy in place. Stitching the melee guy is more important.
Not another step!
There we go. Now he's useless.
I'll take it from here.
We can go hit that guy in the back.
Here goes.
No! She dodged it!
That must have hurt.
I needed to steal her TP. Dang
Time
it.
for some sorcery.
Heal Serenoa. Serenoa's likely gonna get shot twice. That's it, actually. This guy can't get behind him, so I think he'll be okay for a turn. She resists paralysis. I think we just let these two continue beating her half to death.
Lightning!
If I must, burn to a crisp.
Ah, the stench of
I'll be
battle.
fine.
Might as well use these small HP pellets, if nothing else, than just for the
Cool
XP.
heads shall prevail.
Milo is low. Serenoa is getting very low. I can't let Serenoa fall.
Be at ease.
This will help. It's not over yet. I'll try this. I shirk from no danger.
It's funny that one of his dialogues is, I shirk from no danger, even though Roland
not an
spent the first half of the game shirking from literally everything. Okay, we can just kill this guy now. Go to sleep!
This ends here.
That guy there still can't move.
Allow me.
That's it.
Archibald ended up just having an extended 1v1 with the enemy healer for this entire mission, which is kind of hilarious. Oof. Get her out of there.
Let me show you what I've learned.
For you! Thank goodness. This isn't good.
Could stitch this guy in place. Actually, can I stitch Erica? 30%.
Take aim.
Ah, the stench of battle.
Yeah, I'm so glad those guys don't push down the ramp and come after us, or we'd be dead already. Ow, that hurt.
Not much longer.
Julio's not long for this world. I think I just need him to do as much damage as he can on the way out.
Take that.
Yeah, just do some damage on the way out, sir.
Here I come.
I can do this.
Steady now.
She can't be silenced, but this does do decent damage to her, so...
I do not miss.
You sniveling.
My research bears fruit.
Gotcha.
Charge.
Oh, I could have Roland just absolutely give her the business. But I kind of don't want to do that until he gets healed. Gila's about to get a turn, and you notice that I've intentionally been putting all my injured characters in one spot so that we could do a big AoE heal. As tempting as it is to go for that, I need him to get over here in position for this fat heal.
Defeat is not an option.
death from above.
Bruh.
Let me heal your wounds.
She doesn't have the tech points. She doesn't have the TP to heal everybody, so I gotta pick one person. Julio's the lowest. We'll heal him.
That's much better.
And then if Julio can go hand her some tech points, she could heal everybody else. The fact that Archibald has been allowed to sit over here and just... Sticky arrow, what does that do? That guy still can't move.
Ah, the stench of battle.
Oh no, they're finally moving. The enemy has finally decided to move. Lower an enemy's evasion for 3 turns, then gain the use of another command. However, you can only move once. Interesting. So he could fire this first, lower their evasion, and then fire again. She's almost certainly going to backstab Serenoa. I don't think she'll kill him, but it's gonna hurt. And then we mostly all go. Narv should be able to get a big heal off. I think she just doesn't move. Need her to stay back there so she can get healed.
If I must.
Impossible, impressed?
Oh my crap. Did he live with 1 health? Bruh.
From this range.
No! Why are these guys dodging everything?
I'll end this.
Time to take action.
Okay, she got the movement penalty on him, right? Perfect. Now he can't actually hit anybody. Oh wait, he can hit her, but she's full health and shield bros don't hit that hard.
Here goes.
No! I'll show you what I can do. It's not over yet.
Yes, this will do.
Yeah, there we go. That's what we were looking for.
Ah, the stench
For
of battle.
victory!
Do I want him to dash through her? We could. That would leave us potentially in an angle to get shanked by this guy. I need to get
Mind a potion.
Archibald and his we need to get Archibald and his sticky arrow over there.
The
situation is grim.
Yeah, the situation is extraordinarily grim with my 1 health point. I could hit her incredibly hard if I land this hawk dive. But is it worth Serenoa potentially dying? I'm tempted to say yes.
I need this.
I can't afford to let him go down though, because there's another boss after this. We just gotta go kill Phallus or whatever his name is. We have to kill Phallus after this. I can't afford to die.
Be at ease.
No, the res earring got burnt already earlier in this fight.
The show must go on.
Allow me.
If I break open these boxes, chat, is there a chance to find spoils of war inside? Oh, one way to find out. Thank goodness.
If I must.
Also, thank goodness. Every turn she wastes throwing oil everywhere. It's a turn that she's not murdering somebody.
Time to take flight. You'll get no mercy from us.
Ah, the stench of
Allow me.
battle.
Strike while the iron's hot.
I'm trying to figure if I want to just, I could just continue to like keep avoiding her while I try to kill these other guys. What we really need is the Serenoa ulti. Actually, let's do that. Let's just give him a tech point.
This is far from over. Our victory is assured.
I will follow you faithfully till the end.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Because a lot of my mages and such haven't been able to do anything for a turn or two. They need their tech point battery.
My lance strikes true.
Time for some research.
Okay. Corentin could nuke this guy to death. Or nuke this guy to death. Or do the absolute Chad move of putting a wall in the way and stop them out there. Actually, I could put the wall here like this. That might be the play to keep that other guy from flanking, but man, I feel like it's so much more important to just reduce the number of enemies by murdering this guy. Then again, Corentin's one of the only people that can do real damage to the boss. Frosty Fetters hits her almost 100 damage. No one else does this much damage to the boss. I think if we can keep Julio alive for another turn or two, We get him up here and he just starts feeding tech points into Corentin. Because Corentin can obliterate the boss. If only we just keep him alive. Are you
From where shall we strike?
Okay, well, never mind. GG. That's so stupid that... Okay.
Unite under the Wolfort banner!
You are kind to me.
For my kith and kin.
And just what I was thinking, we almost had this.
Hush now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to make a sacrifice here. Milo's been the least useful. Maybe we just have her body block.
Light as a butterfly. Cool heads shall prevail. Be at ease.
Yes, this will do.
For my family.
If I must.
It's no use.
Looks like I'm up.
Man, moments like these really take otherwise tense tactical battles and just crap on them. Just the random spawning enemies that instantly go and instantly kill you.
Not another step. This battle is won.
You can do more for me.
I have to keep going.
Now my carefully protected backline will just be obliterated. Welcome to the reason you stopped playing it? I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if it said like enemy reinforcements were spotted and like points it like at least one turn in advance. But just like instantly spawning enemies on you and then having them go and delete your characters this isn't strategic, it's just trial and error, because there's no way you can know where these enemies or when. There's no way to know when or where these enemies will spawn, so there's no tactical element to it at all. They just spawn and kill you. Maybe I use Whirlwind to get them all to turn their back to me.
Wind! I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
I'll take it from here.
This is far from over.
I won't let you down.
I won't lose.
Take that! I will go through if I must.
Oh, I meant to use the double lance. I accidentally used rush. Whoops.
No!
Ah, the stench of battle.
If I must.
Hey!
Where was I?
A cold wind blows.
From where shall we strike?
That guy goes. That guy. And this one. Okay, let's do this.
Ha-ha!
Aha!
We've been weakened.
She just needs to GTFO.
Be at ease.
How dare you?
Light as a butterfly.
Too slow. Ha-ha!
There we go. Yeah, we just leave her here. I need them to target Milo because if they go for my healer, I'm screwed. So we gotta offer up Milo as a sacrificial lamb.
I'm up.
Oh my goodness, yes, Archibald, you actual god!
It's nothing personal.
Hey, yeah!
This battle is ours.
This guy, if we stitch him in place, can't actually hit anybody. She doesn't have enough for the stitch. Maybe blind. Blinding is almost as good if he misses. The blind didn't take. Rip.
Ah, the stench of battle.
Man, losing Frederica hurts. She's such a big part of my damage.
Kind of you.
What should I do?
Big heal or try to electrocute this guy to keep him from moving. Roland and Julio are about to get turns. I could have them like get on either side of this guy and try to massacre him. I'm taking this heal. We desperately need
Much obliged.
to get a fat AoE heal.
I won't lose.
Okay, now let's use the right move. I accidentally used rush when I meant to use double thrust last time.
This is it! Did you see that? My lance strikes true. Did you see that?
Oh, that is rough.
I shirk from no danger.
Dude, on this difficulty, Roland's passive, like, his passive pokes them and they counter for twice as much damage. Then his real attack goes off and they counter again.
If I must. You're undeserving.
Ah, well, let's see.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah! Yeah! Now! Yes!
Defeat is not an option. On your guard.
Now then, to work.
We're done here.
Are you?
Allow me.
Okay, thank goodness.
Ah,
Okay, well, we lost. The sudden appearance of reinforcements from off screen is freaking cancerous, but we survived it. We lost Frederica and we lost Narv, but we got Roland back and we kept Corentin alive, which is a huge boon.
Be at ease.
My apologies.
Here goes.
Now, if we could just, like, stack up for a heal. If we just get left alone for a few seconds here.
Battle is ours.
I swear if it spawns more enemies, I'm... Like, if I've just now recovered and it randomly spawns, like, 4 more enemies, I'm freaking throwing my monitor out the window. So I really wouldn't put it past this game to just, like, suddenly drop more enemies on me without warning and then have them instantly kill me. I see you, Pepe laughing, chat. You bunch of Pepe laughers.
No need to panic.
If I must.
Charge!
The stench
I'll
of
take it from
battle.
here. This is far from over.
Perfect.
Defeat is not an option.
Honestly, just don't move. We're already stacked up for the heal.
Potion.
Just don't move.
Hush now. Let me heal your wounds.
Finally, here we go.
This is what I do.
Okay. Oh, there we go. With that, we're back in the game. Let's try and push onto the ship now.
If I must.
In before 5 enemies spawning behind me.
Time to take flight. Try this.
Now then.
The stench
My
of
turn.
battle.
This will do.
From where shall we strike? Time to take action. Let's do this!
Well done.
Where was I?
Let's play.
On the Esfrost name.
Slaughter is
Wait, when
such
did that?
sweet fun.
When did that archer climb up there? I never even noticed
Shall we
him up
begin?
there.
This is what I do. Yes, this will do. The hunt is on.
Well, yeah. Fighting Avlora
I will
was
fight to my last
definitely a
breath.
meme. But you know, it's the fact that the game does stuff
I
like
won't lose!
spawn enemies off the side with no warning. is exactly why I don't feel bad at all about abusing, like having Huette sitting on a rooftop cheesing their whole army to death. I have no reason to feel bad about it when the game in turn memes on me with hilariously unfair crap.
Allow me.
So that's your weak spot, eh?
There we go. Maybe now she'll stop dodging all my shots.
If I must.
Forward.
Well, getting my archers up onto that elevated spot on the ship was my plan from the get-go. And that whole plan went out the window when it spawned multiple waves of reinforcements behind me. One of those reinforcements took off 99% of Huette's health and almost one-shotted her immediately at the start. So like any kind of behind enemy lines action I was going to do with her kind of went out the window when she got her face blown off by a suddenly spawning enemy, you know? So then I've been on the back foot since then, trying to keep everybody alive. I think we've handled it pretty freaking well, to be honest. Okay, so we moon jump here.
Think you can catch me?
Hit this guy and then walk away, right? When Milo actually unlocks some other abilities, I think she'll actually be really good. She's just kind of
Take this.
extremely meh at the moment because although she has the mobility to get in there, she doesn't do anything once she gets in there.
Let's do this.
Perfect.
Charge.
Be gone!
Out of my way.
Out of my way as he shoves him into the lake. Okay, so that archer's range is to the second tile of the bridge. And he has fire arrows.
Shall we begin?
Okay. We basically got everybody's health finally topped off for the first time in ages.
Thank you.
So now we just take our surviving members and try to storm the boat.
This battle is
Now,
ours.
we're in a pretty good spot now, but they do still have both bosses alive.
If I must.
Now, from what I've seen, Erica,
Are you enjoying
she throws
this?
oil, but as long as you get out of the oil, she can't do anything. Because she spends her whole turn putting that crap on the floor.
Defeat is not an
Oh,
option.
great. What does this guy do again? Fire resist, wind type damage. Spread fires, wind type damage, and a knockback. This guy will be more troublesome to deal with because his abilities actually do damage straight up, as opposed to what's her name, Erica. Because Erica has to set up a 1 and then detonate it with a 2, but his abilities just do damage right off the bat. Also, it looks like the idea is she sets bombs and lights them on fire, and then he spreads the fire with his wind attacks. But because his AI is so passive or so defensive, it stayed on the ship the whole time. We haven't really seen his moves. We could try to bum rush her now. If we can bait her out. Yeah, if we just like everybody absolutely bum rush and maul Erica, that might be the play. Is this oil on the ground? Flammable, it is. I gotta be careful of not standing in oil.
Death from above!
No!
Also, she's not evading my attacks anymore because Archibald has that,
Now then.
that sticky arrow thing has locked her in place. Or did it wear off already? Or did it never take effect in the first place? No, I saw the little evasion down thing on her. Where did it go? Oh, that healer. Did he remove it? Restores lowered stats to normal. Okay, so this guy's like, when I lower her evasion, that guy behind him is fixing it.
Nowhere to go.
I'll just keep doing it then, because it only costs 1 action point to do it. So, no reason not to do it every turn.
There. Absolutely wonderful.
How kind of you.
Now then, to work.
Defense is paramount.
Shall we dance? Think you can catch me? How's this?
Problem is, even if I keep lowering her damage and stealing her stats, that cleric behind her is going to keep undoing whatever I do.
This is far from over.
That certainly helps.
I won't lose!
I feel like Thalos is going to come down and wreck shop on his next turn.
This is it! My lance strikes true!
There we go. Good hit.
If I must.
As I thought! Ha-ha!
Wait, what?
The hunt is on.
That ice shield counter did more damage than any actual offensive technique I've ever used on her.
Not another step.
Yes! We got the immobilized.
Slaughter is such sweet
Cool heads shall prevail.
We pinned her down. We got her. Ladies and gentlemen,
Your wounds are healed.
we got her.
My apologies.
One step closer to our hope.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
That's weird. How come it shows this guy being out of range for my hawk dive? He's right there. Like, I can go down here and jump up on her, so why can't I jump up like one space to this guy? No matter. I think we can out damage. I think we can out damage his heals if we just clap her hard enough. Oh, this is second healer. We certainly can't out damage two healers.
Looks like I'm up.
Well, she's immobilized for the turn being. We just focus our attention on the healer instead then.
So, it
falls to me.
Oh, the archer could hit him there. We can't afford that. Is it worth eating an arrow if I stand here? He does so much damage. I think it's worth tanking the one arrow.
I see through you. Yes, very effective.
Okay, maybe it wasn't worth tanking the one arrow.
Slaughter is such sweet fun.
The wind rages.
Oh, he has much better range than I thought.
Choices. Ever more lovely. How's this?
Time to take action.
Trying to figure out who I want to give TP to if possible. I think just save it for now. Get over there.
Charge.
Honestly, maybe we just leave her immobilized and go for the healer instead. I could dash through them.
Away with you! Yes!
That was chunky.
This battle is ours.
Okay.
Not another step.
Bruh.
You'll regret this. I shall do what I can.
And we cannot, under any circumstances, lose Corentin, so we just drop the full heal on him, I think.
Be at ease.
You have my thanks.
Carefully. Death from above!
Hit that guy, then back the F up.
Ah, the stench of battle.
He's so low.
Damn it!
No! Oh, these healers, man, I hate them. Freaking die already!
Whatever it takes.
Okay, here. Moment of truth. Give tech points to Corentin.
Just what I
From
need.
here on out, we feed Corentin tech points every turn. And he obliterates them. We could silence. I think silencing is the play. Silence this healer.
Wind blows.
Okay.
I see right through you.
You'll regret this.
Choices, choices. You won't know up
Milo
from
just
down.
she's gonna repeat this every turn. Jump in. Steal enemy tech point.
How's this?
Run away again.
No need to panic.
Hit!
sheer goal.
Roland goes for this, he dies. Hewitt goes, and that guy goes, and Gila goes. Actually, he'll live because Gila will go before any of them do. She can drop a heal on him. But then both of the Brat twins are going. We need this guy to die.
My lance strikes true.
This battle is ours. Darkness engulfs you. Ugh. Cool heads shall prevail. For one and all.
You have my thanks.
Alright, hopefully that's enough that Corentin doesn't get, like, instantly detonated.
Ah, the stench of battle.
Alright, what is this?
You can do more for me.
Oh,
On
uh-oh.
the S-Frost name.
Oh, thank goodness she's wasting her turn setting up oil again. Erica's pretty freaking useless.
The situation is grim.
Thalos, on the other hand, is the problem. That healer goes, then Julio. I could send Serenoa up there to just start trying to maul her, but without Anna here, I don't have, like, the Anna meat grinder combo with Serenoa has been my primary boss killer, with, like, Serenoa on one side of the boss and Anna on the other, and they just go absolutely berserk, hitting the boss like 11 times in a row. But without Anna here to pull off the combo, it's hard to burst her down.
This will do.
Strike while the iron's hot. This is far from over.
Just what I need.
We just keep feed the tech points into Corentin. It's all we do.
A cold wind blows.
Most interesting.
To further the arcane arts.
Oh, that is not cool.
Allow me.
I'm gonna have Archibald start shooting the healer in the hopes that if the healer takes damage, the healer may choose to save his own skin instead of healing the boss.
Think you can catch me? I'll punish you.
My turn.
I wonder if shoving her into the water would be a good play here. It would do a decent chunk of damage, that's for sure, over 100. She'll just climb right back up on her next turn. The problem is I then get targeted by... I get targeted by Thalos and this Bowman. Hewitt goes next, though. If she lands a blinding shot on this guy and makes him useless... Or go for the boss. Or go for the healer, rather. Yeah, we could do that. Roland probably dies if I do this, though. I feel like splitting them up first. Yeah, let's do this.
Away with you!
No!
A good chunk of damage.
Time to take flight.
Don't miss.
From this range.
Okay, thank goodness. All right.
Enough of this.
Let me heal your wounds.
Allow me.
The tides are turning.
I mean, she has like an 80 to 90% success rate with her blind. It's just that. Oh man. Oh, the pain. Oh god. Oh. She has a really high success rate with blind. It's just like the couple of times that it has missed has really screwed me, you know? So it's like you remember the times that it misses. So we go. I think we target the healer. We got the boss so low, but the healer will just bring her back up again if I don't target him.
How kind of you.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Feed the Corentin. Feed him.
Let's do this. Just what I needed.
Who would have thought that some rando ice mage we picked up at the beginning of the game would have been such a freaking hard carry?
Come on.
Most interesting.
You better miss, you blinded.
That was close.
Thank goodness. Okay.
Let's play.
Milo actually doesn't have the damage to kill him. All right. Well, in that case, we just keep draining the boss's health.
I'll punish you.
Steal her tech point, steal her damage, run away.
This won't be easy.
Do I have Roland sacrifice himself for this kill? If I don't, who goes next? Archibald? Archibald does enough damage to kill the healer without requiring Roland to make a heroic sacrifice, I think. So we can actually just have Roland dip out.
No need to panic.
And Archibald has 0% chance to miss.
Time to end this.
Enough of this. Time to take flight.
Okay. Next up, this twerp. Well, actually, this guy stepped way out of position. He's right in front of all of us, just free to be wailed on. I say we just kill him. Keck.
The stench
Shall we
of battle.
begin? Your wounds are healed.
My apologies. From where shall we strike?
Erica's actually isolating herself by going down here.
I'll make this quick.
Slaughter is such sweet fun.
Charge! Time to take action.
Feed the Corentin. Feed him.
This is far from over.
This shall be a boon. Now then, to work.
Oh, you done goofed now, girl. Corentin is here.
I see through you.
Oh!
Nibbling.
Over 100 damage to the boss. Let's go. Uh-oh.
Shall we dance? How's this?
This battle is ours.
All in on the boss now. Killer.
Now then.
No matter what happens, she dies next.
It's nothing personal.
No! We missed a 90%!
You disgust me.
Oh my.
Well.
I guess that serves me right for not having Archibald use his sticky grenade thing first.
Be at ease.
My thanks.
We did get XCOM'd.
Defeat is not an option.
And I don't have the tech points to hit her with Hawk Strike either. Okay, all right, hold on. We can get on either side of this guy and wail on him. Just use a normal attack and save up tech points.
For my family, I suppose.
Not bad.
So you were Hyzant's creature now, revenging yourself on your old master. What low depths you have sunk to, Wolffort.
Say what you like. Justice is on our side.
Charge!
He said something about the depths we're sinking to, and I just can't help but think, man, if you get back on that ship, I'll show you sinking to some depths, all right? Yes! Roland!
I will go through if I must.
I will go through!
For my kingdom!
This isn't happening. I am too young, too beautiful. No!
I am too one-dimensional to die! Oh no! I'm gonna die and go to the same hell that the writers live in.
Erica's dead?
Time to take action.
Feed the Corentin. Feed him. Actually, this guy doesn't have the ice weakness. This guy's weakness is to lightning, and I don't have a source of lightning damage, so the best answer to this guy is to straight up beat him down. So I think Roland is the play.
This is far from over. Splendid.
Time for some research.
Corentin doesn't have any tech points to spend because for once Julio isn't feeding him, but he can walk over here and just slap this guy up the head with a book as a distraction. The real damage will come from Serenoa's follow-up.
You've left yourself open.
There it is. I like that, you know, thanks to the follow-up attack system. Oh, that hurt. The follow-up attack system means that even mages who are out of mana can still do a pretty considerable amount of damage if they just distract the enemy.
This ends now!
Now what to do?
Yo,
Think you can catch me?
yo, loot? Forget winning, I want the loot.
Now then.
Oh, if I try to fire this, you can't fire over Roland? It's right about now that I really wish I had invested not in Conviction's banner for Serenoa, but 4 dragons. I wish Roland could just ride up and stab this guy in the face with 4 dragons. He's gonna use his AoE bomb and nuke us all to death, isn't he?
Be at ease.
Corentin's about to get blown up, but I'm okay with that because Corentin has served his purpose and nuked many enemies to death in this fight. And for killing the boss, we don't need his services anymore.
Defeat is not an option.
Actually, I can push him back in the turn order. Let's push his turn back to give time for some of my people to scatter so we don't get caught in his huge AoE that he's about to drop. Why can't I can't rush uphill, I guess? You know what? I'll have him ride all the way around. I will go through if I have to. We'll ride around if I have to.
Ah, the stench of battle.
Oh, that's weird.
Back at curses.
Instead of hitting the whole group, he opted to just hit Serenoa.
We can do this. Much appreciated.
Steady now. I see through you.
I love how there's still that one. There's still that one archer up here, by the way. Don't think I forgot about him. This freaking guy. He's watching this whole battle unfold, and at some point he was like, "We're not winning this, are we?" And then he just like sits down and covers his head, and he's like, "Maybe they'll forget about me up here."
Take aim.
Let's play. Take this.
Weaken him and steal his action points. Yoink. I'm not gonna have her move. I want her to body block him there so we can't leave.
How cute.
I shall do what I can. Your wounds are healed.
My thanks. For the honor of House Wolford.
Alright, well now we just
I'll make this quick.
commence with beating this guy to death.
How cute.
My turn.
Alright, Archer, take your one shot of the whole battle. Oh, I shouldn't have turned my back to the Archer. Yeah, get it over with.
Now what to do? I'll punish you.
Here I come. Not another step.
Too slow. Strike while the iron's hot. We can do this. Much appreciated.
Wouldn't mind a potion.
Looks like I'm up.
Curses!
This guy is really tanky.
Sheer go! This is it! You don't stand a chance! Curses! You've left yourself open!
Shall we begin?
Why? It's so hard to target him. There we go.
Allow me.
My thanks. From where shall we strike? Death from above! Now!
Die!
Brother, help me. I can't let him down.
Yeah, you can. Just die. Literally no one likes you. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is the mission objective kill everybody? Do I have to go up there and get the archer?
I'll be fine.
Bruh. We have to kill all of them. This guy. This guy holding down the fort. We actually have to kill him. The battle's not over yet.
Here I come.
Choices.
I'll take it from here. This is far from over.
Well done.
Allow me. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. I have to kill that last archer and then it's over.
Let me heal your wounds. This is what I do.
Thank you. Defeat is not an option.
Sir, would you chill?
Are we not finished?
Are we not finished? No, Corentin, we're not finished.
This battle is ours.
There's an archer up there, and apparently we are absolutely dedicated to killing him.
Let's play. Think you can catch me? Take this!
Time to take action. I won't lose! Now then. From where shall we strike?
Shall we begin?
Be at ease.
You have my thanks. So, it falls to me.
Bruh.
Time to take flight. Yeah.
This guy's the freaking
Now
legend.
What to do?
Alright, Milo, you don't do any damage. Just come down. You're taking up space.
I'll take it from here. My turn. Now then. Defeat is not an option.
I shall do what I can. Your wounds are healed.
Is there loot that I missed? Oh yeah, there is some loot down there. We'll send Julio to go grab it.
Defense is paramount.
We're gonna see if the horse can climb the ladder and shove him off the roof in the same turn.
This battle is ours. You'll get no mercy from us.
I just need to blind him first so that he'll stop freaking killing us. I should have had her fly down there and grab that. All right, whatever. Here we go. Wait, no, I can't because you can't push them into a space that's occupied. Serenoa has to move. Here, we'll soften him up. Climb up there with your horse.
My lance strikes true.
Because your horse can climb ladders, because why not?
Whatever it takes.
Shall we dance?
Oh, here we go. Moon jump.
Think you
Grab
can
that.
catch me?
Got the loot. These mobility skills like moon jump seem incredibly strong. It's just that Milo doesn't really do much else once she gets in there other than debuff the enemy mildly. But once she gets some more powerful abilities, she'll be freaking strong. She will be strong, chat. She will be strong like bull if she gets like some more damaging abilities or something that inflicts a more deadly status problem than simply draining their health out of them.
Freeze.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy that we got by this on our first attempt, despite how heavily cheesy the freaking reinforcements popping up behind you are. All right, get off my tower.
Away with you.
My ship. $10,000 coin. That's really helpful considering how broke we are. We got another Azure Crystal. Chat, do you know what that means? 4 dragons. I've spent all this time hyping up 4 dragons. The move better be cool. You can't name a move 4 dragons and then have it suck. It better be cool or I'm gonna be pissed.
That takes care of that. I'll set up the blast crystal.
Erica. Valis.
They'd have killed us if we hadn't acted to protect ourselves. It had to be done.
Wait, why is she acting sad about killing them? They have done nothing but abuse you your entire life. They have bullied you relentlessly. They have treated you like subhuman trash, used you as a scapegoat, and basically kicked you while you were down and spit on you your entire life. And then she's like, I'm so sad that I had to kill them. Shut up! You should be dancing on their graves. You should be pissing on their grave.
Benedict's right. It's no more than they deserved for destroying so many lives to get their way.
You mean the same way we destroy any enemies who oppose us?
A fair point.
No, it's not a fair point. It's crap writing.
What does it matter? We won. Everything is ready. You need only say the word.
It's so sad that we have to defend ourselves from the blatantly evil Nazi slaver tyrants that have come to kill us. We should just let them do whatever they want.
Detonate the crystal at once. With the enemy distracted by the explosion, we'll go after Avlora.
Do it, Milo.
Even Casio was better.
How I wish there had been another way.
Honestly, Frederica, just stand there and let the crystal...
I'm sorry. I know how you hated how soft I could get, Erica.
Just stay there, honestly, Frederica. Stay there. Let that crystal just disintegrate you, because I'm so sick of your crap. And I'll go marry Anna.
Farewell.
The Esfrosti army's in chaos. Seems our plan went off without a hitch.
Oh yeah, Eridor.
Minister Exham was to withdraw his troops the moment the ship exploded.
I forgot Eridor was even in that fight because he got freaking two-tapped, man. Those spark spell mages are freaking disgusting.
Even supposing Avlora was out on the battlefield, I expect she'll be returning to the castle.
Then let's go take her down.
Queen Cordelia will be with Avlora. I'm sure of it. We must rescue her.
There's a good chance the enemy will use the Queen as a shield. We could be putting Her Majesty in grave danger.
That is a risk we have to take.
Yes, my lord.
Just like Roland more than anyone else. I mean, Roland was cool in the first 2 chapters, and then he spent like 9 chapters moping and feeling sorry for himself. But here, like in the latter stages of the game, at least I feel like we're getting closer to the end stages of the game. I don't know how many missions are left, but now that we're kind of like we're 40 hours into the game, we're pretty deep into the game. Now that we've gotten further in, Roland is he's actually become a much better character. Like he was insufferable because he spent like 8 whole chapters moping, but now that he's finally got over the mopey stage and he's actually, you know, he's gone back to being a man of action again, he's actually pretty cool. Like his plan to sneak in here, blow up the ship and murder their commanders is kind of badass.
After infiltrating Whiteholm Castle under Roland's guidance, House Wolffort defeats Erica and Thalas, and blows up the ship that was the enemy's only means of escape. Now, all that stands in their way of recapturing the Crown City is General Avlora. Serenoa and his retinue proceed through the castle in search of her.
No, we never recruited Jerome. I don't know if he's a recruitable character, because I'm not looking stuff up for this game. We're just playing it. I was assuming he was recruitable, but if he was, we chose a wrong choice somewhere and didn't get him. He thinks he's nearly done. All right, hold on. I'm gonna look up this. How many chapters in Triangle Strategy? Bum 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 bum. Main story can go up to 21 chapters, so we're more than halfway done. I don't know why you're trying to clown on me when I'm correct. We are in the later half of the game. Leave it to Twitch chat to like dumb streamer Pepe laugh when I'm literally correct. Let's see. Recommended level 22. That last mission also said level 22, didn't it? Oh right, we gotta stop at our hold up. Let's break off this this stealth incursion into the city, sneak back out to our encampment, talk to our blacksmith, and then we'll sneak back in. Because we got another Azure crystal, that means we can upgrade Roland. Yeah, buddy. 4 dragons. I have hyped this move up in my own head for the past 2 hours. This had better be a cool move. If I get 1 more quality iron, we could buy his next damage increase as well. I feel like Roland is actually super useful, but I have put all my upgrades into Serenoa instead because protagonist. And I can't help but think, if only I had some of these other Roland upgrades, he would actually be as good as, if not better. Wait, did we get a Medal of Valor? I didn't even see it. I'm sorry, did that say 10 superior iron? Bruh. We're not gonna have that. That's good. Maybe that's like a New Game Plus thing. Oh my god, we got our very first. We have our very first Medal of Valor, chat, so we can put one of our characters can go to tier 3. But only one. I don't know how long it'll be or how many more I don't know how long it will be before we get our next Medal of Valor, nor do I know how many we will get in a first playthrough. But somebody... Desperate Defense. I don't know what this does. Unlocks at level 22. All in on Roland. I'm trying to avoid all-inning on any one character because you never know if you get to a point in the story where you lose somebody. Shielding stance. Take 50% of damage for a selected ally for 2 turns. You can only take damage when within 3 squares of the target. That sounds incredibly useless. Serenoa already dies in 2 hits. The last thing I want him doing is taking even more damage for a teammate. But I suppose damage being split between him and a teammate is better than one person eating all of it. So I guess it does have its uses, especially since his ultimate Convictions banner thing kind of requires that he's in the middle of a crowd. This will be useful if he's going to be in the middle of a bunch of teammates. Spring in your step. Increase movement by 1 when the weather is clear. That would go well with Frederica because she also has a clear weather thing. Remain calm. Immunity to silence, fury, and temptation. Oh, passively for himself. But this isn't something he grants to other people. So he just permanently becomes immune to silence, fury, and tempt. That, you know, for like a final skill, that seems kind of weak. Increase your magic attack when on a square that is set ablaze. So she lights the ground on fire with Scorch. Then she puts Fire Eater on herself, so she sits there absorbing the fire. Then she stands on the fire. That's a lot of setup work. I don't know if that's worth it. How many turns? Because like somebody's got to throw down the oil, then she's got to ignite the oil, then she's got to put the fire absorption on, and then she's got to stand on it. That's like, in the time it takes to set that up, I'll lose 3 characters. Fight or flight. Increase your movement by 1 when enemies are nearby. Yeah, that's also pretty weak for a final ability. I mean, it's a handy skill. Don't get me wrong, it's handy, but like, I'm not spending my one and only Medal of Valor for a skill that weak. And surprise attack. I mean, I don't know exactly what this does, but I can kind of guess. Doing extra damage when she comes out of her stealth, I guess. TP plus on ice. This is also sounds pretty easy to guess. If he's standing on an icy square, he would gain extra TP every turn. The difference is, like, with Frederica, she'd have to put oil on the ground, then she'd have to ignite the oil, then yada yada yada. Corentin can just freeze the ground and be done with it. So this is much easier to make use of. I would wager that this is a heck of a lot better than Frederica's ability. Inheritor. I have no idea what that does. Desperate Defense. That's the same thing that he had. If Hasabara has a skill that actually makes her somewhat tanky, maybe she would eventually be useful, but right now she's just not useful to me. She just dies on every map. Extending your reach. If this is like longer range on all of his spells, I would take this in a heartbeat. Because the enemy, it feels like the enemy always has a range advantage on every map. So having a longer range caster would be phenomenal. Medina. I mean, Medina seems really good. But I just have no money for consumables, so she's out of the equation. Second ladder. Hale and hardy. I assume this is just more health and defense for him, like tankiness. Ladder 2. This is either placing a second ladder or it's like placing a ladder further away. Because this ladder I can only build by standing right on it. Maybe this lets him build ladders remotely. I don't know. Inescapable swift end. I don't know what these do, but Archibald is crazy with the damage that he does, so I'm kind of tempted to upgrade him without even knowing what they do. Fierce defenses, Rite of Luck. So this is going to be boost everybody's luck the same way that this is change the weather. Pierce defenses. I think Narv already has pierce defenses. Decrease an enemy magic defense for 3 turns when you deal damage. How is that different than this? Decrease an enemy's... Oh, decrease an enemy's luck for 3 turns. Oh. Well, that's garbage. I thought she had the same thing that he had, pierce defenses. I'm starting to think that Narv is a better spellcaster than Azana. Brute force. Treasure and HP. Endless speech. He doesn't get this skill to level 34. That's a ways off. We'll worry about him later. Same thing with Piccoletta. I don't have money, so these consumable characters are useless to me. Rise in range, focus. Raise your command. Oh wait, this isn't even her tier 3. This is her tier 2. She's still tier 1. Poor Huette has been forgotten. Raise accuracy, then luck and gain the use of 1 more command. I mean, raise accuracy for a single skill point. It's not bad. Okay, Corentin. It's Corentin or Anna, I think. Corentin's skill is bonkers. When does he learn it? Oh, he's just about to learn it. Yeah, Ice Boy it is. Let's go. He's simply too good.
He's not yet repaid.
Corentin is simply too good in like every battle. Damage, utility. He's got everything. Don't think he's worth it. He's a lesser mage than Frederica. I would argue that he's a similar. She does more damage. Like, I'll give you that. But he doesn't need babysitting like she does. He can slow the enemies down, put walls up in the way, or damage them, completely silence enemy spellcasters and just turn them off. And gaining extra tech points while standing on ice is so much better than whatever her thing was. If I am gonna go all in on somebody and like dump a bunch of resources into them, I'm so much more likely to do Corentin than like one of these central story characters like Serenoa, Roland, Benedict, Anna. For all I know, there'll be a huge turn of events in the story and one of them is gonna die or leave or something. But I feel like with these side characters, they're a lot less likely to like have that happen. Like the game isn't just gonna randomly kill Julio, right? So I feel a lot more confident dumping upgrades into somebody like Corentin, because I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. Quality fiber. Yeah, her passive, it just requires too much setup. That's exactly what I'm saying. Movement, damage from fetters, damage from ice breath, magic attack. Do I just want extra magic attack across the board, or do I want to upgrade one of his specific moves? I think his AoE. His Frosty Feathers does hit harder than Icy Breath. But I'm mainly using it when I need to silence somebody. I'll do Ice Breath. I mean, I can toggle it back and forth, so it doesn't matter. Okay. All right, let's save the game and move on. I'm glad we got that fight out of the way on the first try. I feel somewhat vindicated. Here we go. Oh, actually, hold on.
There they are.
Before we get into this, let me catch up on resubs here. Z-Bear, Lord Sparklebottoms, Ian is Ragnar, Chell, and PSNBD. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight.
Cordelia!
House Wolfort. I cannot say I am surprised.
Oh boy. Oh boy. It's time to fight Mommy.
General of Laura, release Queen Cordelia and surrender yourself to us.
Thalos and Erica are dead. Your ship is destroyed. There is no one coming to your aid. Nowhere for you to run.
Maxwell! I knew you were alive!
She doesn't recognize her own brother's voice. Cack. This game's writing is cack.
What soldier worth her salt would forfeit her position without a fight? And even if he was a fool, Thalos was our prime minister. I am obligated to avenge him.
Then draw your weapon.
Wait! General of Laura is not an enemy to the kingdom. She has sworn herself to my service and to Glenbrook's protection.
So she can manipulate you to her own ends, no doubt.
This does pose an interesting thing here, because Roland has like sworn revenge on her, but in the meantime, Cordelia's got this whole Stockholm Syndrome thing going on. But the only way that this dialogue would be resolved is if Roland reveals his identity, because he can't really insist on killing her and saying, I must have my revenge, without saying who he is. Because if they all believe him to be Maxwell, then Maxwell would just follow Cordelia's orders.
No. The oath she spoke to me was true.
Queen Cordelia.
Okay, if that's true, then Cordelia, Order of Laura to stand down. Like, what this... This is so dumb. If Avlora has really sworn herself to your service, okay, then you turn to her and you say, General of Laura, stand down. This isn't hard.
Please, lay down your arms. All of you.
I will not. Have you forgotten who forswore this kingdom and its royal family in the first place? Who invaded the Crown City and killed the king and Franny? Who exploited Glenbrook with no regard for its people?
We of Aesfrost.
Tell me what you would call that if not evil.
And I suppose thieving into the Crown City and attacking without forewarning is justice.
That's what you did.
I do not make such claims. And I know I cannot, until victory has been won.
Pretty words.
This is so stupid. Okay, all right, let's
So the
fight.
winner takes it all. The castle, the queen, the right to claim justice. Is that what you desire?
That is all I have ever desired.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, if Roland goes down, we lose. Okay, well, if that's the case, hold on. take this res earring off. And move it over to him. Yo, I'm tempted to put the black anklet that does giga stats onto Corentin and then just have the healer follow him around, pocket healing him. There is a big pool of water in the middle. I do see that. The game is recommending Izana probably for the lightning, Narv also for the lightning. The game is recommending Piccoletta, and I feel like it's just saying that because it wants me to throw the decoy out so that Avlora will chase the decoy around. The game is recommending Julio probably to spam tech points into these guys, and then Gila because the game always recommends a healer. Honestly, I probably will take most of these recommendations. So we don't have to beat all the enemies, right? It just said kill Avlora. Blade, Bowman, Battle Mage. These guys casting Spark. Just freaking delete my tank. And another Battle Mage. I almost question whether I can even use Eridor because, like, enemy mages delete Eridor so fast. He's not a tank. He's just, like, a decoy for one turn. Yeah, it's probably gonna spawn random enemies off the side of the map without warning. It's very tilting. I wonder if they're all gonna walk into the fountain. Well, we'll bring the lightning casters. We'll bring both of them just to see. I don't know how big of an effect that puddle of water is really gonna have, but we'll try it. I'm gonna leave out Huette. And leave out Frederica. In favor of bringing
I live to serve.
Anna so that we can do the meat grinder combo to kill the boss.
Understood.
And Izana. Oh, I have room for one more. Let's see. So these two I have to take. You're in. He's in. He's in. So we could bring Huette or Erica, or I could bring... I should probably bring one archer. We could also bring Ien's, because he can put his little traps on the ground and keep the enemy away from my backline. Having an archer would be nice, but if I'm gonna bring an archer, I don't think I can bring Archibald. There's nowhere to put him. Unless I had, like, Ien's build a ladder so that Archibald could climb up here. But, like, without high ground, Archibald is suicide. So if we do bring an archer, it has to be Huette. Yeah.
At your service.
Huette, it is. Actually, let's bring Benedict. I haven't used Benedict in a minute.
Understood.
And I feel like Benedict's, like, take a second turn thing, damage buff and all that. Because we're only going to get one shot at it. If I do, like, the take 2 turns in a row thing, and I put it on Anna, and get her behind Avlora for, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 backstabs in a row, that's probably the fastest way to burn down a boss. Okay, alright, here we go. So, the enemy's probably going to push on both sides. So Corentin And Julio. My lightning caster's on this side. Healer somewhere in the middle. Oh, we have Milo. I didn't even realize that we're bringing Milo. And then Benedict, Serenoa, and Anna are my boss killing trio. So my mages are going to try and handle the chaff. And then Roland's here, but Roland, I mean, it's a good thing we taught him 4 dragons. He's going to need it. All right, here we go. Yeah,
Everything rests on this, Serenoa. We must do whatever it takes to win.
I know. No doubt Avlora will be the greatest challenge we've faced.
Indeed. She killed my master. Killing her will prove our cause is righteous. Come. Let us be rid of these Asfrosti bastards!
Flee while you have the chance.
I mean, I don't think killing her actually proves anything about our cause being righteous, but I'm down. You don't have to talk me into it, my dude. I'm down to murder her. It's still silly that we're even fighting.
My turn.
All that needed to happen in that previous scene was Roland pulls off the mask, says, "Hi, Cordelia, it's me. I've come to help take the kingdom back." And then Cordelia says, "Oh, my brother's alive. Avlora, stand down." And then we don't fight. That's it. Deal physical damage to an enemy, ignoring defenses.
Now what to do?
Sex.
Forward.
I see a path to victory. Let us steel our defenses.
That'll do. Come at me. To victory!
Question is, will Eredor just get absolutely obliterated in a singular... Okay, so if I shock the water... Oh, wait, Serenoa's standing on water? This counts as a water tile? It does not look like he's standing on anything wet at all. But the water does carry through the entire, or the electricity carries through the entire fountain. It doesn't look like it does any damage at this distance, though, because it does less damage per square. But it would still potentially cause the paralysis effect. So I think it's still worth it. We just have to wait for them to get a little closer. Maybe we just save up our TP for now. Regen?
Shall we begin?
Bruh.
Victory goes to the quick.
I'll be of whatever service I can. Strike while the iron's hot. This is far from over.
I can feel it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I didn't bring the mages to kill Avlora. I brought the mages to clear out the other enemies. The boss killing squad is Benedict, Anna, and Serenoa. Because, like, they have... If you haven't seen the meat grinder combo yet, you will see it here. Unless they die before I can get it off, but the meat grinder combo is insane. It's Anna set up behind the enemy, repeatedly backstabbing them. And every time she backstabs, it triggers Serenoa on the other side for a follow-up attack. And if Benedict is there, he can give Anna a second turn. And then by using the Quietus Tarot cards, I can give Anna a third turn, right? So it's absolutely disgusting. She takes 3 turns in a row. She attacks twice per turn. That's 6 attacks, and each attack triggers Serenoa to follow up. So if you get on either side of the boss and attack them 12 times, they will die.
Defense is paramount.
Very well.
Does she have the passive for doing more lightning damage in the rain? Rainy day, lightning up. She does have it. But that's... Is that also... Do the enemies have that too? No, they don't. Maybe we make it rain. I mean, I want to, but I'm also worried that the water may land in an inopportune spot and kill us all. We better not risk it. I don't know if Avlora counterattacks or not. Even if she does, though, I think that the damage... 100 a turn regen? Bruh. That's a bruh moment.
You won't catch me.
I won't lose.
Let's play. You won't know up from down. Light as a butterfly. I've never felt better.
Defeat is not an option. Ah!
I'll show you what I can do.
Yeah, so it's not going to do a ton of damage. But if it inflicts paralysis on all these enemies...
Ready to see a spell?
Child's play. You are nothing like the Maxwell I fought before.
Paralysis. Maybe the chance of paralysis also goes down the further away they are. I'm not sure how it works. But we paralyzed one of them, so I'll take it.
My turn.
Behold true power. Stay down. New power overflows within me.
Strike while the iron's hot. We can do this. That certainly helps.
Just step right on in. The water's warm.
must move fast.
You won't beat me! Show me what you're made of.
I'm just having him use sprint to farm XP here. There's nothing he can do this turn, but he is like slightly underleveled compared to everybody else. Oh, just have him do that.
I shall do what I can.
Go swiftly.
Time for some research. I do not miss.
She does not do enough damage on her own at this stage of the game. She could just kill this guy, but I think we have plenty of people who can kill that guy. So let's do this. Here's one.
Allow me.
Two.
Sound strike. For life. Sound strike.
Okay, then the second turn kicks in.
Victory is within reach.
It's a lot of shanking. And now she just leaves and goes invisible again.
Into the shadows.
My turn.
My turn.
Oh, Flash of Steel goes through walls and everything. Means I can shank this guy for free. How much damage does Fort Dragons do? A deer chunks. That's a lot of damage. But I don't want him standing out there. It'll have to wait.
This is where you fall.
Oh, that guy just died to poison. That works.
Lightning!
Forward.
If I step up and smack this guy, I could do a lot of damage. But that lightning mage is gonna walk up and he's gonna obliterate my face. I think it better to just hold position here.
Now what to do?
Time to take action. We can do this.
That certainly helps.
I don't know if I'm pretty sure the ice shield said that it counters physical attacks. Oh, prevents them from taking damage. I don't know, maybe it does block the spell too.
Tremble in fear!
Yeah, look at that. We paralyzed 3 of them. The battle mage, the tank. The problem is I don't think we can actually kill any of them back there. But I mean, if we keep paralyzing 2 or 3 of them back there, the ones that step forward can be the ones that we murder.
Stay composed.
Much appreciated.
I've been waiting for this. I'll be your shield.
You are so naive.
My turn. Shall we begin?
Your wounds are...
That's the stuff.
Oh, that's rude.
So,
but at least that archer basically suicided to land a hit on her. That guy's 20 turns out. That guy's 23 turns out. So they're not going to get another turn, most likely.
A cold wind blows.
You're joking.
Charge! Brace yourself! Did you see that?
Good crit.
From where shall we strike?
I don't want to step into the water, so I'm just going to use Hawk Dive. It cost me 2 tactic points or whatever, 2 tech points, but it's better than stepping into the water.
Face me if you dare.
Shall we dance?
I'm literally gonna jump over here just for the loot. Oh wait, I can't. Can I run out there and grab the loot and then moon jump back? No.
Ah! You've done it now.
Time for some sorcery. Ready to see a spell?
Oh nice, we got the paralysis on him.
How careless. It's useless. Whatever
Dude,
it takes.
That shield device is freaking broken.
We can do this.
I won't let you down. You will not hear me scream.
But she could kill him. We're overdue to get another bolt in the water, though. And potentially paralyze a bunch of them. But who can finish this guy off before he gets a turn? Sheila, Eredor, Anna, Benedict. Benedict can run all the way over there and kill that guy. That works for me.
Tremble in fear. New power overflows within me.
I see a path to victory.
Wait. I thought he could reach this guy. Alright, new plan. Benedict blocks here.
Let us steel our defenses.
That'll do.
I thought, oh right, because there's like this thing of ice on the ground is blocking me now. So he goes here, and then on Eredor's turn, Eredor goes and kills the guy while Benedict holds this choke. I could have her throw poison at the battle mage and then go invisible, but man, if she gets spotted out there, she's unbelievably dead. But I guess like I could use a Quietus card to pull her back if I really needed to.
Suffer. I feel stronger already.
Wait, chat, what are we... Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat. I've been, like, processing this fight. What are we even arguing about? Are we arguing, like, best waifu? Anna is the only answer, I'm sorry.
You won't.
Assassin waifu for Laifu. The Naifu waifu.
You won't beat me!
True, this guy is actually paralyzed, so... I don't really need Eredor to go over there. Eredor's ramming attack actually does more damage than his basic attack. He just rammed the guy back into the water. Yeah, let's do that. Just here,
You're in the way!
Get back in the water. Ram into that other guy.
I shall do what I can. Your wounds are healed.
I feel blessed.
Now then, to work.
My turn.
I won't lose! Be gone!
How many waves of reinforcements are there? Or is it just gonna never stop until we kill Avlora?
we dance?
You know, I realize that maybe this is misplaced priorities, but
Think you can catch me?
I'm gonna burn Moon Jump just to grab this loot and then just run back to safety.
I'll show you what I can do. Don't be afraid.
Ah! Me too! I love the battlefield.
Okay, there's Battle Mage number 1. Oh no, we got paralyzed. If we can kill this guy, Corentin on his next turn will be able to get a nasty hit and potentially silence the guy as well. But this guy has ice resistance, so you won't be able to kill him. Where's the other Battle Mage? He's way back there. Just this guy. We need to focus fire this guy to death. Zana goes next. Then this guy. Then the healer, then that healer. Then Avlora goes. Oh, is Avlora gonna just run up and kill him?
We can do this.
I can feel it. Very well.
This guy is currently... How far does Avlora move? If I kill this guy, then Avlora will take that space. And she'll probably kill Eredor. So I actually need to leave this guy alive so that he can body block her. Wait, what can she do? I didn't actually read her skills. Deal greater damage when at 50% or less. Decrease damage to deal increased damage to a single enemy. A cleave attack. Take less damage below half health. Deal damage to all enemies within range and knock them back. And it has a range of 3. Oh, if she uses this ability, she can probably hit him even if he's behind cover.
The heavens rage! This is ineffectual!
Dang it, they're gonna cure this guy.
Face me if you dare.
Oh, well, and she's going for it. Here it comes.
Destroy myself. So be it.
The whole idea of a tank doesn't seem to work on hard mode. Trying to figure if I should use one of my Quietuses here.
Shall we begin?
One step closer to our hope.
I shall try my level best.
I shall try my level best.
I have your back.
I shall do my best.
I should have put Bulwark on him instead. Because I don't think the buffs that he gets from Raging Beast will stack with Moment of Truth.
Time for some research. I do not miss. That didn't work.
It did work though, because it silenced the guy.
I won't lose.
Four dragons hits her really hard, but I'd have to wait up for it. Problem is, literally no one can tank her now that Eredor is down. I'm trying to determine if it's worth using one of my Quietuses to bring Eredor back.
Flee while you have the chance.
Wait, she gets another turn?
I am finished.
She just went!
It wasn't meant to end here.
Oh.
Shall we dance? I'll punish you.
Time for some sorcery.
Man. This is like probably our best chance to kill her. She's right here. But Serenoa is not available. I could use Flash of Light and move Roland to the other side of her, and then proceed to just absolutely wail on her with everything we've got. But I'm not going to get any backstabbing, because we're not behind her, and without the backstabs, I don't think we kill her. Meat Grinder. Well, the thing is, Operation Meat Grinder is Serenoa and Anna, but, like, he's on 7 health and he's paralyzed. Plus, I don't know if Evlora counterattacks or not. It doesn't say counter anywhere on her character sheet, so I would assume she doesn't. At least the other enemies seem really hesitant to step up.
Time to take action.
Oh no, I should have used finish them. I did it wrong.
I shall try my level best. Let us steel our defenses.
I shall do my best.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Oh, so my healer's not getting a whole lot of usage because everyone that gets hit dies instantly. Let's just cure him of his paralysis now. And then to heal his HP, we'll just have Corentin do it. Because Corentin doesn't have a tech point to use on a spell this turn anyway.
To work.
So he can just walk up here and hand him
Try this.
extra large HP pellet.
My turn. Defeat is not an option.
I could give a tech point to everyone. It might be worth it.
Weakling.
Bruh.
Face me if you dare.
I see right through you.
So you survived, Dawnspear? No matter. I have beaten you once, I can do it again. My blade thirsts for another taste of your blood.
I was powerless then, but not now. I will strike her down and show my master how strong I've become.
The real question is, why are we still concealing our identity at this point? Seems pointless to do so.
I'll show you what I can do.
Yeah, Milo just needs to keep draining skill points out of Avlora and never let her use that ulti again. Problem is she deleted my other lightning users, so that means Narv is the only one left that can keep electro-shocking the enemy team in the water.
Ready to see a spell.
Which is exactly what he's gonna do.
Let's play. How's this? Time to work. Shadows conceal me.
All right, we gotta get this meat grinder. We gotta do it properly. No, that guy is blocking Anna.
Whatever it takes. Let's do this!
I feel better than ever.
Wait, those guys have my
Face
move.
me if you dare.
There is no mercy.
Oh wow, she actually put herself. This might be our best chance.
for victory.
Splendid.
I don't have enough points to do the full combo,
I shall do what I can.
but we'll get most of the combo.
Your wounds are healed.
The full combo would be using the in tandem quietus plus Benedict's act turn twice or 2 turns, so that I could take 3 turns in a row. But I won't be able to get Benedict's part of the combo. We'll just have to do the quietus card combo instead. Well, actually, I could hit her with 4 dragon. I could hit her in the back with. That is so much damage.
I struck you down with my own hand. So tell me, who are you behind that mask?
I am S. Frost's bane. My mask stays on until the last handful of dirt falls upon your grave.
Or until I kill you and rip it from your face myself.
Why don't you rip this?
Did you see that? Did you see that?
Just for you.
That was a good chunk of damage.
Where was I?
I do not miss.
Just nuke her with everything.
The results are in, and
Oh, he got his ability. Shame there's no ice back here for him to stand on. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
This is my chance.
I will not give up. Forward!
We have the resurrection earring on Roland, so he can die once.
Death from above! Leave it to me! Yes!
Milo's in the way, man. She's blocking the combo. I could use my teleport quietus to just move Milo out of the way. Okay, if I could teleport Milo out of the way and then grant 2 turns to Anna. So that Anna runs up, she attacks 4 times in a row, and each of those 4 attacks will trigger a backstab from Roland. But Roland's follow-up backstabs are not as good as Serenoa in this combo. I know she takes less damage, but I can't just stop hitting her, you know? Less damage or no, we have to keep wailing on her. My healer is not going to go in time to save Roland, so Anna might have to do it.
Thank you.
Oh, she doesn't even break stealth when she does that.
I'll show you what I can do. Lightning! I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
Oh, 8 damage on the follow-up. It's because Milo's physical attack isn't very high.
It wasn't good enough.
Well, there goes my meat grinder combo. Okay, all right. If Serenoa's down, Serenoa's my primary meat grinder combo. But if he's down, it's going to be up to Roland. We could stop Avlora in her tracks for one turn, or I could bring somebody back. Grant 3 TP. 3 TP to Roland would give him enough to do 4 dragons again. That might be the answer as well.
Take this.
Leave it to me! See that?
She doesn't take any damage anymore.
What have we here?
Critical backstabs doing no damage.
You will not get the best of me.
Damn it!
I'll take it from here.
That's a fair point. Okay, we could... If I use the Quietus card, we could bring Serenoa back. He could walk behind her. And then start the meat grinder up again. But man, even with him there, I don't think we can, like... Her defense is insane. This guy's gonna go next. I don't think he can kill Narv, but he's gonna hurt him. And Roland goes. I could just spend my Quietus points to get one more 4 dragons. Or I could give a bunch of TP to Benedict. Benedict could give Anna 2 turns in a row. If Anna goes 2 turns in a row, then she could get 4 attacks in. That's 8, then 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 8. That adds up a lot. That's like 60-something damage. But if 4 dragons ignores armor, so I think honestly Roland just slapping her with 4 dragons. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Moment of truth on Corentin.
Let's do this.
The healers are gonna mess this up though, man. Like we have the damage to kill her, but we don't have the damage to kill her through her healers pocketing her. Oh, this is unexpected.
It's no use.
I thought that guy would go for Narf.
It's not over yet.
All in on the dragons, baby. Give it everything you've got, Roland! Anime power!
Breathe your last! Did you see that?
You're open.
That desperate
I feel stronger already.
So the 4 dragons, it says ignores their defenses, but that whole ignoring defense doesn't ignore desperate defense. She still tanked it. Okay, so she's 7 turns from now. Gila, then Corentin goes. That guy will kill Roland. Roland will res with the earring. This guy will do who knows what. And if Laura goes and dunks on all of us. Then Anna. Okay. Ideal situation here is probably that if Laura goes for Milo. She might go for Anna. I have to shield Anna.
Let us steel our defenses.
You have my thanks.
I shall do what I can.
Oh, we might actually be able to get a big heal and keep Roland alive.
Allow me.
My apologies.
Time for some research.
See, if Corentin had this ability at the start of the battle, he could have put just a convenient icy square on the ground to stand on. I could do this and then have him move up and stand there. Oh, we need to just keep wailing on her with everything we have. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. The damage estimated preview does not factor her desperate defense into account. That's what's going on. That's a Jeej. Because she's going to turn and one-shot Roland now, isn't she? Even with Bulwark on and a heal, she's going to one-shot him. Oh! Oh! He lives!
Time to work.
Once the healers go, it's over. If they walk up and heal her, we're just done.
Leave it to me! Yes!
Spells can crit, right?
This'll hurt.
What have we here? Did you see that?
This is bad.
I could light wave Roland out of there in an emergency. Or we can do so we can either do a guaranteed crit and a heal, or I can teleport somebody, or I can freeze Avlora for a turn. Once this battle mage gets his turn, we just all die, right? Milo might have to go after him. If the healers get a turn, we just, like, what can we even do? And Roland gets one more turn. Branton doesn't go for 16 turns. I don't know. I don't see an answer to winning this. Unless the AI just does something horribly silly.
Use this! This will be of great use.
That's true. I could have thrown a Thunderstone in the water.
You are so naive. I see right through you. Choices.
Okay.
I'll punish you.
I have to steal this guy's technique point. Otherwise, we just lose. Actually, we just lose anyway, right? Avlora's gonna turn and kill Roland before I get another turn. Oh, Roland gets a turn. But Roland doesn't have any, like, tech points left to do a big move. So all he's gonna do is, like, be able to get one base attack off.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet. It's pretty over, my dude. Crit, restore. I feel like I have to light wave Roland out and have him run, because if he dies, we lose. We get her so low, man. There is no tanking her hits. After her goes this guy. And Julio. And Avlora again. And this guy. We could freeze Avlora to deny her her turn, but then this guy will stab me in the back. The worst part is I can't stab her and then teleport. If I'm gonna use the teleport, I have to use it now. Which means I'm denied a whole bunch of damage. True. Alright, let's do this. Let's just have him... Because if he leaves, I'll never be able to kill her. Alright, here we go. We're going, go big or go home. We're gonna stop her. Deny her her deny her her turn. Take the biggest heal we have.
I'll try this.
Face this way.
I'm sorry.
Rest in peace, Julio.
Damn it! This is my chance.
I see a path to victory.
I put Raging Beast on him. She's gonna go, so we'll be able to heal him. Corentin goes, but he won't have any tech points to accomplish anything. You know, if we restarted this battle, now that Corentin has that elite master level ability, if he were just stood on a piece of ice, this whole fight would be different because he'd be dropping bombs every turn. He goes, then he goes, then this guy, and that guy. He's probably gonna hit Roland in the face. Anna's gonna go 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8. 32 more damage. I don't think... I feel like Bulwark... Oh, I mean, he doesn't have enough action points to do anything else anyway. But Bulwark it is.
A brief respite.
Maybe it'll be enough damage that Roland won't get deleted on his next turn.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Your wounds are healed.
Sorry to worry you.
Now then, to work.
Corentin. I done goofed. There was a play I could have made. If Gila stepped forward, I mean, she would die to the Hawk guys on the next turn, but if she stepped forward, I could put an ice crystal in this corner and have Corentin stand on it, and while these guys are busy killing Gila, that buys him one turn to nuke her. My bloody cross. Oh yeah, she is getting skill points back. Oh, guess we'll all die then. The only way to prevent that is for Anna to jump out of the way when her turn comes. Alright, well, we're all gonna die anyway, so... if you're gonna die, then use a consumable on the way out. He's using his body as a shield to protect our healer for one turn. Going for Benedict, huh? Okay.
Your orders?
Milo goes before Avlora. As long as Milo gets over there and steals the skill point, it'll deny her ulti. We tried throwing poison, and it didn't actually do much damage. She's immune to all status conditions. Yeah, there's no reason to use her specials. I mean, actually, I could try to put some of these other people to sleep, but if we don't kill her, then it's all for naught.
Too slow. What have we here? Did you see that?
Allow me.
Now! Did you see that?
We also can't let Avlora leave. But I have no way of getting around her. Milo's turn comes. Can she jump here? I think she can, so we just have... That means Anna needs to hold position here. She can't move. If she moves, we lose. And if Milo dies here, we lose.
Can't be.
Dang it.
Do they have the upper hand?
Master, Cordelia, forgive me.
We were close. Retry battle. Almost got it on our first try, chat. We'll try this again. This battle on hard on a first playthrough is, like, freaking disgusting. She's so unbelievably tanky. Like, even she basically suicided by diving into us alone, and we still couldn't kill her. Should have rezzed and meat grindered. Yeah, hindsight 2020, man. Serenoa never got to do anything. He got electrocuted, paralyzed, spent the whole fight sitting out, and then one-shotted. So, like, you could say I should have rezzed him, but for all I know, I rezzed him, and he's just gonna get paralyzed and one-shotted again. It's whatever. Okay. Is there anybody we felt didn't do anything? I feel like Izana was doing okay, but she got one-shotted pretty early on. The biggest difference now, though, going into this, Corentin has his elite skill. He's the only one in our whole army with an elite skill now. But as long as we put like just like one square of ice in the corner for him to stand on and use it as a mana battery, he can just drop nukes every turn, which I think will make a big difference. I'm kind of tempted to drop Eridor. He, like, a tank is a great idea in theory, but on this difficulty, no one tanks. Everyone dies. Like, Eridor just dies. So I'm thinking maybe bring Archibald instead so that we have someone who can put more DPS out. Yeah, let's do that. We don't need Eridor.
Consider it done.
No such thing as a tank on hard. The idea with Benedict was to have him use twofold turn on Anna to trigger the meat grinder, but the reason Benedict wasn't doing much in that last fight is because Eridor got one-shotted. So I had to relegate Benedict to holding the choke point. So I was never really able to use him for the idea that I had in mind.
Everything rests on this, Serenoa.
I know.
Indeed.
All right, round
Come.
2.
Flee while you have the chance.
My turn.
My turn.
Honestly, let's just do this. Well, no, it wouldn't matter, because... Oh, Corentin starts with 3 TP now. That's crazy.
I'll try this.
Let's play.
Milo's dialogue is so creative.
For the honor of House
Sex.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Time for some sorcery. Ready to see a spell?
Child's play.
Oh, those other 2 big guys weren't even in the water. I should have saved my points.
Now then.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Make the most of this.
Just what I needed. I'll take it from here. This is far from over.
Watch me work.
Okay. I don't want Anna to go in the water because then she'll get electrocuted as well whenever I'm trying to do the electricity memes.
I have your back.
Why is Shield of Ice like so much better than Shield of Fire?
Tremble in fear.
You know, that's a good question, actually. There's no friendly fire on dry land. I guess I should double check. I kind of assumed that if you electrocuted the water, you'd hit your own teammates. But then again, this game's pretty generous when it comes to friendly fire.
You won't catch me.
Both are mediocre. I don't think Shield of Ice is mediocre in any way.
Choices.
It's actually gross how good it is. It probably depends on the difficulty you're playing on, but on hard, being able to not only fully deny the damage from a hit, but also do damage back to the enemy is crazy. But like, you can only tank like 2 hits before you die, right? You get hit once for half your health, you get hit again, you die. The Shield of Ice means it basically extends your lifespan by 50%.
My turn.
Defeat is not an option.
My turn.
I see a path to victory. Stay composed.
I won't let you down.
Right, but I have no better mitigation options. I think you're thinking ahead with knowledge as someone who's already played the game, knowing what will unlock later.
So,
I only have available to me what's in front of me. And at this stage of the game, Shield of Ice is like literally the best spell I have.
Here I come.
Let's see if we can get the paralysis on this guy.
Ready to see a spell?
Allow me.
Really? I can't angle a shot on him? Bruh. Bruh.
Cool heads shall
Paralysis?
prevail.
I think it lasts 2 turns.
Victory goes to the quick.
I'll be of whatever service I can. Whatever it takes. We can do this.
Watch me work.
Behold true power.
The heavens raise.
Looks like I didn't get any lucky paralyze. Yeah, I believe paralysis lasts 2 turns. I'm not sure.
Defeat is not an option.
Ow. Ha ha ha, sucker! You goofed! You goofed! You walked next to our ghost!
Yeah! Did you see that? Did you see that? Now's my chance!
Time for some research.
Shield of Ice doesn't have a time limit on it, does it? That makes it even better. Just start busting out shields of ice on everybody in my army.
Shall we dance?
Take this!
There is no mercy on the battlefield. Let us steel our defenses.
I'll be of whatever service I can.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Dun, 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 dun.
Time to take action. Ha! What have we here?
Oh, that was just rude, man.
Allow me.
My time is now.
I kind of want to create another little pocket of ice for Corentin to stand on over here, but I don't want to spread too much ice around, you know? I need to buy just more of the, like, singular ice stones, not ranged ice stones. I need to buy more of the regular ones.
Now!
Can a Thunderstone even paralyze?
Naughty nut!
Oh my.
Oh,
What should I do?
and I got spotted. Do I want to electrocute or do I want to heal? I guess that depends on... No, Gila has a turn very soon. She can heal them both. So that frees me up to do electricity memes.
Don't be afraid.
Flee while you have the chance.
I'm really not getting the lucky paralysis procs this time that I did last time.
For one and all. Whew, thank goodness.
Time to work.
Allow me. Victory is within reach. Ha!
A sound strike.
Forward. Now I end this.
We win. A sound strike.
I have to turn my back to the enemy archers so that other guy doesn't walk up and hit me in the back. Oh, never mind. He went for Milo. That works.
My turn. My
lance strikes true.
Time for some research.
Freeze!
You're joking.
I will crush you!
The show must go on.
You won't know up from down. I'll punish you.
Yoink. Alright, make him do less damage and then run for it. Oh gosh, she might not be able to get away. Milo might be dead. I should have just had her jump to safety immediately. But the enemy seems... Oh, please miss.
Can't be.
Bruh, we done goofed. I thought Milo would be okay.
I shall try.
See, that's a
my
problem,
level
because Milo's the one who keeps Avlora under control by draining her skill points out of her. It was with Milo getting picked off. Honestly, I should use my res thing right away. We should bring Milo back, because she's, like... Whenever we do end up fighting the boss, we're gonna need Milo.
A brief respite.
Oh, that's true. Julio can keep draining her TP. You're right.
Strike while the iron's hot. We can do this. Splendid.
The thing is, I feel like Milo can do it safer, because she can jump to the target, drain their TP, and then run away. Julio has to walk up and really commit.
My time is now. The heavens rage!
Let me heal your wounds.
Do I not have anybody that needs a heal? I guess these guys are missing a tiny bit of health. I could haste somebody instead.
I'm behind you.
Much obliged.
Time for some sorcery.
Please give me some paralysis.
I got you marked.
Your orders?
That. It's over.
Face me if you
As
dare.
long as I keep sending in one guy at a time like this, maybe we'll be okay.
So, it falls to me.
Defense is paramount. I won't lose!
Yeah, it's true. We're gonna have so many kudos points after this.
Let us pry.
'Cause every single lightning strike is 5 kudos points. We're gonna be filthy rich.
A brief respite.
I feel better than ever.
Please don't die. Oh, thank freaking yes.
Whatever it takes.
Did he still get paralyzed through the shield device though? That sucks.
This is far from over.
Watch me work. I will crush you.
Kudos is the second currency.
So you survived, Dawnspear? No matter. I have beaten you once, I can do it again. My blade thirsts for another taste of your blood.
I was powerless then, but not now. I will strike her down and show my master how strong I've become.
There's like the regular item shop for buying physical things like stone and iron. And then there's the second shop where you buy the quietuses and other things. She's gonna walk in, use her ulti, and one-shot people.
Don't be afraid. Behold true power.
Even if Julio runs up and takes a tech point from her on her next turn, she'll regenerate said tech point. Actually, even if Milo like, I'd have to have Milo and Julio both draining her. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. Because even if I pull Milo back right now, it's not going to help. Yeah. If only Huette could just fly up on top of the staircase and just shoot her forever.
this!
Thank you.
The heavens bless me!
I shall do what I can. All better.
Time to work. Try this.
Bzzz, there we go. Sleep that battle mage, and then he doesn't quite have the damage to kill him. Serenoa goes next. Serenoa probably needs to self-heal though. Yeah, just take the shot. I'm sure somebody will be able to kill this guy before he gets away.
Personal.
Ooh, we got the crit. Let's go, Archibald.
Carefully.
Anna's gonna get a turn before this guy does. If I stand on this side, that's saying Avlora could run all the way over here and attack me. I don't think she will. Then on Anna's turn, she could walk out here, stab the guy. That would trigger the follow-up. Then if she stabs again, it leaves her standing in the water. That's probably not wise. As fun as it would be, it wouldn't be wise. When is Avlora going? 7 more turns. Roland's got Bulwark on. Julio does not. I mean, if anyone's going to be able to withstand the bulk of her attack, it's got to be Roland. So I guess I'm going to have him walk up and eat the ulti.
I need this. I won't lose.
Flash of Steel would do pretty significant damage to this healer in the back, but it wouldn't quite kill.
I struck you down with my own hand.
I am Frost's bane. My mask stays on until the last handful of dirt falls upon your grave.
Or until I kill you and rip it from your face. Weakling.
Bruh. Well, the thing about having Anna run up and just... Oh. Interesting. He just body blocked Avlora. The thing about having Anna try to run up and shank people, though, is that... Like, she takes one turn, she runs up, she shanks, and then instantly dies, because all the enemies will just, like, gang up on her.
I see through you. That didn't work.
Face me if you dare.
Oh. She's going that way this time.
I will not give up.
I see a path to victory.
Healer goes, then Julio goes. And the Bowman goes. When the Bowman goes, Roland is gonna die if I don't heal him somehow first.
Sorry to worry you.
A brief respite.
That's a big help.
Trying to decide if I want to put Roland or Benedict out there as a distraction. Benedict is mainly here to enable the meat grinder combo, but Anna and Serenoa are on that side, and she's on this side. Maybe I should just have Roland ditch, just run, you know, and so that Anna and Serenoa can surround her. On the bright side, the healer has walked up very close in the water, so I might be able to jump him and kill him. Okay, so I could have Julio run over here, but he'll freaking die.
We can do this. I feel better than ever.
See, it's a catch-22 because the one who has the best move for hurting her is Roland. 4 dragons, since it ignores defenses, does more damage to her than anything else that I have. But on the other hand, if he gets blown up, we lose.
Ready to see a spell? The heavens judge you.
Got at least one paralyze. Oh, she can actually nuke the other healer. Or she can nuke the healer. No, it doesn't quite kill.
Stay down.
Oh well, give me a paralysis, please. I was hoping for a paralysis with a side of fries.
You won't catch me.
I shall do what I can.
Beat him ice shields. I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. But I would have to get Corentin over there.
Your wounds are healed.
Thank you.
Ow.
I will crush you.
All right, here it comes.
If I must destroy myself, so be it.
She didn't use the bloody cross.
But where shall we strike?
Is it worth bringing back Milo to try and keep Avlora under control? I feel like I need to. Well, of course she one-shot him. She's gonna one-shot anybody that she catches against the wall like that. I was hoping that she would use her big nuke, though. Like, I left him there to die because he had a resurrection earring, but I was hoping that she would use her nuke, and then when she had no skill points left, we would surround her. But since she didn't use her ulti, if we surround her, she's just gonna ult and kill us all.
Now I end this.
Allow me.
Oh, he could reach the healer from there? Yeah, do that.
Time to end this.
Oh, revive with 25%. I mean, the amount of health really doesn't matter because I can just heal them afterwards. I was thinking of trying to burst down Avlora, but like we've tried this before and it didn't work, so I'm starting to think maybe the play is kill everybody else.
Breathe your last. Close, but not quite. Impressed?
So, it falls to me.
I do not miss.
Dude, Corentin is just dropping bombs over here now.
This is troubling.
Avlora goes next. Benedict is gonna fricking die unless we can debate Avlora into running into an invisible Anna, which will waste her turn. But I don't think I'm gonna get the chance to do that. Before Benedict goes down, I could offer it, like, he could give twofold turn to somebody, or alternately, he could use now and let somebody take a turn immediately. I'm not sure who that'd be good to give to, though. To a 1v all your team? Not a chance. We would have beat her last time. Like, we were very, very close to killing her, even with a bunch of support from her team. As soon as she burns her ulti, then we can start stealing her TP and not let her do it again. Problem is, if I group up, we're gonna get freaking nuked. We could use now, give it to Anna. Actually, Chad, what do you think the chances are that the Avlora will go 1, 2, 3, 4 and try to stand right here to nuke our whole team, and we'll instead run into Anna and waste her turn?
Preparation is key.
Okay. I had Benedict stand here, and I had him face his backside here. So Avlora will do one of two things. She'll try to run into the middle of my team and ult, or she'll try to run up here and backstab Benedict. Either way, she has to pass through this square to do it. So we have an invisible Anna stand here and block her. This is my gambit.
Me if you dare.
Oh, she's just gonna do it without moving? She's just ulting Benedict? And then she wasted her turn. Oh, well, she didn't waste her turn, but she got stuck out of position. She just solo ulted Benedict. What did Benedict ever do?
Time to take action.
I mean, I'm okay with this. That's better than my whole team getting wiped. Like, Benedict was the sacrificial lamb there regardless. I need to hand him some TP. This is a bit wasteful, but I don't have a choice. Because I want Serenoa to run up and use Under Conviction's banner to give everybody a point. But at the same time, we need to, like, have somebody needs to tank Avlora. I have no, like, if I use the Revitalize... Oh, wait, we have an extra Quietus point. So I can use Revitalize to bring back Milo. If that archer right next to her gets a turn before she does, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Now with that done... Give the TP to him.
Splendid.
And then stand here to guard Anna's back so she doesn't get backstabbed.
Power wasn't here I come.
Bruh.
I shall do what I can.
Sadly, I'm a little bit late to cure Izana. We can cure Milo, though. Oh, that's rough. Oh, no. Ah, okay. We're alive.
For the honor of House Wolford. Unite under the Wolford banner! Ready for more!
Okay, skill point for everybody.
I won't lose.
This is it! You don't stand a chance.
Allow me.
Wow, he can reach that far and kill that guy too? That's crazy. He does a lot of damage to Avlora, though. This guy's gonna get probably destroyed by a lightning bolt anyway. Five, 6. I feel like I have to have him run up and give her health, or Anna will just die. Oh wait, Corentin's up. He'll be able to drop an ice shield on her. She'll live after all. Because he goes right before Avlora. Unless she kills Julio. She might just kill Julio, but... you know, it happens.
Saw through that plain as day. Absolutely wonderful.
So, it falls to me.
Shield us, frigid winds!
Flee while you have the chance.
Not a chance. I can still move.
I'm not sure if I want to use in tandem to try and put damage on Avlora, or if I want to use it right now to tell Narv to nuke these guys while they're all still in the water. Because one more turn, all these birds are going to fly out of the water, and I miss my chance to electrocute them all. I think it's worth it. I think it's better to do that than to try and use it for killing Avlora. $111. Dude, Ice Shield is cracked, I'm telling you. It's an amazing spell. What if I have her step here, turn invisible? No. She needs to block Avlora. Step here, turn invisible.
You won't catch me.
So whether Avlora or somebody else, like if they try to run past Julio to kill Archibald, they'll run into the invisible Anna.
I'll show you what I can do. Ready to see a spell? I did it!
Nice. Okay, one dead. I was really hoping to get paralysis on these guys. Oh, there's a battle mage. Well, we're doomed. Hold the line, Julio.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Not on my watch. You can do a little bit of damage to Avlora, but more importantly, steal her For tech point. Actually, Milo goes next. Milo could jump over there and steal the tech point. And tank for a turn, perhaps? I wish I could get close enough to Narv to give him the, Actually, I should back up and empower Serenoa. That's the play.
We can do this. Much appreciated.
Choices. How's this?
Bruh moment.
I shall do what I can.
Man, everybody's a little bit hurt. This is rough. The two that are currently holding the choke are more important to heal than anyone else.
I'm behind you.
My hero.
From where shall we strike?
I end this.
Okay, one less archer.
I will crush you.
By moving Serenoa here, I'm denying this Hawk Knight the ability to like flank Milo. Because if he flew over here, he would flank Milo, and then that would give Avlora an op attack. Instead, we put Serenoa there. So now he might fly over and backstab Anna, but she can tank a backstab without dying. Okay, Roland. We have to be very careful what we do with Roland here. Like, I really want to kill this battle mage. And Roland can hit the guy very, very hard. But there's 3 flying enemies here potentially waiting to surround him. Could have him run out and engage this one. Oh wait, he can stab through Anna, can't he? I forgot. I need to take advantage of his ability to stab through people.
That hit the mark.
No, Roland already used his res. He does not have another one. Could zap this guy really hard. Or him, but the mage needs to die the most. Corentin's going next. Corentin could walk up and like silence the mage at the very least, but in the process he probably dies for it, unless he stands here. We could surround Corentin to keep him alive. If I move up here, does that give me enough to remove this guy? Not quite. Also, this tile here is not frozen, so if I move Corentin onto it, he's no longer getting his double mana every turn.
Got you marked.
Get rid of this guy in our back line first.
Time for
There's
some
not
research.
a correct play. Corentin could die to silence this guy. I just can't help but think it's not worth it. If I freeze the ground here, that means Avlora would be standing on ice. I need to get Avlora out of that corner because I can't backstab her while she's in there. Whatever, kill this guy and then freeze the ground under me in the process. Because Corentin needs to end his turn standing on ice.
My turn.
Maintain his usefulness.
Allow me.
Sleep.
Yes, go to sleep.
Time for some sorcery.
Spark will kill this guy. But he's already asleep. You can Spark and potentially paralyze this guy. This guy's gonna go next. If I don't deal with him, he's gonna drop a fat nuke. He has 2 TP. He'll probably use Spark. And he can delete just about anybody that I have. He'd probably kill Saranoa. Actually, Narv could drop a heal. Maybe that's more beneficial than anything else. The guy might just kill Julio. Like, I don't know who he's gonna kill. He's gonna kill somebody.
Just hold on, everyone.
My thanks.
Yeah, rip Julio.
I'm sorry.
Trying to guess who was gonna get murdered.
Flee while you have the chance.
Here goes. I'll punish you.
Shall we begin? Be at ease.
Roland is top priority because he's an insta loss if he dies.
I won't lose.
Battle Mage needs to die first and foremost, but this guy's in a better position to kill because he's already surrounded.
Brace yourself. Too slow. For the honor of House Wolfort. Now!
Avlora goes next. If Anna moves out of this spot, then Avlora will walk down and then through the sleeping guy, and she could walk through here and kill my backline. So Anna can't move.
You won't escape.
Following up.
Most interesting.
I could have her stealth though and see. Oh, she doesn't have any tech points left. All right, well, never mind. Throw another one.
This'll hurt.
Following up.
Yes, very effective.
Face me if you dare.
Back at you.
Where was I?
This guy is poisoned, right? He should die all on his own. If we leave this guy asleep here, he's actually blocking Avlora from going anywhere, which is huge. Or I could just, like, outright blow him up. Because Corentin can straight up delete this guy. We've only got one more turn of him being asleep. I could hit 2 for 1. And Roland goes. He could stab the bird guy. Archibald might actually be able to just kill that guy outright. Yeah, so if this guy dies to poison, I could soften these guys up with the ice spell. Then Archibald could just kill this one. Narv goes next, but Narv doesn't have any TP this turn. Battlemage goes, but he's useless this turn. This guy goes. When you just poison damage, it's at the start of your turn, so he dies at the start of his turn. Then this guy goes, but Archibald has deleted him. And this guy goes. Who's he gonna kill? None of our people are weak enough for him to just fly in and kill them, except Milo. This guy might fly up and kill Milo. Or he might fly up and backstab Serenoa, actually, which would be terrible. And I've used all my Quietus. Okay. Corentin moves down here. Occupies this space. Icy breath here.
Come on.
Good damage to both.
Looks like I'm up.
Archibald goes. Archibald kills Bird.
It's nothing personal.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Narv goes. Narv can try to safeguard Milo. Don't know if it'll work.
It's over.
Actually, I should have just had him use a healing item on her there because that guy was going to die to poison either way. Oh, he goes for Anna. Oh, that's great. He can't kill her.
Cool heads.
Gotta love it when the enemy takes the least effective option. Okay, now healer goes. Milo goes. Roland goes. Either has to heal Serenoa because no one else can tank Avlora. Healing Corentin is tempting, but...
Be at ease.
My thanks.
This freaking guy.
Hush now.
She could moon jump to wherever. She could poison Avlora. She could steal this guy's damage. Poison this guy maybe. Or poison the battle mage. If she jumps here, can she run away afterwards though? If she jumps anywhere, no. Let's have her not do anything offensive this turn. We need to make sure we don't have any more people drop. And Corentin is getting low on health. And then Milo herself could move like way here into the corner where I know they can't reach her.
Use this.
Most appreciated.
Face me if you dare.
Back at you. Charge.
Okay. Roland is up. Roland can stab this guy. Roland needs to kill the healer. Or the battle mage.
This is where you fall.
My turn.
Anna doesn't have technique points to do anything other than shank this turn. And I guess shanking will have to do. Anna can't really move because she's the one keeping Avlora at bay.
Carefully.
Okay, he goes. And Corentin goes. And the battle mage goes. I could kill this guy. But Avlora's about to get another turn. Well, chat, it's all up to praying that Corentin...
I need this.
Corentin has to land his silence or we all die.
For some research.
Frosty Fetters on this guy. 94%. Please work.
I do not miss. That didn't work.
We got it. Okay. Enemy mage is silenced.
Damn it! My turn. I am finished.
I did not notice.
Surrender.
I did not notice that Avlora had her 4 skill points. That's a little bit on the awkward side. she just one-shotted my best weapon. Corentin was our big gun. That's weak to fire. If I use Spark, I could kill this guy. Would he be able to kill Battle Mage? Not quite. Be able to do a number on this guy though. Let me check the turn order here. He goes, then Archibald goes. This guy's gonna fly over and kill. He'll kill Serenoa if I give him an opening. Let's see if we get paralysis on him.
Ready to see spell.
No paralysis. Okay. Well, you gotta stand here then, because we can't let Serenoa get backstabbed.
Allow me.
If I can find an angle on that guy, Archibald one-shots. Or we could kill the Battle Mage instead. That might be more effective. Do it.
Time to end this.
Okay. We offer Milo as a sacrificial lamb to keep Serenoa up by moving Archibald here. No!
I wasn't good
Let me
enough.
heal your wounds.
Ah, that's GG. We were so close, man.
Your wounds are healed.
Sorry to worry you.
Time to work.
True, we could just try to burst her down. I don't think it's gonna happen, but we could try it.
Sleep.
Go to sleep.
Victory is within reach.
The show must go on.
You won't know up from down.
How's this?
Man, if I had noticed a little bit sooner that she had her ulti ready and ran in there to deny it, we might still be in the running here.
For victory! This is it!
But no!
You don't stand a chance!
His passive?
We win.
Why would his passive target that guy and wake him up?
Flee while you have the chance.
Oh my crap.
Take this!
Roland's
show you what I
passive
can
just
do.
cost us the game.
Use this!
My apologies.
Now then. Nowhere to go. I saw through that plain as day.
Your orders?
Over.
All right. They have no more mages. They have no more flyers. They have no more range. They have no way of kiting or getting to my backline. The problem is, or I'm sorry, they have no way of avoiding choke points and getting to my backline. The problem is, my whole front line is dead, so they're just gonna walk in and kill everybody now.
Be at ease. You saved my neck.
Charge!
If I position him here, I can't attack this turn, but I'm at least standing in such a way that nobody can be double teamed. Like, there's no way they can stand at an angle to hit us from multiple sides.
How dare you?
So we just have to do that.
Think you can catch me?
Honestly, I shouldn't have Milo hit her this turn. Her stats are already penalized. I just need to back up. I need to have Milo jump down and hit. Start weakening the other guys, actually. Next turn, save her technique point.
I will crush you. If I must destroy myself, so be it.
What should I do?
He can do a fair chunk of damage to her or to this guy. I'm sorry, did she not just go? How does she have another turn?
Use this!
Thank you.
She's gonna hit Roland and back away, and then this guy will come up and finish the job.
Not bad. Uninvited guest.
Time to work.
Try this.
This won't be easy.
Gotta keep body blocking. I could push her away and we'd fall back. The problem is she's so much faster than us. Even when I shove her back, she gets another turn. She's like massively faster even than Anna. We need to kill the boss, but like, it's so hard to do that when every single move has to be calculated with how do we survive another turn. But with every turn that passes, we lose another person. Is there something I can use to reduce her speed? She's getting too many turns. D-Swift Spice. I could try this. But then there's also the fact that if Roland dies, we just lose.
I'll try this.
What's this? We back up and hope that Avlora attacks Anna instead. Because Anna might dodge it. Roland never dodges anything. He's not mobile enough, but Anna might get a lucky dodge. Archibald hits her reasonably hard. Then they still have a freaking healer alive down here. His shot would just hit Anna in the head. Archibald could take a turn playing healer.
My hero.
Yeah, I know. Our loss condition is Roland goes down, but he's also my only remaining tank and like our most damage, so it's a catch-22. Because I don't want to use him. I want to keep him safe, but like he has to fight the boss. Which is why keeping Serenoa alive it would be so helpful, but like it's easier said than done when she's got a massive AoE one-shotting like kill everybody maneuver. I'm gonna have Gila use an item this turn for heals so that she can save up a tech point for next turn and use the AoE heal. Bruh, well. And now the boss is regenerating 100 HP a turn.
down.
At the very least, we can steal her
I'll
stats
punish you.
and her tech point. That'll keep her from one-shotting anybody this turn.
I will crush you.
But she's just gonna go back to full health.
Your orders?
If we don't kill this guy, we can't win.
It's not over yet.
Let me heal your wounds.
Your wounds are healed.
Sorry to worry you.
No need to panic.
We're getting her relatively low, but once we get her below half health, she starts taking half damage because of that defensive thing. Kill that healer.
Here goes. How's this?
I will crush you. I do not leave survivors.
Ooh, she almost one-shotted Archibald, but he lived.
Time to work.
Go to sleep. Oh, it actually worked. If Anna steps here, though, she gets sandwich murdered by this guy.
Charge!
Basic attack just barely leaves this guy alive. We have to use Flash of Steel or Double Thrust. Double Thrust it is.
My lance strikes true.
Healer down.
I will crush you.
She goes again before Archibald even gets a turn. See, I feel like I could actually kite her to death with Roland because he has more movement than she does and he has a longer reaching attack than she does. But she like occasionally just gets 2 turns and there's nothing you can do. She walks up and then she gets another turn and you freaking die. Are you having more trouble with this game's hard mode than Tactics Ogre? Tactics Ogre wasn't that, it was not hard. I mean, Tactics Ogre had like 2 or 3 challenging fights in the game and that was it. But also Tactics Ogre doesn't have a difficulty selection, you know? You don't choose easy, hard, or whatever at the beginning. You start the game and that's that.
Be at ease.
Tactics Ogre only has 1 difficulty, it's just normal.
Thank you.
So I'd say, like, this game on hard is far harder than Tactics Ogre.
The show must go
But
on.
who knows? Maybe Tactics Ogre will get a hard mode someday. I don't want to wake this guy up because Anna won't be able to put him back to sleep right away.
Think you can catch me? Use this.
My
Live, Anna,
apologies.
live.
I will end this.
Allow me.
My turn. I am finished.
Well,
What is it I did wrong?
For victory!
Roland is like... Roland is on a roll right now, dude. He's just running around. He's murdering them. He's even got 4 dragons up. He's putting on a clinic, but it's just not going to be enough, man. She just doesn't take damage. Okay. Decrease a single enemy's strength. Decrease her speed. She's getting too many turns.
Weapon weakened. Go swift.
Ready for more!
I will crush you! This will
Need a
hurt.
healer.
She goes again. Even with the speed reduction, she goes again before they do.
I'll take this.
My turn.
Push her back into the wall. I could just hit her with 4 dragons, but that's not going to do enough damage. I need to try and get a backstab with 4 dragons. That would hurt.
My lance strikes true. For my kingdom!
I will crush you! Weapon weakened.
Be at ease.
My apologies.
Like, I want to cast haste on him, but I literally never can. Because every turn has to be spent spamming heals or we die.
My turn. Sleep.
Go to sleep.
My turn.
YOLO.
Breathe your last.
she can still chase me all the way over here. Ow, she's on ice.
Do they have the upper hand?
Yeah! We must tread carefully.
Go to sleep.
I'll take this. This isn't good.
Oh, she's gonna ult next turn. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Allow me. Thank you.
For victory! Brace yourself! Yes!
Together.
Too slow.
If only Milo were still alive. If Milo were still alive, we could be like
You will not get the best of
denying this move.
Master.
Bruh. The rough fight. That is a rough fight. Freaking when this game, when it asks you what difficulty you want, when you say hard, this game just cracks its knuckles and it's like, all right then. Ah, so you have chosen death. Switch out one of your party members. Revive a fallen ally with full HP. This would also be handy. Yeah, I agree. I think it's definitely better to throw more enemies at the player rather than throwing the same number but massively steroiding their stats. Because, like, if the game were throwing lots and lots of, like, overwhelming numbers of enemies at me on hard, but my characters were still killing, you know, like, able to land kills, then it would feel like we're controlling a bunch of heroes, you know? But instead, it's like the number of enemies. I don't know if there's more or less enemies on this mode, but they definitely have like some massively bloated stats, right? It takes forever to kill one enemy on this difficulty. So because of that, you feel like all of your characters are chumps. Like you can barely 1v1 an archer. Your knight will ride up to an archer and lose the 1v1 because their stats are so bloated. So I feel like it definitely is challenging. I can't lie. This is very hard. But it somehow, I don't know, it's not a very rewarding kind of hard. It's a, it makes you feel like all of your characters are inept. It would have been nice to see them split the difference. Maybe make the enemies a little bit tougher and then make there be more of them as opposed to just making every one of them Superman. Those extra large HP pellets are a godsend, but there's no more for sale. It felt like buying these debuff items, like these things are a flat value, they're not a percentage, so they're not worth it. Like decreasing an enemy's speed for 3 turns. It decreased her speed by 3, but her speed is 38. So dropping it to 35 doesn't matter when everyone else on the field has the speed of like 20, you know? She's still far, far, far and away faster than all of us. So the speed reduction feels irrelevant. If it were like cut an enemy speed by half or something like that, or by 30%, that would make more sense. They seem to make the hero characters way too OP. You mean like at bosses? You mean enemy bosses? Because I don't think so. It's more so that like I've been playing this game only. I've never played this game on normal. I've only played it on hard. So my only perspective is based on this one playthrough. But based on this one playthrough, every single enemy is tankier than you and does more damage than you, including the basic mobs. So it's not like it's just the bosses. It's like a single enemy swordsman walks up and he hits you and you die in 2 hits, or maybe 1 if he hits you in the back. Like a basic enemy mob can one-shot you. So it feels it feels like your own characters feel extremely weak by comparison, is all I'm saying. Whereas if they instead toned the enemy stats down a little bit instead of making them really stupid, and just, you know, threw an extra enemy or 5 at me, I'd be fine with getting swarmed and feeling like, man, we're so outnumbered, but we're gonna win anyway because we're better and smarter. But instead it's like, nah, this dude has like 700 health. We just can't kill him. Picoletta decoy cheese. Decoy takes 3 stars. I'm not sure how you would cheese this mission with that. Is oh wait, maybe you're saying maybe you bait Avlora into ulting. You know what really caught me off guard was Avlora used her ulti on Benedict alone. Like, I didn't expect her to solo ult Benedict. If she's willing to solo ult Benedict, maybe she'd be willing to solo ult the Picoletta clone. They're tough, but if the boss wasn't taking 30 hits, you'd be able to focus them more. Oh, 100%. If it weren't for the boss being so silly, I would already win. But what I'm saying is, I would win anyway because I have adapted to this difficulty and I'm playing it as optimally as I possibly can. And I'm gonna throw it out there. I'm pretty good at strategy games. All right. You might argue, you might tell me I'm dumb, but I feel like you watch other people try to play this for their first time on hard, they're gonna struggle more than I am. And so I've adapted, really. Like, we're playing it on hard, the enemies are super tanky, but I'm killing them anyway, and we're winning most of these battles on our first go because I've adapted to it. But I wish I didn't have to adapt to this, like... You know what I'm saying? I wish my heroes still felt heroic, is all I'm saying. Not complaining about the difficulty. I'm the one who chose hard because I wanted a challenge, because these games are usually too easy. So I want the challenge. I just wish that they made it challenging without making it feel like all of your heroes are swinging wet noodles and suck at their job. They don't feel like heroes. Okay. Restocked. How many more upgrades we can afford? All right, so that's 2 attempts. Ready to take attempt number 3. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to adapt in our strategy. I am noting that the melee enemies are relatively easy to deal with because as they approach the choke point, we just zap them to death. I feel like Izana just dies without getting a whole lot done, but at the same time, her ability to nuke the entire puddle in the middle has been working wonders. I'm trying to think if I should replace somebody. Like, the combo of Anna, Benedict, and Serenoa absolutely would make mincemeat of Avlora, but I've never been able to pull it off. Because for that to work, all 3 of these characters, Anna and Serenoa at the very least, have to surround the boss, and then Benedict has to drop the buff, and then you go ham. But that's been completely undoable so far because the enemy runs at us and just unleashes chaos and starts killing people before we can do the combo. So if we can't pull that combo, then I really don't need Benedict. So I'm thinking maybe we ditch Benedict and we bring someone like Huette. because those flying knight dudes that get into my backline are how a lot of my characters are dying. It's the airborne enemies are the biggest issue, and they are weak to bows. I only have 2 archers. I wish I had more archers to pick from, man. I would kill for another strong archer or 2, but I don't know if there's any more in the game. Hewitt and Archie are it. And since those enemy bird riders are weak to arrows, maybe it'd be a good idea to bring Hewitt as well. It's like if I had more concentrated arrow fire to bring them down, we could stop them from getting into my back line. So maybe we ditch Benedict and we bring Hewitt. You're laughing. I know why you're laughing. I feel like there is an archer, but I missed him or her somewhere. And so now you all are Pepe laughing me. I probably missed like the best archer, didn't I? Oh well, it is what it is. Don't undersell Jens. Yeah, Jens could be good if we keep debating. If we keep debating Avlora into stepping on a trap and wasting her turns, he'd be really strong. The problem is like Avlora's speed is so high that. What's Jens' speed? He's kind of slow, isn't he? Speed's only 24. Her speed is 38. So she gets 3 turns to every 2 of his. So that would mean I put down a trap, she steps on it, she wastes her turn. Then Jens' next turn comes back, but he doesn't have the skill points to do another trap. He has to wait another turn. Then Avlora steps in and kills him. Then Avlora gets another turn to step in and kill him again in case he somehow survived. And then he's back and ready to set another trap after he's dead twice over, and then he gets another trap. So like the action economy isn't there. But him combined with somebody else, if we get someone else that can like push her back or stop her or end her turn or slow her down, like working tag team with the ends could stop her. Either way, that's a puzzle we'll have to solve tomorrow. See, I would keep going and running my head into this until we succeed. However, I have a show to be on in the morning. Our Lord of the Rings roleplay show, Ashes of Eriador, is every Thursday at 1 p.m. Pacific, which is coming up tomorrow, or in about 12 hours, 11 hours. So I need to get some sleep. Then again, it's 11 hours. I could stay up another hour or 2 and then still sleep for a good 8 hours. Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. We're gonna go to bed. We're gonna go to bed, because I gotta be up in the morning. We gotta be up in the morning. Liz, can you update the D&D command and change it to like ! ashes or something? Oh, you already did. Perfect, thank you. We will go back. We'll get back at this tomorrow night, and we'll take Avlora down. It's just going to take a little bit of fine-tuning the strategy to stop her on with the craziness of her one-shotting AoE stuff. All right. Let's see. Rustic, thank you for the 31 months. Dealadan, Vempest, Golanth, Trinanog, PSNBD. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate the support. Did I just spend half the stream fighting Avlora? Man, what a fight. And I know, I see people telling me just lower the difficulty, and I could, but like... Where's the fun in that? No, I mean, now that I've gotten used to fighting them this way, if we turn it down, I'm not going to be satisfied anymore. We've got to kill her on hard. Maybe after we take down Avlora, I'll take a vote and see if chat wants me to lower it. Because it would be nice to just experience the game as it was intended, you know, run around on normal. I feel like with how optimally we've learned to play from playing hard, not that we're playing perfectly optimally, but like I'm having to play pretty darn careful on hard. If we played it on normal, then I could get away with, you know, memeing and playing riskier strategies and different characters and stuff like that. So there's definitely upsides to it. And if people want to see that, we can do that. Or maybe save that for a second playthrough if we decide to do another playthrough. We'll see. Maybe I'll put it up to a chat vote, but I'm killing Avlora on hard. That's non-negotiable. All right. I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Love your faces. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit follow, come back, hang out with me again. Be sure to check out Ashes of Eriador coming up 1 p.m. Pacific, about 11 hours from now. And if you can't make it to that, then I will see you for the stream right afterwards. Which the show should run for about 3 to 3.5 hours. So stream should go live after that. I will see you all then. Thanks for watching.